welcome everyone. Thank you for stopping in. We are starting day 2 of our affiliate push, so if you want to come hang out, even if you want to just lurk around in the chat, please stay. Anything will help our viewership push. So we have the amount of followers that we need now. It's just increasing the number of people visiting per hour. Hello, Deez. Hello, Miner. How are you today? How are we? My friend. Today, we are going to be playing Swooning Over Stans, which anyone doesn't know. It is a fan-made dating simulator where you date exclusively the great uncles from Gravity Falls, that being Stan Pines and Stan Pines. Hence the Swooning Over Stans. This is an entirely fan-made game for the loving of old man lovers like myself. Still in boring old class, but not busy at least. That's good at least. Being bored. The good thing over things being Hi Twix, welcome. Yes, you get to fuck Stan. It's so true. Literally, you can fuck either Stan, and that's exactly why we're playing today. I'm very excited. My friend had suggested this to me. We spent all of the fall talking about all of these men. My friend being a extremely big Ford fan, and myself being a genuine old man lover. Stan Pines, his soul to me. He's a little rowdy boy from New Jersey. I'm a little rowdy boy from Long Island. It's the same energy. We love him so much. So I'm not sure how the music is going to be, since it's going to be a little bit, it's fan-made, right? So I don't know if the music's going to be hot. So if we do feel like upping the vibes, getting a little bit more fun, I do have some music. We'll have the good vibes, but I'm so excited to start. Oh, hi, Moon and Fox. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Stick around. We're going to be dating some old men. Hi. Welcome. Oh, my God. NXM. Hello. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Come hang out. Hello. Welcome. You ready to date some old men? Where are all these people coming from? Coffee is my addiction. Hello. Welcome. You are summoned. Welcome. Good road trips full of promise and ripe with potential for adventure, soul-searching, and incredible scenery. I could tell you about some old men scenery. We dating old men, you so right. How many coffees did I have? None. I'm just excited. It's the ADHD, it's the excitement. Way too many. Oh, that's so many. 10 coffees? No. That is insane. Okay. We gotta actually get to the old men. I'm gonna get so excited. So many people. I'm so excited. Or at least that's what you thought before the novelty wore thin. Uh-oh. As of now, your legs are cramping up, you've exhausted your travel playlist 2 times over, and your stomach is begging for something to eat. On top of that, you're pretty sure you're lost. Nice. Driving through Oregon paints a picture of trees, and more trees, especially on the endless winding roads that you've taken up north. All that breaks the pattern is a sign that zips past with the words that you are just able to make out. Gravity Falls. Oh, this is so... I love how much this sounds like the opening, too. This is so exciting. Ah! The road continues on, giant redwoods looming on both sides. You find yourself anticipating something. Because as you drive on, you can feel it. Something strange is bound to happen here. And maybe something wonderful? Something weird. Oh. And that's what happens. Your car picks up speed. On its own? The change comes out of nowhere, and you quickly put your foot on the brakes, but horrifyingly, this car seems to be driving on its own willpower! Oh, shit. Trying to stay calm despite the panic welling in your chest, you pull the emergency brake, only to find that the car resists and keeps moving forward like something is pulling it. The car begins to rattle, the wheels screech against the country road, and you're screaming until... Whoosh! Crash. Yes, ghost car. It's not Carrie. Oh, goodness, what's this car? New follower. Hawk Straws. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow. We just crashed our ghost car. Oh, look where we are. I'm clapping like an idiot. Goblin Deez. What? Hawks, you've been here for 1 second and you're making naughty jokes. I don't understand where your mind is. There's smoke. I love this balls emoji. Oh my god, are these all Hawks emojis? This is fantastic. No, this is Twix emojis. Vor, oh my god, the goblins have signs they're demanding for. I don't know if the car will eat, but we have our hopes. Sorry, these are making me laugh. I've never seen these emojis, they're so great. Why is there smoke? You cough, fumble for the door, and manage to undo the lock just before the door is wrenched outward from your grasp. Who's pulling this door? Does that say cock and boobs? Oh my god, cock and boobs! Follow Goblin Pixie Meat has drawn over 100 balls emotes alone. Oh my god. That's amazing. Oh, that's so good. Something lands on your shoulder. A hand. A handsome hand? Are you all right? Says the voice of J.K. Simmons. A man opens your door, your car door. His hand on your shoulder leaves you to tilt your head up as he pulls his flashlight from his coat, shining it in your eyes. Why are you? It's not nighttime. 2 blinks and he lets your chin go. Oh my god, we're already starting so strong. Oh, she gives out free alts with different texts. Har Har the Hoblin, welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Oh my god. We have so many new friends today. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. What the hell am I watching, bro? Bro, this is the dating simulator. Or are you talking about the emojis? Either way, I'm so excited. This is fantastic. His eyes dart over the rest of you looking for injuries. Still stunned, all you do is watch. I'm watching for a different reason. The emotes. Ah, I see. Har Har, hello. Welcome, welcome. You. Yeah, you're using the goblin tag. That's fair, that's fair. Okay, goblins are great. I love being a goblin, and I love meeting other goblins. This is so fun. It's the whole reason of being a goblin. A goblin Jar Jar. I don't even know what that emoji is. Biting the heart? Oh my goodness. So many good emojis today. His eyes dart over the rest of you looking for injuries. Can you look at something else? Still stunned, all you do is watch. What's your name? Says, I'm not good at J.K. Simmons, but I'm just gonna pretend. Regular person. Oh goodness, all right. Biting a heart, taste for love. Oh, balls, 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 balls. They're all different balls. Oh my god, that's so great. I want one of those. Oh my god, that's so amazing. All right, my name is Deez, and that's all we're doing. Deez Goblin? No, just Deez. Oh, we get to pick our pronouns! Oh, I love this. I love this so much. Oh my god. One of them is animated, bro. Yeah, they are. Jiggly jiggling. Oh my god. Okay. She, her, they. I wish we could do a she, they, but I know it's because they want to just pick one and go with it. I'll go with they. Fuck it. We're feeling a little treat today. When you get a villain, you'll get the ball sign. Oh my god. Hopefully we get... Oh, that's so cool. Right, because you get emojis when you get affiliate. That's right. I have one emoji right now from a contest, and it's just her sussing you out. That's all I got. Stan, let me she they titties. That's what I'm hoping. Let me see them she they titties. Hawks, I will hit you up. That is amazing. I want a ball sign. Deez, I'm Stanford Fines, Ford for short. I would shake your hands, but you look shaken up as it is. You're right, I would probably faint if you touched my hand. You seem fine as far as I can tell, but you shouldn't head back out there anytime soon. Why on earth were you driving in such a hurry? Like hell if I know. You open your mouth to explain when a voice calls from inside the... Oh. Eddie Core, hello, thank you for lurking. I don't have a lurk command yet because I haven't figured that out yet, but thank you so much. You are seen and you are valid. Oh my god, Poindexter, you better not be one of your experiments again. I had this place to rebuild too many times to... Ah! Oh, there he is! Oh my god! Sorry, I'm excited. I need to add these commands. What should the goblins command? Goblin, 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 goblin. Oh, there's so many. Yes, Miner, you have to help me set up the commands. One day I will learn. The owner of the voice walks out of the house and stops slack-jawed at the sight of your car. No, of me. In the side of, you're guessing his house? You must have hit your head earlier because you could swear you're seeing double, and I'm not mad about it. Sweet Moses, Ford, you've done it this time. What? This had nothing to do with me. I was testing my magnet gun, and... Oh, it was the magnet gun. Double the fun. You're so right, Coffee. Oh my god, you are so right. That's all we really need. Somebody made a meme, and I was looking at it in anticipation for this, and it was literally just swooning over Stans if it was locked the fuck in, and it just said, we're breeding you, and I was like, oh my god. That would be crazy. So crazy it just might work. We should get with Crash and see if there's a day this weekend. Oh yeah, that would be great. I would actually love to watch you do that, because I need a lecture. You need to record a lecture for me. I must have pulled this victim of circumstance into the house. I suppose it was entirely my fault. I'm incredibly sorry. Do I reassure? I mean, I don't want to pity him. I really care more about Stan. I don't know. I'm so bad at visual novels because I want to walk through. So I want to walk through so bad all the time. Well, I guess we'll be polite, right? Like, take care of him. Do need to be shower, so I'll be back later. Made a steak, so I smell like an Outback. Oh, that sounds so good. Enjoy your steak in your shower. Steak in the shower, though. Think about it. Enjoy it either way. It's very good. Does anyone else eat in the shower? I certainly do. Anyway, unsure of why you're reassuring this mystery man who just wrecked your car, you give an awkward shrug. John Cora, hello, 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 welcome, welcome. It's so good to see you. Thank you for stopping by. We're dating old men. No, I must have done something wrong. A wire mix-up, perhaps, or the potentiometer. The potentiometer. Just Jan is good. Sorry, Jan. I'm still learning all the names. Hi, Jan. Welcome, welcome. They're talking about your other mistake, Sixer. Oh. Right. Hey, you look, so it's fine, all right? There's a dent in the hood from the shack signage and a crack in the windshield that looks like an ominous triangle, but I'm sure she'll still run. Oh, ominous triangles are always a good sign in this cell. You try to start the car, it sputters, but ultimately nothing happens. Great. Great. You feel like crying? Oh, well, let's call a tow truck for this unfortunate soul here and forget. I'll take care of it. Okay. You're right. It is cheaper to tow it yourself, Sixer. Get that magnet gun out again. No, I'm going to fix this. I'm going to take responsibility, he says. He says... What, you? Ha! Fix this mess? I read that completely out of order. I figured out a few alien vehicles in my time. This man does not know how cars work. Are you kidding me? I'll take some kind of miracle worker to bring this baby back to life, and this miracle worker is on vacation. That's fair. Stanley, a moment. Oh, they're gonna go debate. They're gonna go debate it all. Oh my gosh. Ford and Stanley turn away and you're left to your thoughts. What could anticipate a car accident like this in the middle of the road trip? You can take care of a car, but how are you going to get home? They run buses out here, right? So if you pick a bus out here and then, oh, they're back. Oh! He's in the face. He's so flustered. I'm sorry, you're gonna hear me like screaming all day. I'm just so excited. Ford clears his throat, shifting a little awkwardly in place. It seems they finished their talk. Stan is unfazed. Completely. So there's a few options. My brother Stanley here could drive you out to town to find a place to stay for the night. Or you could stay for the night here. Time to multitask while coding. I salute you, sir. Wish you luck. I don't know how coding works, so I respect anyone who knows how those numbers work. We have some maps and information you can look at the gift shop, and in the morning we can help you with your car. What do you say? Just as you're about to enter, another high-pitched voice seems to come from inside the house. Gruckle Stan, picture this, a whole week of— oh my gosh! Oh, little Mifu! Oh, they look so good. The art style is so good. Oh, this is so exciting. The girl that runs out of the house comes to a halt at the sight of your car. Great. Gruckle forward. Why is it everyone automatically thinks it's my fault? Well, this time it is my fault, but I've invited Deez to stay with us for the night if they like. I'm sure I can fix this. I just have to figure out how. Stanley sighs. He is so tired. He's had his brother back for what, a month? A year? Not long enough. I could look. Being on vacation's pretty boring, and the old Stanmobile hasn't needed a tune-up yet, so I guess it wouldn't be too bad to work on something in the meantime. Okay. Oh, the old men they're staring at me with their eerily similar smiles. Thank you, Stanley. I'm sure I can put something together from the gadgets I have laying around if you need any specialized tools to help you with the job. Oh, so he's put it off on Stan. I see. And let me introduce myself. I'm Mabel, and you can ask me anything. I pretty much know everything there is to know about this place. Oh, she's a smart cookie. She's a little cookie. Wait, hold on. I haven't even said anything yet. Shit. And to repair your car. It'll be good as new in my hands. I mean, look at my Stanmobile. She's been through the ringer, but who knows how many times she's been. She's still a beaut. Griffin Simple, welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow. I don't know why it's not saying any of the names on the follow. I see you. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. We are fighting, not fighting. We are taking on some old men. In a fight, I hope. A fight? Welcome, welcome. Oh, that's such a cute little Pikachu. Hi, hi. Is that Ramen? He points out to the red car parked a distance away. You can't really see how beautiful it is at this distance, but he sounds really confident. We believe in a confident old man here. This event is, let's say... See, I feel like both of them would be suspicious, so I'm not sure if I would be... suspicious or fortuitous? I guess suspicious, right? Because fortuitous is definitely a forward word. Yeah, that has to be. I'm gonna go for Stan, but if I get it wrong, I guess we'll just live. We're riding or dying here. Free repairs? Free lodging? What is this? The setup to a murder? You can see the headlight now. Unsuspecting tourist dies mysterious death in backwater town. Oh, if only a death like that could be so interesting. But at least the jury's still out on these people. The cost of auto repair anywhere else would show you no mercy. It's true. Well, I accept. Thank you for the help. And my apologies again. What an embarrassment it must have made to an elementary mistake. I mean, yeah. As the Pines lead you inside the house, Mabel gives her number in your phone for you to call her whenever. You find out that Ford's twin goes by Stan. Oh, right. We don't know his name. I know his name, but this part's the house, but just outside that door is the Mystery Shack. Have you ever been to the Mystery Shack before? No. Yeah? No? I wanted to, actually. I saw a bumper sticker while I was on the road and got curious. You get interrupted by a loud and triumphant, ha! Those bumper stickers were a good investment, and Sixer says they're too plain and graphically simplistic and don't have an address on them, Stanley. How is anyone supposed to find this place to attract customers? Sixer! Oh, didn't you hear that? Well, they are graphically simplistic. I don't know how we found the place, let alone what is the Mystery Shack was compelling. Okay. I kind of liked it. Well, that's good. Winning some Stano points. Love that. See, they kind of like it. Hey, I like you, Deez. How about I give you a tour sometime tomorrow? Regular price. He's hitting on me. Tomorrow, then I'll have to squeeze all my get-to-know-you questions in today. Capybara? Yes? No? Yes? At that moment, a boy passes in the hallway at the far door, and Ford calls out to him. Oh, right. There's another kid, isn't there? Dipper, my boy. I'm surprised I didn't see you run out to the scene of the crime. No, he's gone running to the bunker or something. Oh, he's so scared. Crime? What crime? I have an alibi. Oh, someone's here. Hello. He's a little guy. Oh, he's got a little face. The twins are so funny. They're just got them funny little funny little faces. I'm not suspicious at all. Did you see that car on the side of the shack, though? I thought Manitors were back with a grudge. Oof. Yes, about that, Dipper. Meet Deez. I've stranded their car here by accident. Nice. God, I really hope Grenda's in this game. I used to be known for having a killer Grenda impression, but we're saving it. We're saving it. Sorry, stranded their car here? You crashed it? This poor boy has anxiety. Yeah, the S and shack fell on it and everything, and all the windows are cracked. One window, the windshield. Deez was lucky to make it out alive. Well, that's good. It's good to not be dead. That's great. They were fine. No injuries, thankfully. The magnet gun's rather safe, despite never having been tested in a formal setting. Well, it's been tested now. Did you not, like, take safety precautions, or... Actually, the irony of the situation was I was trying to install a safety precaution. Well, nice. Nice. Hey, if you're gonna do your nerd talk, I'm gonna go take care of Deez. You better get me set up. Wowie. Mabel, sweetie, why don't you sew Deez around? Let him stay in the storage room. That's empty, right? I love when he calls her sweetie. I'll make it empty. That's concerning. The rest of the day consists of Mabel showing you the storage room you'll be staying in, then the kitchen, and then the living room, and the hallway, and the bathroom, and pretty much a comprehensive tour of the mundanities of a regular house. Are we fucking Stan? Yeah, we're gonna try. We're gonna fucking try. I'm gonna try. Is this a dating sim for the Stan? It is! Okay, so I guess everyone missed my beginning, but this is Swooning Over Stans. Swooning Over Stans is a fan-made dating simulator game where you date either Stan or Stan. It's one or the other. I'm going for Stan. And then maybe other Stan. But right now, we're going for the old man. We gotta... I don't know if they're gonna lock the fuck in. I don't know how it's gonna go. I've only heard good things about this game. I haven't actually heard, like, how far they go. But we're gonna have such a good time. Vintage gutness and noble goal. Yes, you are so right. Old man fuckery is always a noble goal. Eventually, you do find out the family is even more extended than you knew. The decorative doilies make a lot more sense knowing a grandmother normally lives here, and her grandson, Soos. Vintage Gutnish, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Welcome to the bog, where we fuck old men and scream into the microphone. And her grandson, Soos? Or was it Zeus? Whatever the name. You look forward to meeting him when he comes to work in the morning. Oh, they all live there now? Abuela lives at the house? Abuela? Oh, I love Abuela. When you get up to the attic, Mabel opens the door to reveal Dipper, no stuck in his book, but you catch him occasionally glancing up at you as he pretends to read. A silly boy. And the next member of the family snorts up at you from Mabel's bed, a rotund pink pig, who Mabel declares her best friend and partner in crime, Waddles. The two are a perfect match, right down to the chubby cheeks and boop noses. Gotta follow all the gilf doinkers, especially Gobbo. God, I'm so glad that not only goblin solidarity is a thing, but old man fuckery solidarity is a thing. I love it so much. Old man yaoi is the favorite flavor, truly. I'm meeting all my people. And in the evening, though you still be in disbelief over the state of your car, the family dinner and after-dinner TV marathon you've been invited to made it seem like a normal guest stay rather than a forced circumstance. Always good. Green flags. Returning to the storage room Mabel had shown you earlier, you find an air mattress waiting for you and more pillows and sheets than a summer night warrants. Good. Gonna dirty all of them. What? Sorry. You wake to the weak glare of sunlight streaming through your small high window in the wall. You can't remember the room having this kind of feature, or any hotel or motel room for that matter. And then yesterday comes crashing back at you, just like your car. You glance at the time to see that you've slept into the afternoon. Experiencing the accident yesterday must have left you tired out. I mean, fair. I once got so hungover that I slept till 5 p.m. It must be something like that. Despite having been assured yesterday evening that you were free to do anything in the fridge, free to anything in the fridge, not to do don't do anything in the fridge, you still feel like you're imposing on the Pyth family and try preparing as polite a guest breakfast as you can. The pill triangle in the window, ooh, yeah, I love all the triangles. I drew my model to have Stan's suit, but I almost put a little triangle or a dipper hat on too, because we need some more ominous triangles around. I really hope there's just one everywhere. I'm gonna go back and look at it again, actually. Let's see if I can. Nope. No backspace. That's fine. We'll live. You wash your dishes in the sink before you leave, and just as you exit the kitchen, you bump into Ford. Mr. Ford? Excuse... Oh! Oh, we love a man that's a little... We'll have to check in the VOD later, you're so right. Oh, you're so right. I have to... Well, we're gonna go back to the room. We have to go back to sleep there eventually, right? Unless we get right into Stan's bed, like, immediately, but I don't think I'm that good. I'm just a little Muppet, after all. You really have to get past the Muppety features before you see the sexy minx within. Can I guess how this ends? Am I allowed? I mean, guess if you'd like. I'd love some red string theories in the chat. That would be fun. Old man fuckery. Your yes from yesterday, of course. I have a name, sir. It was all a good moment. Ford regards you with an awkward silence. Good. Okay. Lovely. Love that for us. It ends with a Stan train. Okay, if they locked the fuck in and they knew what they were doing, you're right. They would end with a Stan train, because that's the ending that I want. That's the ending I fucking want. I'm clapping my hands because I'm passionate about that. But I don't think you can. I think that's kind of weird in the sibling, you know, because they're siblings. You know, it's not like Horror on High School Host Club in, like, 2009, you know? Like, we can't get away with this. My guess is Bill causing some fuckery because it's entertaining, because Bill never dies. This is true. We like older men here. It's true. We do like older men here. Anyone who's afraid to fuck an old man is a coward. Had to blow my nose. I'm sorry. Ugh. Okay, now the awkward silence is over. Oh, just kidding. Ford clears his throat. I believe Stanley's taking a look at your car outside if you want to be there for it. He wants me to leave so bad. You go out and give a nod and make to leave for the real time, for real this time, when Ford speaks up again. Drat needs to get some groceries. Good luck getting in all those Gilf's pants, I believe. Thank you. Have fun, Drat. Have fun with your groceries. I hope you get lots of snacks and don't go hungry. Like, don't go to the store hungry, because then you buy everything. Get some snackies. Get some fruit gummies. And Deez, sorry again for the incident. If I'd been smarter about... Well, let's say it's entirely my fault and you shouldn't worry about this at all. Buy the whole store. You're right. Buy the whole store. And bring me back snacks. I really like this idea of Ford also not being, because he's so perfect, right? He's always been perfect, like making mistakes. I love seeing this man be humbled. Nothing I love more than a confident man getting humbled to his knees. I love that for him. When it comes down to it, Stanley does have a knack for cars. I predict you will be back on the road in a matter of weeks. Just enough time. To get past my felty Muppet exterior to my felty Muppet interior. Weeks. You can't help the dismay off your face and can't really bring yourself to try either. Fair. What am I going to do with weeks? I could tell you. I could tell you so easily, but we're not connected on the mental plane right now. Ford, who kind of uncomfortable and closed off with your face fell, recovers this prospect of a question he can answer. Free vacation. Oh, well, there's the town to tour, of course. Yes. And the mystery shack. Yes. But if you ask me, that all pales in comparison to... Hold on, wait, do you hear that? Also, I wonder how Ford feels that his brother was like, yes, I took your nice house and I made it into a tourist attraction. There's just people in your house all the time. Ford turns to the kitchen doorway to investigate. Investigate. Ford turns to the kitchen doorway to investigate. Good. Investigate. Sounds like... The sound comes again. This time you hear it as well. The squeal of a pig, followed by a pair of quick footsteps running down the stairs. Ah, the children! Water tumbles past the open kitchen doorway, and Mabel comes into view soon after with a few sheets of paper clutched in hand. Ford steps quickly out of the kitchen, and you follow to the doorway, getting there just in time to see a apparent tug of war between Mabel and her pig over a saliva-covered sheet of paper. Okay, I do this with my dog almost every day. My dog loves eating paper. My art print collection the other day was found between her tiny puppy mouth. It's so hard to win. You'd think it'd be easy. It's not. It's not. The paper rips, and after nearly toppling backwards from her efforts, Mabel recovers, snatching the scrap of paper ripped between Roddle's jaws and lifting both pieces up victoriously. This is where tape comes in. Mabel wins again. Now I just gotta find Gruckle Ford! Ford, who had run forward and held a hand out to steady this energetic child when she'd been in danger of toppling over, now finds a number of crumpled sheets of paper shoved into his hands. Mabel tugs urgently at his coat. So sad. All the art. Yeah, it was sad. I definitely had a little moment of sadness, but it's okay. Some of them are okay. My signed Shadowheart print is still good. My sexy Lucanus de la Morte print, less good. This is why we keep them all pinned to my wall. Gruckle Ford, you have to help me! Ford kneels down to face Mabel with a serious, though concerned look. This man's about to be like, who's after you? Slow down, Mabel. What's the matter? Dipper found a stack of pages from your old journals, and I walked in, and Waddles ran up, started eating one. He must have been chewing on it to warn me, Gruckle Ford, because look! You got a signed Shadowheart? You are way too cool. It's new. I just got it, at Holiday Matsuri. Her and her partner were at Holiday Matsuri together. Did you know her partner voices the squirrel? Her girlfriend voices the squirrel who Alfira plays with her lute. And he goes, ah, my ears! But they're partners, so when they go to signing events, they actually sign together. So I have a print of Shadowheart holding the squirrel, and both of them signed it, and I was so excited. I have to frame it still. I have a few prints I need to stain. I still have Rizzo the Rat's puppeteer, also needs to be framed. But, like, I love getting signed prints. Conventions are so fun for that reason. Wait, for real, I've never talked to that squirrel. What? Oh, it's a really fun little bit when you get, in Baldur's Gate, I mean, we're not playing Baldur's Gate right now, but, like, when you recruit Baldur's Gate, if you recruit Alfira, the bard, or not recruit her, but meet her, you can recruit her in the bad run, but we don't talk about that. But there's a squirrel, and she'll start playing a song, and the squirrel, if you talk to animals, do like animal speak to the squirrel's like, my ears! And he has like his head held up, and it's really cute. But it's a really cute scene. But I needed that squirrel's autograph more than anything else. I'll be real, Shadowheart was like a secondary gift. Dipper found a stack of pages. Oh wait, we already read this. Duh! Mabel takes the ripped half from paper from Ford's hands and joins them together, holding it up for Ford to see. I see, and you took it as a warning. Yes, it's here. It eats small dogs, and Waddle's a small pig, but he sort of looks like a dog from far away, and Waddle must have feared for his life. It's true, Waddles is very smart. Waddle seems to second this notion with a snort, or not, as it seems the pig is lounging adorably a short distance away in the hallway. Oh, the pig is so cute. You can't imagine what dangerous predator could be. Some kind of wolf? Something bigger? You're suddenly not so keen on staying anymore. I'm the size of a small dog. I wonder if it likes felt. Oh. Remember that pterodactyl I told you about? Waddles was so scared that time. I can't let him leave my side. Pterodactyl? You suppose pigs are allowed in museums around here? That must make sense. Oh, right. I keep forgetting I don't have the meta knowledge of this whole show. Oh, that's so sad. How about I finish that repellent I never got around to completing? That'll keep Waddle safe from harm. Yeah. Wait, yo, I'm hitting 40 followers while I'm not live. Yay! Congrats, Miner! No, that's good. That's good. Do not worry. That is good. That means when you hit 50, you will be live. And that's all you need. Maybe flops down on the floor in relief. Let's go! I wish I had a confetti cannon. I'd throw out confetti for you. I don't have it. One day, we will have such toggles. Gruckle Ford, you are an actual life-sighter. Waddles, you have nothing to fear. Waddles is safe. Ford chuckles, lifting himself out of the kneel and standing back up. All right, I'll go get my recipe. Yes. as 4 turns to leave, and you suddenly remember that with nothing better to do for the weeks you're going to be here, it wouldn't help to get to know Ford. He seems to know what there is to do around town anyway, and you'll need that to not die of boredom in the first week. I'm gonna go do an art stream today because I need to make illustrations for a kid's book for one of my assignments. Oh, cool! That's so cute. I love that. Oh, that sounds so fun. I want to do an art stream so bad. I'm always so nervous about showing my art to people though, because I kit bash and then like build from there. You know, insecurity, brain meld. What's your children's book going to be about? I want to know. I hope it's a lovely story. More pressingly, you can check your car to see what Stan's made it so far. You're not exactly eager to face seeing your car on the side of the house again, though. I mean, I just... An antisocial child who was making his first friends. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, that's such a nice idea. Well, obviously, we're going to go check on Stan. That's beautiful. That's so nice. Being antisocial is hard. I used to be very social, and then as I've gotten older, I've just not as much into it. After Ford leaves, Mabel rolls away with her pig towards the living room, and you head out in search of Stan, because we're making a smart man's choice here. The mystery stack should only have 4 main sides, but you feel like you've made your rounds past 5 of them before finally seeing your absolute wreck of a car. You swear it looks even worse than it did when you crashed it. Amazing. Hell yeah. I love that talented people just get started streaming. It's just so nice. I don't know. Streaming is so nice because you meet so many nice people, and everyone here has been so nice to me. And I get to play games with people. It's like having your friend over when you're in the 4th grade to play GameCube again, and then you know, you're just hanging out. You're including me. I'm gonna throw up. You're so nice. Jan, stop being nice to me. I'll die. I will. And that's a threat. Stan stands before it, hands on his hips as he looks at the large wooden S that's made its indent in your car's hood. You're enjoying my stream? Yay! Yeah! That's always good. That's always good. I never know if I'm being boring or not, so that's good. But we're also dating beautiful old men, so like, I'm not really doing any of the heavy lifting. Stan is doing all of the Minecraft stuff. I told you I've never played Minecraft. I've never played Minecraft before. I'm very scared to play, so I will be very afraid. Can't tell yet not to like get this letter off the hood. That S never did like to stay in place. Well, now it definitely is. Grandpa's in your area. You're right. Hot single gilfs in my area for me. Mystery hack, huh? Oh, she's new to the joke. Look, if you're gonna insult me, I'm flirting. Oh, you were reading the sign. I'm reading that later, all right? Just avert your eyes. Don't look at it. I'm gonna look at it as much as I want. The gilfs are an added bonus. Gilfs are delicious, okay? Dilfs and gilfs and milfs, they're delicious, okay? They are wonderful. Nature heals every time I see one. I guess I should offer to help them, right? Let's quick save quick. I love that they have a quick save function. That is fantastic. All right, let's help them. Guess we should fix this as soon as possible then. Sounds good to me. Give me a hand here, will ya? I will. I'll give you a hand. I'll give you more than a hand. I'll give you both hands. The stand directs you to help him push the wooden S off the car. It stalls a little on its own dent, but after another firm shove, its end meets the ground. Yay! Stan gives it another push, and with a grunt, and it tips, falling completely to the ground with a whoomp. Yeah! Now that it's free of its burden, Stan lifts up the dented hood of the car to take a look inside. He hums and haws and rubs his hand. Oh, sorry. He hums and haws and rubs his hand over his chin in thought, walking over to his toolbox and grabbing a tool before walking back, still assessing the damage. Yeah, this one's gonna take a while. You got parts that need replacing, not to mention she's not gonna look so hot after this. Not unless Ford's got the tech squirreled away somewhere that can smooth out all these dents. Oh, I could smooth out a few dents. That's easy. When I play Sims with saves, I don't touch the quick saves much because it might progress too much. That's fair. I mean, I always quick save over it, but I usually quick save on the decision, just in the immediate future, just because I'm afraid that I'm going to fuck it up. Because it always does. See, a lot of dating sims, at least the ones that I've played, also have the skip function of what you've already read. So if I reload, that data is still in there, so it'll skip right to where I was, which is nice. That's fair. You're valid. That's you, though. That's fair. We all play them a little differently, which is really funny because it's just clicking, but we all have different ways to play the game. Whew. The more he tells you the situation, the more it all sinks in. You really are stuck here. Stan spots your worried frown. There's so many S's. Oh, will you ever play Dream Daddy? Oh, I've wanted to play Dream Daddy for years. Oh my god, I would. It's on my wish list for Steam. I want to buy it. It's one of those things that I have to save up to before I buy new games, right? But I definitely want to play. I would love to play Dream Daddy. Want to go date some hot dads. Hey, Deez, right? That's Deez is me. Look, I know how it sounds, but with me on the job, you'll be set and back on the road in no time. Not too long, okay? Not too long. You'll get it eventually. I will. I will get it eventually, and I will play it. That's definitely on the list of dreams to do, because I love doing visual novels, and I love, especially when they acknowledge, like, older characters. I feel like every Otome dating sim I play, it's always like, oh, this hot old man. Oh. He's undateable, and then I have to, like, throw myself into a ravine every time. You think so? Kid, I know so. Don't call me kid. Call me equal. What if I'm old? What if I'm actually, like, ancient? Kid, I know so. I've got a plan to get those replacement parts of yours. Might not be able to clean up all these scuff marks, but she'll run. That's all I can ask. Sam, I always love the dating sims with mothers. Yes, entirely. It's a fine wine. It's delicious. I feel like there's always just a little bit more going on when you have, like, one character that's slightly different. Like, I just played Bustafellas recently, and he was considered old, but he was, like, 28. I'm like, all right, this is fine, I guess. I'll take it, but, like, I want a real meat, you know? I want a real oldie. I want someone with maturity. I want a man or a woman that can show me a few new tricks, okay? And hey, maybe you've got to stay a couple days. So what? There are worse places to get stranded, believe me. Oh, I believe you. I'm surrounded by 2 hot old men. I may never leave. Jan. Oh yeah, you get me. You picking up what I'm putting down. This is why my streams are 18+. It's because I just horny post the entire time. That's why we VTube, right? So we can be anonymously horny and no one can tell me no. In fact, I'd even say the Mystery Shack is the best place to get stranded. You're right. We've got all kinds of stuff for people just passing through. Merchandise, magic, mystery, and any other M words. Mature? Mayhem? I can't think of a sexy M word. Oh god. Mushing our mouths together? Yes! Men! Oh, you're so right. I'm so stupid. You have men! I forgot that word. It was 3 letters. Stan tosses his tool in his hand back in the toolbox, exchanging it for another. He works for a while, longer in silence, metallic clanks, and the occasional heavy breath, all that mixes in with the sound of the outdoors. You stand by, awkward, uncomfortable, and a little useless. Oh my god, it's like when everyone I know works on a car. Can I help with anything? Know anything about cars? I can drive one. No. Stan straightens, cracks his back, and sets down a tool before leaning casually against the nearest load-bearing surface. Hello? Finally get to go home now. He wipes his forehead and lets his hand fall to his waist and gives you an assessing look. Oh. How about collages? Tall tales? Improv? Oh, he's gonna send me on Mabel duty, isn't he? Yeah, I think so. I think I can handle that, but what does that have to do with this? Your gesture at your stranded car, held in limbo between life and death by nothing other than Stan Pines' car expertise and a little luck. Oh, we're gonna get put on Mabel duty. Nothing, I was planning on having you help me help Seuss. Helping me help Seuss around the shack. A favor for a favor. What'd you say? Oh, okay. This is better than Mabel duty. I love Mabel. Don't get me wrong. She's great. But I wanna be helpful to Stan. I'm here for the old man. I'm not here for Mabel. If this was Mabel Hangout Simulator, I'd be all over it too, but in a different way. More as an older sibling, or possibly a step granty. Step granty? Granty? As a granty. Well, it's more interesting than helping Ford with his pest problem. You accept. All right, follow me. Seuss time, Seuss time. He follows Stan back into the mystery shack, passing by the showroom and getting a glimpse of an energetic figure leading a flock of tourists through a veritable sea of obviously fabricated oddities. Oh my god, why is it so tongue-twisty? You hear the words, and this is the ninth wonder of the world. Right, the mystery shack. It's nothing, it's what makes this world famous, dudes. Boy, Seuss is also not good. I am not Alex Hirsch. Too many big words. Hi, Romentious! Yeah, too many big words. I can read, but just barely. I'm on a Muppets reading level. Hi, welcome, welcome. How are you today? How are you doing? Stan notices your pace slowing as you listen and tosses an explanation back for you. That's Seuss. During operation hours, he's the Mystery Shack's one and only Mr. Mystery. I told him he didn't have to keep the shack running while he's on vacation, but the kid's got a passion for the role. 'Cause he loves you, Stan. That's my future stepson. I was thinking about going on a tour. It feels weird now that you're staying at a tourist trap, though. And though you were kind of going to poke fun at the exhibit, it's harder to do so when you live here and you live around your tour guide. I'm doing all right. Just trying to survive in the last hour and a half of work. Yes, you can do it. You're almost done. That's great. It's fine, really. You gotta get through that last half hour so you can go home and stream more games, like the gun shooty one and the gun shooty ones. Yeah. Nah, I want to give you a tour of the place. You'll get one from the founder himself. You ever heard one of my plugs on the radio? On the radio? He's talking about the radio. You weren't really paying attention to the radio during the drive, just taking in the Oregon scenery. All right, so you use the radio, though. She uses the radio. They use the radio, which means that they are not completely out of touch. She sees the sign. Yeah, see the signs pointing to this place over a mile down the road? This isn't BUGGIES, sir. You don't have a million signs. Again, you were pretty preoccupied with the Oregon scenery, but you guess you did see some signs with some question marks on them. That's some vague advertising. Yes. Just seeing what works. Bumper stickers, huh? Ha! Still got one on Ford. He's got it. He's an advertising genius. A mogul. Anyway, follow me, folks. Well, folk. Get ready to be amazed. Oh, don't worry. I already am. I already am amazed, Stan. Stanley? Can I call you Stan? Stan just starts leading you back the way you came. You trail behind him, a little skeptical, but definitely curious. Definitely curious. Didn't you say the founder would lead this door? Is Seuss the founder? No! Stan laughs. What? No, I'm the founder. Built this place from the ground up. And we're gonna tear it down. Well, metaphorically speaking, I mean, the house was here, and the junk was here, but I was the one who spun this place into a wondrous home of mysterious junk. I feel like that's my house, too. Well, you see, we're already made for each other. Stan gestures with his arms like he's smoothing out a rainbow. He does like the imagination hands. You're not very impressed. Well, not yet. I'm impressed. Prepare to be amazed. You're still not very impressed, but his energy gets you hoping you'll be amazed. I'm amazed. I love good showmanship. Wow. There's a tour group in the showroom, right? So I'll be taking you in a different cycle that completely misses them. We're starting in the gift shop. Good. Good. Good, good, good. You enter the gift shop, a simple room crowded top to bottom with the standard tour and souvenirs and merchandise. UTC shirts. You see t-shirts with question marks and mugs with question marks and pretty much everything that has question marks. Love that. In one corner of the room stands a lumpy attempt at a statue labeled the Founder, recognizable as Stan only by the nose and glasses. Adorable. We're in the gift shop. This room usually comes after I butter the customers up to buying things, but since you're staying a while, I'll have plenty of time to sell you stuff later. I'll buy anything you're selling, mister. I'll buy anything. Anything. Take a look around. If you see an impulse buy, make it. Nothing like trusting your instincts. Oh, he just sees me as a dollar bill. That's sad. Oh, I get to go shopping? Oh, I get to go shopping? Oh, this is so fun. Okay, let's see. Founder statue, jar of eyeballs, t-shirt, pine tree hat, Aztec calendar, freezer full of iced goods. Is it just ice? Pyramid of mugs. Employee of month every month. Done looking. I guess. I feel like if I take him the Founder statue, I'll be like, can I keep him? I like him. Can I keep him? There's so many choices, though. I hate having choices. Okay, let's look at the Founder statue. Yeah, I should have asked Mabel to carve it. Did you carve it yourself? I gotta admit that every version of me has got a charming smile, though. Oh, I just get to hear about them. Okay, that's nice. Oh, okay. Aztec calendar. I absolutely know how to read this thing, and you should buy it. Thank you, sir. Okay. Jar of eyeballs. I thought we sold this thing a year ago. Nah, I forgot to put a price on it. Just has a dollar sign on it. Stan has a dark marker and squeezes in a $9.99 on it. Then he goes back and makes it $29.99. A man. Ugh. That's just... that jar's got a lot of eyeballs. Just because you're staying over does not mean you get to sneak over here for a popsicle. Oh. I wanted a popsicle. I get to do that. But that's because this used to be my place before, and I get Founder benefits. Okay. I also get Founder's dibs on the pineapple ice pops. They have pineapple? Pineapple ice pops? T-shirt. Who doesn't love a souvenir t-shirt? They're great for layering. I like t-shirts. They've got the characteristic Mystery Shack question mark on them. What makes a Mystery Shack question mark instead of just a regular question mark? You ask too many questions. Or do you? Ah! Flirt with me more. Please, old man. Please? 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 I'm gonna riz you up. Please? Please? He says that the last part in an exaggerated tone that portrays it as a sales pitch. This guy has no subtlety. Well, at least I'll know if he's hitting on me, I hope. Pyramid of mugs. You can't actually take one out of that stuck. I glued them together way back in. Secret business trick. Trick, not twick. Oh, God. My speech... And you're telling me because... No one will ever believe you. And then they try it, and the whole stack will fall to the floor. Are you teasing me? And you'll notice that you break it, you sign it. You buy it, sign on the wall. Dipper used to wear one of those. Seuss tells me they sold it like hotcakes after Ford tossed the journals into the bottomless pit. Funny, those events have no correlation. Interesting. Oh, I get it, because the game, the books, he threw them into the pit, and now they came out at Barnes & Noble, and then everyone bought the hats. That makes sense. Okay. Funny, those events have no correlation. We'll have a chance to swing by the bottomless pit later. It's a prime spot for every tour because the troublemakers always accidentally trip in, and I get to lead the tour without them for 20 minutes. Nice. I'm kidding. Maybe. Can I be your employee of the month every month? Seuss has always been the hardest worker in the place. It was only natural to hand it over to him. Aww. Okay. You sure? Well, I hear the tour heading out of the showroom anyway. Alright, we're going on the rest of our walk. Now, the most tourists don't appreciate nature's artistic genius, by which I mean my artistic genius because I remembered you're gonna help me today. He knows. He knows I'm a knower of things. You don't just think money-making wonder like the Sasquatch by having boring 9-to-5 office job. Sasquatch. But you think, when you wonder, why hasn't anyone found the Sasquatch? Could it be that this name has been mispronounced the whole time? What? blew my mind. Just let me know when you've soaked up enough inspiration from this room, because you're gonna need to use it right after. Okay, I've taken in enough. All right, come on. You're gonna see where this place makes a mystery zag instead of just the shack. We're gonna take another. We're making another attraction for the showroom. Yay! I love arts and crafts. We follow Stan through the living room to the kitchen, where stuffing and animal parts are strewn across the surface you left. To my left. To my left. Huh? Stan pulls a thick needle and spool of thread Stan pulls out a thick needle and spool of thread, and as an afterthought adds a couple of nails and hammers to the pile. It seems a little unsanitary to do this right across from the fridge, and has a potential to almost look gruesome if it weren't so oddly cartoonish. Well, we like being oddly cartoonish here. I'm a little oddly cartoonish too. It's fantastic. He steps up to the workspace and pulls the googly eyes that have been glued all over the lifelessly glassy ones of a typical of taxidermy. Mabel's contributions to the craft project remain firmly intact. Love her. An icon, a queen. Huh, that's what I get for letting Mabel bring her stash of scrapbooking supplies. That's one more thing to add to the backstory. Backstory? What, you really think tourists are dumb enough to believe that this thing you're selling them is what you tell them just like that, do you? Because if you do, you better be set to do business. Because if you do, you'll be set to do business in Gravity Falls. Anywhere else, though, customers take a little more work. I take, like, 0 work. Noting. Just making it clear. Anyway. I see sick of these? I don't know. But I'm just gonna keep shooting my shot until he says yes. Every good piece comes with some kind of story. Or if you're Poindexter, some kind of lore. Oh, I love lore. I love hearing all the VTuber lore. It's always insane. Horror stories work pretty well, because with enough suggestion, people can always find ways to spook themselves. It's true. That's why Kingdom Hearts does so well. Done it for years? It's kind of an art. Stand-up prayer is nonchalant, but you can see a quiet pride within him. Oh, we're gonna quick save again, because I want to see what he says about, be like, oh, that's easy. Because I feel like in the New York, New Jersey way of like teasing flirting, like you go, oh, that's easy, you can't, and then you kind of like let them win. It's like it's a flirting technique. I've used it myself once or twice, but I also want to be like, that sounds really hard. Oh, you're so strong. You're so good at this. Wow. Like, and really just stroke his little man ego, you know? I feel like it could go good either way. So let's see what it says with easy, and then we'll go back and say hard if it doesn't work. You say you've done this for years? Okay, see, he feels challenged. He feels challenged, which means he likes it. I've always had a knack for it, even when I was a kid. Sure, there was a little learning curve involved, but I've had a few unhappy customers over the years. Fair enough. Stan pauses seemingly to reminisce, and the mixed smile grimace on his face tells you that he probably had many, many unhappy customers. Fair enough, my good man. But mostly I've run a great business on telling lies. I mean stories. You learn from a true master, kid. You work like you're still part of this place. What was your original version for the stat? I think this one seems nice. You can take a man out of the mystery shack, but you can never take out the mystery out of the man. I'll figure out that mystery. Specifically me, which is why I'm back to work, even though I don't have to. 30 years of the same routine will do it to you. All right, he's been doing this for 30 years. Oh, it's all the answers already. Okay. I like when they give me the multiple answers. So why don't you run this place anymore? Stan's grin melts into something softer, maybe a little bittersweet. Oh, a little tender old man? My brother wanted to drag me off on a trip with him, couldn't say no, and couldn't close the place, so I left it all to Seuss. He practically grew up in this place, you know. Definitely wouldn't have entrusted it to Wendy. No, she's good, but she would not. She would close it, like, every day. She's usually the cashier around here in the summer. It's weird having to explain all this to you, I kept thinking you already know this. I do! Stan, please, I know so much. What was your original setting for the chat? Vision. Make money. What other vision do you need? This is true. But over the years, I've used my mystery line for advertising. Who isn't curious? Who doesn't want to be amazed? Kids are the most skeptical of the bunch, though, let me tell you. Once they hit about 8 or 9, they love trying to prove it's all fake. Then they get older and realize there's nothing good left in the world unless you pretend there is. And everyone pretends along with you because they're all desperate. Okay, well... Ow. That one hurt a little, actually. Stan turns his attention back to the workspace, and you notice once more the daunting selection of items that lay upon the table. It's not the number, but the variety that make you unsure of how you're going to craft something out of this. With my creative vision, obviously. I wish there was like a mini game where you could just like put together all the pieces. That would be so fun. That would be so fun. Prozac girl, hello, welcome, welcome. Raising your hand. Yeah, that was pretty harsh words, huh? Prozac girl shows up when we're getting all existential and sad. Hello, welcome. How are you today, Prozac girl? Surprise me. Stan walks off to the side to, you guess, do some work on his own. You're glad he doesn't go to watch the whole way, though. No, that's good. I don't know about anyone else, but if anyone watches over my shoulder while I do anything, I get so nervous. I used to work in a deli, and I'll never forget when the owner used to show up. I would drop everything, or cut my hand open, or drop everything and cut my hand open. The guy thought I was an idiot because I only ever got everything wrong when he was watching me. It's very embarrassing. Is this from Gravity Falls? Yes, this is the Gravity Falls old man fan dating sim, so you can date Gruckle Stan or Gruckle Ford. It's a fan vol Gravity Falls dating sim. No, I like Gravity Falls. We're keeping it. Keep that correction to yourself. Gravity Falls good. All right. How are we gonna do this? Piece together as many matching parts as you can find. Piece together as many disparate parts as you can find. Keeps things a nice mix and mix-matched. Gravity with the F drop. Yes. We're keeping it. Gravity Falls. Why? Because we need a little F in there. Big F? Little F? Prozac girl, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Goblin Bog, where I talk about old men and I giggle like an idiot. Woo! All right. Piece together as many matching parts, disparate parts, or keep it a mix. I feel like it's like always a mix, right? Or you could find a nice pun, but I guess you can't really make a nice pun because it doesn't give you a pun. I'm abusing the quick save. I don't care. Or keep it a nice mix, right? Because if it goes as many matching parts together, it's not going to look as fucked up. But it's going to look not real if I go too disparate. I'm taking too much seriousness in this, but it's my vision as an artist, okay? It's my vision as an artist. Oh, there's more options. Oh man, this is where my craftsman knowledge comes to play. Use some hand stitching and really tie this all together. Use a stapler or hammer and nails. I'm a perfectionist, right? So I feel like, and hand stitching is my go-to, always. So I feel like I'm gonna have to hand stitch it, but I feel like it's gonna fall apart. But we're gonna just, right, we're riding or dying, right? Yeah. Oh, there's more options. All right, you have the base to work off of. What next? Sculpted details, color in with some fur, color in some of the fur, just to accent the googly eyes. Right, or just call it a day. I'm gonna sculpt some details. We're gonna be really fancy about this. We're gonna put too much effort in, and he's gonna be like, no, it's too much work. But I'm gonna do it for him. Hey, Stan, I'm finished. Hey, not bad, Deez, not bad at all. Yay, that's good. I passed. Stan lifts your anomalous... Oh, you fucking ass. You're making me read this. Stan lifts your anomalous amalgam aloft triumphantly. Ugh. Tongue twisters. I think they're doing this on purpose. So what's the story here? Give it to me. Oh, I'll give it to you, buddy. Oh. More fact than fiction, more fiction with fact, or just have fun with it. 100% on purpose. You're right. Deez. That's my name. I'm Deez. That's me. Me, Deez. Deez me. I think if we go more fact than fiction, that's more like Fordsy. More fiction than fact sounds not real. I'm gonna just fucking wing it. Screw it. We're bringing it. This is a fish squirkin, a fish squirrel chicken, a fish squirkin. Oh, I love it. Stan nods appraisingly. Sounds like you got the hang of this. Oh, that means you should take me on. Maybe, apprenticeship? Marriage? Partner? I could take it. All right, this thing's about as close to show ready as it'll get. Wait here a sec. My fish squirrelkin. I'm so excited. Everyone gets to see the wonder of my fish squirrelkin. I'm gonna mess that up. I'm gonna say that so bad at some point. Stan carries the showpiece out of the room. After a few moments, you hear footsteps return, and he comes into the room with 2 cans of Pit Cola. Pit Cola! I forgot about Pit Cola. Stan sets one down on the dining table, its condensation starting to slow drip onto the table surface. He waves you over to join him, and you slide into the seat across from him. Having a drink with my man? This is great. Ooh, I love this. Nothing like a cold one to finish up the day. Cheers! Oh, I love. He picks up his can, gesturing towards you with it, as he leans leisurely back into his chair, and you watch as he takes a sip. Wait, isn't this like his soda, right? Like, isn't he like super defensive about... He's sharing his soda with me. I think we're an item. I think this is a good sign. It's a nice looking sip. And now you're staring. Yes. You pull over your own can and pop it open. So, got any questions for me? None that you would like, sir. I will treat you with respect for now, but I promise it's not good. Talking tends to ease me into a new place. Might do the same for you. I'll talk with you all day, old man. Let's talk about you. Let's talk about you and how you'll get me that dino. Tell me about yourself. Stan laughs nervously. What is this over? I can only hope there's gonna be a second. Don't joke! Don't joke with me, old man, I'll get you. I'm Pines, Stan Pines, Imaginator, town darling, used to be proprietor of the Mystery Shack. You are a darling. You are darling. He pauses and stays paused, and you give him an expectant look that wants him to continue, and he clears his throat, nervous. Oh. Wait, you were serious? I don't get this often. The longest I can get people to listen to me is when I'm selling them something, and even then it's tough luck. No, sweet man, I'm here for you. I'm here to listen. I want to hear your whole story. Give me everything. Come on, buddy. The last time someone listened to me, they tried to eat me. Can you believe that? I barely got much left on me. Listen, I don't know what that person was about, but I might... eating you, that would be crazy. I would never, that would be crazy. That would be fucking crazy. And keep going, you can't just end it there. You're so right. Tell me more about this eating scenario. Hello. Hi, Zeno. Hello, what did you miss? We're just dating old men. My car crashed into the Mystery Shack, and now I have 2 old men trying to fix my car. And I'm trying to get to know him. I also made a fish chicken. A fish squirrel chicken. Fish squirrelkin. You can't just end it there. Come on now, old man. Stan gives an uncertain smile, which becomes a full-on grin, and he laughs. Good. Laugh, old man. Laugh for good. All right, I'll tell you. So see, there's this irresistible thing called revenge. Sounds about right. Nice. Which twin are you liking more? Well, okay, so I love them both, right? Like, who can not love them both? But Ford's, this has always been the case, but Ford's pride does nothing for me. His attitude does nothing for me. He's the more handsome, but he's not... I don't know. I don't feel it in his heart, right? Like, I don't feel... Stan, though, he's a pride and true. He's a true American. He's got that big heart. He's... Fuck yeah. He's great. I don't know. He's an American darling. I have to go for Stan first. He is such a sweet... I want to see that mystery sack, you know? Like, I need to. I need him. Stan tells you a tale of a road trip, a mountain full of mummies, and a woman who was secretly a spider. That must sound insane. Completely fair, and I agree. Stan is a trooper and more chaotic. Yeah, no, you definitely would get more fun with Stan, right? Like, Ford would make a mistake and something would be crazy, right? Like, it'd be a crazy adventure, but he would be so serious about it, and I would not be able to have an adventure without someone I could have a laugh with. If you can't make me laugh, you have no chance with me. That's the truth. You don't believe a word of it, but find yourself enjoying it anyway. Stan knows how to hold his audience in a decent suspense, and he seems to light up whenever you laugh at the right parts, grinning along with you. See? We need a man. I'm pointing my hand fervently at the screen, but I need a man that'll make me laugh. I'm a Muppet. We have to laugh. It's part of the whole biology. If I don't laugh, I'll die. Before today, you'd never even heard of Mr. Mystery before, but now you feel like you're really seeing something special here. One-on-one with the man himself. Absolutely, and yep, he would have had so many rules set up and be questioning everything going on. Stan's your man for laughs. Exactly. He'd be like, well, I'd be like picking up like an animal corpse and be like, well, it's not his lucky day, and he'd be like, stop, like we have to be really serious. And I'd be like, well, this sucks. I want to go home. Like I'm packing up my suitcase and I just pack up my bag and leave. Like there's no way. Maybe we'll. Hopefully, at some point, we will do his route, and maybe I'll be swayed. Maybe I'll be swayed, but that triangle fucker is not my first choice right now. Oh, I got any more questions? Oh, right, I had to ask more questions. I just wanted to hear more about him. Okay. Let's ask about your brother, I guess. Is your Ford usually like that? See? Even MC knows. You mean trying to fix what ain't broken and ended up making trouble? Yes. Nah, he was the good twin growing up. That must be different now. You were the troublemaker, I can tell. It's true. Yeah, sadly, I do know he would probably take you someplace beautiful. Yeah, no, you're probably right. He probably would take romance very seriously, because I don't know how much experience he had before the portal or in the portal, but it's probably very special to him. I could see it being very special to him. I mean, Stan too, but Stan's also like a cheese ball, right? Like he'd be like, all right, time for the world's biggest ball of twine, and be making puns the whole way. And that's also a really great date, gotta say. Stan laughs. Good. I love hearing you laugh. I can't hear it, obviously, but I want to hear you laugh. You have no idea, all right, about his past. You're really interested in me, huh? Or do you ask everyone these kinds of questions? Nope, just you, baby. Just you, baby. I'm mainly interested in you. All right. You ever heard of smuggling pugs? We're getting on to pug smuggling already? You must really trust me. This is pretty intense, actually. Yeah. No? Yeah. No? Exactly, that's because everyone in the business is good at keeping secrets. Really good. That's why you're telling this complete stranger. I could be a Fed. Young man, I could be a Fed who crashed into your house. See what I'm telling you now? I'm out of business. I don't care. This absolutely isn't so that if the authorities question you, you'll get false information that leads them off my trail. Oh my god. Nins the Goblin, welcome, fellow goblin, to the Goblin Bug. We're dating old men today. You came right on time. We're talking about avoiding the feds. Question for you. Do you mind if I share your channel on my Discord server? Of course. You're more than welcome to share me. Always welcome to be put on the spotlight from other people. The shoutouts are always very nice. I appreciate. And hello, Nins. How are you today? Welcome. Right. Stan loads you up with false information so that you may not contain kernels of truth wisdoms. Wait, what? Stan loads you up with false information that may or may not contain kernels of truth within them. That's so hard. Send them the old men. Lots of gobble-gobos. We need more gobble-gobos. Okay? I want more goblins in the Horde. We need all of them. I want to meet everyone. The bog must be full. Dating old men, based. You're so right. We are based. We love old men here. Anyone who doesn't want to love an old man is a coward. So you got any more questions about me? I guess about the exhibits. The showroom already seemed full when I saw it earlier. Why make more? Tourists love variety. Put up a sign advertising a new attraction and they'll come pouring through the doors. Hell yeah. When I started this place, I didn't think I'd, like making these. It used to be another step. Excuse me, another thing that made money. Now I'm just stuck with it. Guess 30-something years of routine will do that to a man. He's broken. He's been broken by all of the, I need to blow my nose again. 1 second here. Everyone shows up when I start blowing my nose. I don't know why. He's broken. The advertisements have broken him. Stan sounds gruff, but it's a fond gruffness. Ooh, a fond gruffness. I want to see gruff but tender. It's so nice. It's such a delicious flavor, right? It's like when you have meat, but it has a little bit of sweetness, right? Not like because it's bad, but like you'd had like a cinnamon, right? You had a clove. It adds that little warm hugginess, but it's still meat.
Sixer says, keeping familiar habits helps too, so I've kept it up. I guess so. You think I could sell some of these as art pieces? I mean, you'd have to admit that they're art pieces at that point, right? Like, you wouldn't be able to sell them anymore, but like, I've definitely seen people sell shit like that. Taxidermists? I'd own one of those shits in my house. I'm just gonna say yeah. Yeah, you could play them up to buyers and sell them even more ridiculous prices than I usually would. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'd buy one. I would buy something fucking weird and put it in my house. I'm holding you to that. Good. Good thing your house is gonna be my house soon. Stan tips his head back to get that final sip of pit. He's just drinking the pit. And then sits the empty can down with an air of finality. Finality? Well, Deez, you did good for your first try. If you feel like helping me around again sometime, returning the favor on the car, let me know. I will. I will be here every fucking day playing taxidermist. Do not even joke. You nod and Stan gets up to leave when you remember something. What did I remember? Wait, I still owe you the price of admission, right? For the tour? He gave up money for me? For me? Ooh. Oh, I'm so good. I'm doing so good. Oh, hell yeah. We're eating good. Gives me something to hold over you if I need it. Oh, okay. That's just an excuse. He just needs an excuse to be emotionally vulnerable. Just like my dad. That's all a joke, actually. He says that, and he leaves. But even from what little you've seen from him, you feel like Stan's not the type to really hold that over you. At least not for anything serious. But if I want him to... This tourist trap might have more to offer than you thought. You're damn straight. You bet your bippy. Oh, he's got the love meter. Oh, this is so good. Can you give me dating tips? You're good at this. I am good at this. I'm so good at this. Grumpy is. He's so grumpy. He's a grumpy gooby. Oh my god, I'm so tickled. All right, where's that triangle? There it is. There's that triangle. Cursed artifacts, souvenirs, more eyeballs, extra canes or barriers. You wake up to a loud crash downstairs. Not entirely uncommon in this house, but you're quickly finding out, but it's still disconcerting. More clatters and thumps lead you to the kitchen where Mabel teeters on a short stepladder in front of the pantry. Standing on her tiptoes, she reaches as high as she can for a small yellow box on the shelf. Pancake mix. Without a word, you go to her side and pluck the box from the shelf for her, placing it into her outstretched hand. Oh, uppies. Give her uppies to get her little... Oh, Deez, thank you. Grunkle Stan put it on the top shelf for some reason, but need some Mabel cakes. It's a breakfast emergency. I have a feeling this is why he put them on the top shelf, but I'm up for a horrible disaster of Mabel cakes, if you are. She waggles her free fingers in your face and you can't help but laugh. You can tell the house becomes more alive when this kid's around. She's perfect. She's wild. And she embraces her creativity. Want to help me make them? We only need chocolate milk coffee, pink food coloring, and pot of Goldos to make the breakfast dream a breakfast reality. As delicious as that sounds, you're inclined to ask where coffee comes into the mix when you realize the house is suspiciously quiet. No, I feel like chocolate and coffee go really well together, actually. Jen, you missed so much. You've missed so much. We've skipped so far. But also, coffee and chocolate. Good mix. Just saying. Delicious. Mabel, where is everybody? Coffee? Uh-oh, coffee's up. Hello, coffee. Coffee goes in the Mabel cakes. Get your plate. Where is everyone? Oh, Grunkle Stan said he needed stuff for your car, so he went to go get Mecky Techie stuff for that. I think Grunkle Ford's somewhere. Good morning. Good morning, Coffee. He zoned out for a sec. That's okay. You heard coffee and then calling back. I'll get my little triangle and go ding, 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 and call you back. He heard about Abominable Broman who was trying to steal sodas from the campers, so he went to go help them out. What the fuck's an Abominable Broman? I like that. Yep, that's where he went. Totally knew that. So they left you to make breakfast on your own. You don't know the family well enough yet to know if this is commonplace, so the idea of leaving two teenagers alone to fend themselves seems fine, if one of the teenagers wasn't Mabel anyway. Oh, Mabel, they're teenagers now. It hurts me a little bit. They're so old. You still don't know where the coffee fits into her Mabel cakes, but now you don't really want to know. Dipper attempts to hide the pancake mix from Mabel while she's grabbing the chocolate milk from the fridge. Apparently, he doesn't want her to find out either. I guess nobody likes Mabel cakes. I would eat Mabel cakes. I'd fucking do it. I'm not a coward. Ridiculous. Mabel, well, your Mabel cakes sound awfully, absolutely divine. Why don't we... Quick, think of something so you don't hurt her feelings. Let's go out for breakfast. I'll treat them, kids. Hiya, new chatters. There's so many new chatters today. Is there somewhere we can go out to breakfast? We should really save the Mabel cakes till your great uncles get back. I know you wouldn't want to miss them. But I want to perfect my recipe. I want to get better at cooking and baking and stuff so I can survive out there in the world. What if I'm in high school and I have to bake stuff and people are better than me? Well, you can't be a prodigy at everything, sweet Mabel. Mabel looks very agitated, tugging her hair with both her hands. Mabel is so addicted to Mabel cakes. She might be. I mean, she also just loves her creativity. And also, she's about to hit high school, right? Like, she wants to be perfect at everything and make a good impression. There's boys in high school, you know? She gets very aggravated, tugging at her hair with both hands. Oh, sweetie Belle. If I can't make the perfect Mabel cakes, I can't be on Bad Dreams Dining. I've got to impress Gerald Romboni. Deez, it's my destiny. Oh, okay, there's a new celebrity. Okay, this makes more sense. The whole cooking fixation is because of some hot male celebrity. Dipper, can you cook? Maybe Dipper can help you make something different? We should save the Mabel cakes for another day, a more special day. That's true. She is such a precious being. She's such a ball of anxiety hidden under the chaos and glitter. Well, I mean, that's just it, right? Like, she wants to be herself, but she also wants to be... There are times where her confidence shines through, where she wants to be the coolest of the cool, but she also does have anxiety. I mean, Dipper usually, I think, facilitates all the anxiety, and so his sister can be a little bit more free, but... She definitely does have a little bit more of the tender side, especially she's going into adolescence, right? That's the time to always be scared. But Deez! Mabel, still standing on the stepladder, reaches up and squishes your cheeks together, her eyes wide and staring in your soul. Yes, I'm gonna be the step Granty. I want to be the step aunt so bad. Yes, you are so right. I am the step aunt. I'm already taking care of these kids. Might as well call me auntie. Every day's special with Mabel cakes. You glance at Dicker. Oh no, Dipper. I'm sorry, Dipper. You glance at Dipper, making the please help me, I'll buy you breakfast face, and hope he understands. Yeah, that was a mistake. I'm sorry, Dipper. Oh my god. I'm like mildly congested a little bit, and then on top of that, like my ADHD and my reading, and Auntie Deez just called him Dicker. Oh. Yeah, Mabel, I know you want to cook more since you're becoming an adult. Becoming an adult? Oh god, they're adults. Sure, but don't think Uncle Stan and Great Uncle Ford should be here to try them too. And not just me. Again. Oh, poor Dipper. He's been forced to eat Mabel cakes every day. Dicker. Mabel hops off the stepladder and ponders her brother's question, lips pursed. Eventually, she nods, beaming at you both. You're right, Dipper. I can't deny them the experience. You're so right. You're so right. You give Dipper a thankful smile over Mabel's head as she puts the ingredients back in the refrigerator. He grins back at you, rubbing the back of his neck. You wonder if he got that from one of his gruncles. Oh, he's got a little quirk. He's a little embarrassed. I want to make the men do that too. I want them to also be embarrassed. Let's get them embarrassed. Well, thank you for the clips, Dipper's face shows PTSD. Thank you so much. After many, many Mabel cakes. It's so traumatizing. That's clever now that you think about it. Great plus uncle makes gruckle. Saves on the syllables. We should go to Greasy's. They have some of the best pancakes there with like 3 different kinds of syrup. And if you ask Lazy Susan nicely. That Crimson Void, thank you for the follow. Hello, that makes 80 followers. Oh my god, so exciting. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for hanging out with the Goblin Bug. We're gonna be dating some old men today. Yeah, it's not super far. Let's go. kids are about to head to the kitchen when you realize something. What did we forget? What did we forget? Wait, aren't you going to leave a note for your gruncles about where we're going? Oh, right. No, they were just ready to fucking leave. These kids are like, bye, gruncles. I hope you're not scared that you left us at home with a stranger. Gonna bag all the old men. Time to make an old man basement. Okay, I would. Old man basement. Somewhere. I made it somewhere. I made a Venn diagram of all the fictional men I'm attracted to, and one of them is just old guys. It's great. I'm pretty sure it's like 7 circles or something. I have to make a new one, but crazy. Pixie Meat, hello, thank you for the follow. You are the one who makes the great balls emojis. I've heard great tell of you. Welcome. Dipper Scribbles. Goblin, Pixie, hello, welcome. Ah! Welcome. My God, this is the best stream ever. Everyone's coming out. It's so fun. Dipper scribbles out a note for Stan and Ford and sticks it on the front door with the shack with one of Mabel's stickers. Oh, so cute. Oh my God, I'm definitely getting affiliate. I hope so. We've had so many people today. It's just upping the viewership lately. So, I mean, I'm really hoping that we can just... This is enough to really push it through. Everyone's been sticking out, so I really hope so. I'm really excited. It's gonna be great. I mean, I can't deny a lot of old men look amazing. You're so right, Zeno. There's some delicious old men out there. I don't know if anyone's played Dragon Age Veilguard yet. I have already played it, but I'm gonna probably play it again eventually. But Emmerich Volkaren is what the girlies want now. Like, they gave me an old aging man and a sexy one at that. Like, I'm gonna take it. Oh, I clicked it and I got excited. I'm sorry. Let's scroll through. The kids lead the way towards the town, explaining various landmarks and wild and wonderful stories attached to them along the way. Beautiful. Okay, now we can go back. I fucked up, but we're back on. And this is where we saw those 2 ghostly old people. Oh, at the convenience store. I thought they meant their gruncles. I was like, no! In a convenience store? Strange, but you nod regardless. Maybe she just meant they were so old they looked like ghosts. I don't know. Dipper points out the diner in the distance, a log-shaped building atop a train cart, and the 3 of you head inside. Yep, also the game Final Fantasy has Sid, which is old in a lot of games, but damn, he's hot. You're right. I've only ever played Final Fantasy 15, where he's like super old, but he's like super grizzled in that one. I want to play 14 eventually. I want to play all of them for real, and I've played Kingdom Hearts. I've played a lot of Kingdom Hearts, but he's also super fine, right? Like, I love when they're all grizzled. It's the old hot men are never available. It's ridiculous. And we head inside the diner. Here we are. You soon realize that the kids know just about everyone in this town. Several people, young and old, wave at them as the 3 of you find a table, and you get the feeling that they're almost famous in Gravity Falls, though you're not entirely sure why. 'Cause they're cute. That's why. Don't ask as many questions. I said it. They're pretty cute, though. Mabel blows paper wrapper over straw in Dipper's face, and he retaliates by swatting her with the laminated menu. That's so cute. Okay. So, like, I definitely have done that. Hi, Gummy! Hello, welcome. Hi! How are you, Gummy? How are you doing? How are you feeling? Are you sick now? Are you done being sick? I know you weren't feeling good. Okay, still kind of sick. It's the freaking winter, man. I don't know if you're part of the cold front right now, but it's making me all stuffly too. I'm literally in a sweater and a blankie. It's so cold. So cold. 14 is great. I like playing Final Fantasy VII more, honestly. Playing through it again, actually. Okay, so Final Fantasy VII, I want to play so bad. I have Remake. I want to play that one. I want to play 7 first. I fear that you're supposed to play that first, but it's like... I want to play that first before I play Remake, and then Rebirth, and then I guess the 3rd one? I don't know. I will figure it out. Ouch, being sick sucks. Yeah, see, everyone's sick. Vesta! Hi, Vesta. Final Fantasy X. Yeah, you're right. I have it on emulator. I was considering playing it this week, but instead I decided to date old men. Playing original first as the story is different. That's what I've been told. I've been told that it's like more of an elaborate AU to the first one, which is really nice. Final Fantasy was my first and very special to me. That's so true. Vesta lurking in the shadows. Hello, baby. Final Fantasy X is I've been told is amazing. When I was asked what Final Fantasy I should play, I was just told to get Final Fantasy X and X-2, so I have them. I'm ready to play them. I'm very excited. E-word. What did I say that's the E-word? Eventually? Is it eventually is the E-word? I don't know what the E-word is. I just say stuff and I don't remember what the word is. Eggs? Excellent? Oh, yeah, eventually. Later. Okay. They're pretty cute, though. Laminated menu. Do you guys blow straw wrappers at people's faces? I'm a fully grown adult, and I still do it. I do it in restaurants, and nobody likes it. But I do it, because I think it's fun. An elderly woman in a pastel pink waitress dress comes to the table, and you catch the name of her tag. Susan! Yay, Susan! Hiya, kids and stranger! What can I get for you? Oh, I love Lazy Susan so much. Pancakes and all 3 syrups for me, please, Lazy Susan. Same for me, actually. Oh, they're so cute. I love it so much. 10 is easy to get into compared to the others and less complex via customization options for gear and magic. Oh, that's good, because I'm terrible at, like, growth menus and game stats. I literally always usually hand the remote over to either my partner or whoever's playing with me, and I go, you do it, because I'm dumb. I don't know. Maybe it's just I'm not good at maths, but, like, I don't know. So I want pancakes, waffles, or scrambled eggs and I did say eggs just now. I'm gonna go waffles, because waffles you have the nice little pockets. Yay, waffles! I don't think that choice made any reason, but I don't care. I wanted waffles. Lacey just winks with her good eye, of course, and heads back to the diner. Waffles are good. Yes, they are so good. They are so yummy. I like waffles. I like funny waffle makers. If I could buy and had the space for 1 million funny waffle makers, I would buy them all. The wait for your food to arrive feels longer than most, mainly due to Mabel and Dipper. It almost happened again. Using the time to interrogate you. At first, it's somewhat intimidating. You literally crashed into their house and started hanging out with their great uncle, so they have lots of questions. Oh, honeys, we gotta get these out of the way now, because if I become your grunty, we're gonna have a lot more questions. The only thing you gotta go through is square grid, but simply how it works. You can't choose any wrong paths on it. Blueberry waffles are the best waffles. Yes, they're very good. Pokeball waffle maker. Yes, very good. Very good shapes. I found out that Disney made a Haunted Mansion waffle maker, which is like a spooky bat shape. And I keep wanting to bring one home. I'm pretty sure I already have a Mickey Mouse waffle maker, so I shouldn't get another one. But I'm like, waffles with funny shapes. So what is this game? Is it an official Gravity Falls thing? No, it's not. This is a fan-made dating sim called Swooning Over Stans. It is a dating simulator where you date exclusively Grunkle Stan and Grunkle Ford. So it's just an old man dating simulator, but I'm very excited. Yeah, it's awesome. I've been dying to play it. It came out sometime like last fall, and it's so good. Like, I'm so excited. I've been so excited to play this game. I've been told it's wonderful, so this has been really fun. And I think everyone on board is like, who knows about it is like, oh yeah, no, that's fine. Let them keep making this funny little fan-made thing. So it's fun. I love it. GameStop sells them. Oh, of course they sell the Pokeball waffle maker. They don't sell games anymore. Just Pokeball waffle makers. There's a waffle maker for everything. It's so true. I want so many cookie cutters and waffle makers. I just want to make a silly little kitchen. Have everyone come over and make funny little... When is the official Deez Goblin waffle maker? Oh, man. I would. It would be shaped like little bugs with my little ears. Have ears in the shape, and then it'd be covered in bugs. Because that's me. Covered in ears and bugs. And they sell games at the one I go to. Well, I don't know. I feel like all my all my GameStops, every time I go, it's like, oh, we have a small section of video games. And then everything else is pop figures, and I die. The wait for your... Oh, yes. They have lots of questions. All right, we've already seen this. We already know. Once the irrational fear of two 13-year-olds fades out, you recognize their interview for what it really is. They care about their grunkles. If you do start hanging out with them more, they want to know about you, as much about you as possible. They know what I'm after. They know. In design right now. Yes, Vesta, yes! Oh my god, we're gonna have the merchandise already out by the end of today. That's crazy. We're not even at affiliate yet, guys. Come on now. But we will plan. We will plan ahead. I'm gonna 3D print cookie cutters. That's what we're gonna do. And then I'll put waffles on them and melt the cookie cutters. Mine has like sections for each type of games. But then, yes, there's just random stuff. It's just so much stuff. Hi, Crimson. Welcome, welcome. Yes, let's go. Get those old men. Best case, both of them at the same time. Okay, so like everyone keeps saying that. I want that to be true. I don't think it is. I think they were like, all right, that's a line we're not going to cross, which is like really sad. But if I were to rewrite this game, I would say, yes, you get both old men at the same time. Tragic Yowie, but I'm the Yowie. It's Yowie with me. Tragic two brothers fighting over me. I want it. I mean, cookie cutters. Cookie cutters are good. 3D print the waffle cookie cutters. They're getting really complicated now. So if you were stranded on a desert island with no boat, no cheating, what would you take with you? I would take your grunkle. Well, dippers are more careful and calculated. What were you doing before you came here? School? Work? Both? Neither? Did you know Gravity Falls before you crafted into the shack? I need this to be true. Polygrunkles for the win. God, okay, that would be so crazy, being a polycule with the grunkles. I feel like that would be insane. Like, I'm not, okay, I can't say I'm not a Yume shipper, because that's untrue. I love Yume ships, and I love seeing everyone else's Yume ships, but, like, my brain's getting all fuzzy just thinking about how that would work. I'm like, the Gilf Stan Triangle. The Gilf Stan Triangle is named Bill, and you should respect him. But the Romance Triangle... It's so good. Oh my god. I love Yume ship. I love shipping myself with random fictional characters. It's therapy, really. You immediately know which grunkle each twin takes after. Stan and Mabel, goofy partners in crime, versus the quiet brainiacs Ford and Dipper. It's an intriguing contrast, especially now that you're thrown in the middle of the bunch. Do not the Bill cipher. Yeah, I know. I know. It's I'm one of those people that really enjoyed the Bill resurgence after Book of Bill, so I should not be talked to. We get the Eldritch Dorito jealous with this one. Okay, but that would be so funny though. I would write a fanfiction like that. I would write a fanfiction and be like, all right, the Dorito's jealous. All right, but that's actually what's gonna happen, right? If you date Ford, Dorito gets jealous. That has to be what happens. Jealous X. I don't know. I'm just saying we're thinking with our big brains here today. The red string is out, and my brain has tinfoil on it, and I'm ready. But the twins race to see which syrup bottles drop into their mouths the fastest. Dipper's blueberry syrup beats Maple's classic by half a millisecond. You swear on it. You know that these kids do a lot more for their great uncles than just be cute counterparts. They're so cute! Big brains and hearts. This is true. Our brains are so swollen with knowledge, and our hearts are so swollen with love. And here we go. Enjoy, kiddos. Let me know if you need anything else. Thank you, Lazy Susan. Lazy Susan gets on respective plates, and the kids go quiet, shoveling down their food like they've never been fed before. Between the mouthfuls, you get a few more questions about yourself and your theories on aliens versus which member of M Synchronized is your favorite. But the table is near silent as the three of you eat. Oh, that's so cute. I'm biased towards Gilf. I'll pass on Eldritch Dorito. That's fair. I don't know. I feel like, okay, so Bill's whole triangle thing is like Tumblr sexy man. I want him to just be a triangle. Like, I'm just a little guy myself. Like, 2 hot Gilfs and 2 little guys. I think that would be fair, right? Like, 2 little triangle-shaped guys. You know, I would like to see a fanship where Bill actually fights to win a person's heart against Stan and Ford because he actually loves them. Oh, okay. I would like to see... I meant like he could be loving Ford, but... but I like the idea of Bill growing to learn emotion and caring for others more than just the chaos of it. Still loving chaos, mind you. That's like his whole bit. But like growing. Like so many people have depicted Bill in like his post-therapy axolotl era in such heartwarming, glowing ways. I love seeing them. I love seeing how people grow. That is until Mabel speaks up through a mouthful of pancake. She's just eating the popcorn. 12 views, let's go! Yeah, this is the biggest we've ever had. Everyone's so happy here today. It's so great. Thank you, Crash. It's so good to see you. psychopath gets emotions, he won't like it. I mean, no. It's a growing period, right? Growing pains. He would be so pained, and it would be so painful, but he would come out so much better on the other side. You're winning so much, Deez. Yeah! Yeah, this is a great day. I'm so excited. I'm so happy everyone's here. This is so exciting. A single tear falls from my eye. They grow up so fast. Gummy, you've been there since day one. You were my OG. Don't even. I love you so much, Gummy. Please. I love you so much. Oh shit, wait. She's asking a serious question. I'm getting over here getting excited. Deez, if a totally made up and not real situation, you had to pick who your favorite was, would you pick Grunkle Stan or Grunkle Ford? Well, we already know, right? We already know. This seems too planned compared to Heather cutesy question. Dipper elbows his sister, not so subtly, and she elbows him right back. Wide-eyed staring at him in a sibling-linked look you can't decipher. I can. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm also an adorable bean. Stop that. I'm a little guy. I'm a little guy. Stop. I'll die. Little guy disease. Like, let's say you're in a movie, like one of those weird movies Grunkle Stan watches on TV with those ladies in poofy dresses riding horses. Oh, this is right. This is also another reason why we're going for Stan. I watch so many poofy lady dramas. I would be there with the ice cream in a second. Deez is gonna blow up. It's gonna go right to my thighs, and then I'll blow up. Little guy can handle both. Little guy can handle so much, okay? Little guy got it. Oh man, Stan's got all the little nuances of a man I want. This is awfully specific, but you let it continue. Taking another bite of your food. You're just watching. Deez can only handle so many compliments and praise. This is so true. I will get very not jealous, awkward and flustered and die. I can't take too many compliments. You're the main character of this movie. You got two guys who are both madly in love with you. Maple's laying it on real thick here. Jeez Louise. This one doesn't mess around with getting right to the point, huh? No, she has zero skill. Zero subtlety. Oh my god. But you can only marry one of them, so you could be the next in line for the throne. What would you do? If Grunkle Stan and Grunkle Ford were your choices, who would you go with? Oh my god, this is so... This is like really weird and kind of gross. No, it's not gross. It is not ookie. This is love. How dare you, Bipper? Come on, Dipper. It's important information that's vital to my research. What research? He's so sketched. Oh my god. Mabel has no filter or anything to tell her not to say certain things. No, exactly. That's what we want, right? Like, I have the same issue. That's why we're VTubing, right? So I could say something embarrassing and we all move on. But no, like, I want that. I want her directness. I want her power, okay? Her confidence sparks so much. Dipper, don't respect your future grand auntie like this. You're right. How dare you? I'm your great aunt. And you're gonna talk to me as such, young man. Mabel leans toward Dipper's ear to whisper, waggling her brow at you before she replies, and not a whisper, but quite the opposite. She's screaming in this restaurant. Research into how you're a huge nerd. Oh, she got him. Oh, she got him good. Oh, shit. And with that, Mabel catapults the spoonful of melted butter from atop her pancakes onto Dipper's cheek with a very satisfying splat. Dipper jerks in disgust, but retaliates by smashing strawberry syrup into Maple's nose, a drop of stickiness plopping onto her sweater. Oh no, they're making a mess. Kids! 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 Ew, gross! You're gross. Oh, I love them so much. There's no vitriol between these twins, but lots of giggles and a few more various food missiles. Eventually, syrup streaks Mabel's cheekbones and some of her hair, and Dipple has the smallest piece of pancake stuck to his face. Sweeties, sweeties, sweeties! Not the sweater! Yeah. No, you're exactly right. Do you know how much time it takes to crochet one of them sweaters? I found the patterns online. Maybe one day I'll crochet one, but like... Just... Oh my god, just so much time. Also, syrup, a huge fucking mess. I don't know if anyone else grew up like this, but I had long hair as a kid, so my mother would always be like, all right, you are legally not allowed to eat syrup. It's the law without a hair scrunchie, right? You have to have your hair up in a bow. You cannot. So now as an adult, I compulsively, if there's syrup on the table, it's up. It's the law. Buckle up. Buckle up your hair. It's the law. You guys are dorks. Oh, she says it affectionately. She loves them. Maybe you're right, but we're twins, so it's adorable. So true. If you say so, Mabel. I think that's good, because when I don't do that, my hair gets sticky and it ruins my life. No, that's exactly it. I think my mom just got sick of me having too many syrups in my hair, because I would just fucking go to town on those pancakes as a kid. And, you know, children, they're slobs. So it just didn't work out. So it was like, it's the law. Buckle up time. Syrup can just get everywhere and stick to even the smallest things. Yeah, no, exactly. Entirely. Syrup's one of those things, you know, like, people will be like, oh, like, food, yeah, sexy. But it's like, you don't fuck around with syrup, okay? That shit's gonna end up everywhere. That's gonna end up everywhere, and you're gonna find it 6 weeks later in your armpit and be like, what the fuck did that come from? Why is it in my armpit? Why is my armpit sticky? It's gonna be a mess. I don't know. Other things, sure. Syrup, we don't fuck with syrup. Wait, Deez, take a picture of us while Dipper's got the pancake on his face. I have what? Food is nice, but I'm not sure if I call it sexy. Oh no, now I'm imagining spicy videos using syrup in them. No, Zeno, no! We don't fuck with syrup. Food is nice. No, people think it's, I don't know. I just like eating. Food is delicious, okay? I'm a big food enjoyer. You give me the right food, I'm gonna cry. I have made noises in a restaurant that scared a waiter once. That is if you're not into cannibalism. Oh, I meant like food, like cake or candy. I'm just naming sticky foods now, but like sushi. Jeez, I followed so many goblins that are like 5 that are alive at the same time. Too many goblins, you must juggle them all. Goblin juggler, go. He swipes his face quickly, and after several passes, he gets it off. No! Humans are food if you try hard enough. That's terrifying, actually. Not the smartest thing we're gonna do. For me, food is precious. If you want to like give me food, if you want me to like give you food, wait. If for me, food is precious. If you want me to like you, give me food. Yes, exactly. Food is delicious. Food is wonderful. Food is such a wonderful thing. I love food. I love trying food. I love everything about food, except for a couple texture issues, but that's just the neurodivergent disease. But most of the time, I'm all over food. Sticky stuff like sugar daddies. No, not the sugar daddy candies. Sticky candy, it's crazy. Any like caramel. I love caramel, but I'm always so afraid of eating it. I was trying to get more candid pictures of us. Maple, you have syrup everywhere. Really? That would have been the perfect photo. It still can. You get back up with the napkin, try to wipe some syrup off of Mabel's cheeks. Their excess syrup swipes off easily, but a good portion doesn't budge. Oh my god, I have to wipe my nose again. Oh my goodness. I turned off my microphone. I was just talking to nobody for a second. Brown sugar boba. That sounds good. That doesn't sound bad, actually. Also, Demark Davis, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Goblin Bug. We're dating old men. For the longest time, I couldn't stand beans at all because of the texture. The taste was fine, it's just the texture. Nins, let me fucking tell you, it's the grittiness of beans. I cannot do it. I cannot at all. Goblin, yes. I'm a goblin and also a Muppet. I'm a gobluppet. I was once a goblin girl. I was once a girl and a goblin. A groblin. But now I'm just a goblin Muppet. That's one word for it, kid. Oh, Stan's here! Oh, that's what I have with peas. Peas, too. It's that grittiness. It's gross. I eat all my Taco Bell burritos with no beans. They're icky. The only beans I'll eat are edamames and one other kind of bean that I can't think of. Don't say jelly beans. If I make them myself and put them in a burrito, it's fine. Yeah, no, I'm picking them out of the burrito. Like, that's how wired my brain is. I'm picking them out of the burrito. I'm picking them out of my taquitos. I'm not doing it. No beans. Gritty? Beans are gritty? Like, I don't know. Like, it's like there's a weird texture to beans, right? Like, if you mush them in your mouth, it's like gritty almost. Like, just like microscopic little sands. I don't like it. It tastes gritty to me. It tastes gritty to me in my brain. I don't like it. It's icky. I mean, don't think about it too much or else you might also not like beans. But like, neurotypical spotted. Oh, you're so true, Nins. It's a texture thing. It's very hard, to enjoy sometimes. But that's okay. We wondered where you were once. Where you went once we came back in suspiciously quiet house. If it weren't for Dipper's note, we wouldn't have been worried. Well, that's good. I don't like anything slimy. Yeah, I could... Okay, it matters on slimy, right? Like, I could eat certain things that are slimy and super good. I feel like yogurt or things like that, where it has that, like, that creamy texture, if there's nothing in it, I can only eat it for so much, and then I don't want it anymore. Like, I put, like, you know, like those Chobani flips, where they put, like, the bits in it? I'll eat the bits, and I'll put it in there with the bits. It's good. Pasta? Pasta all the way. Pasta is delicious. I will always eat pasta. I'm Italian. I cannot. I love the bits. The bits! The bits! It's so good. Italian nation. Fuck yeah. Oh, eggplant is definitely... Yes, Crimson. Yes, yes, yes. Entirely. I have to, as a part of my Italian heritage, eat eggplant, but I avoid it as much as possible. Bread, pasta is amazing. Yeah, pasta is amazing. I love pasta. My brother does not like pasta. He's never liked pasta. He doesn't like pasta or cheese, and I'm like, you are not Italian. Get away from me. Actually, I hate you. Like, I love my brother. Don't get me wrong, but I'm like, get away from me. How dare you defy my dinner? Oh my god, everyone's talking. I can't even continue the story. Pasta is amazing and delicious. I love gnocchi as well. It's doughy potato pasta. Yes, it's so good. It's so good. I love gnocchis. I made pumpkin gnocchi. That was so good. How dare you defy my dinner? Exactly. Exactly. I love gnocchis. I love pasta. I love carbs. I love rice. I actually just had some left out of fettuccine alfredo. Yum, 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 yum. Jealous. I love making a good cream sauce. All right, wait, I gotta get back to this game before I lose my mind. Sixer would have been worried. I try to tell you kids pull this shit all the time. Heading out unannounced, putting stress in your poor old gruncle's heart. He's used to it. He puts a hand over his heart dramatically. Ugh. He's such a drama queen. Love it. All these missing hours for unpaid child labor. Actually, the note wasn't me. Well, I wrote it. But Deez is the one who said we should have that so you know where we went. That's good. Food, now I'm hungry. Yeah, me too. I'm hungry now too. I'm gonna go make some paschetti later. I made some ditalini before. I'm gonna put something in it. Maybe make it a pasta salad. I don't know. I'm just got a lot of pasta in the fridge. Both Ford and Stan look at you surprised. Why do you look disgusted? They look perturbed. Because I suggested something nice? Because I took your kids out to fucking breakfast? Don't look at me like that. Really figured these two knuckleheads dragged you here. Why not make breakfast at home? This place is at least 15-minute walk from the shack. Ford, stop. Like, don't even go. We're on pancake mode, okay? Well, make 5 pounds of pasta salad. I'll swipe it and eat it in all one sitting. No, me too. I actually have a street corn pasta salad where I put corn in and like cheese and all this other shit because I'm white as fuck. And it's delicious, and I will eat it within 2 days. Like a giant bowl, like a picnic-sized bowl. Like church potluck-sized bowl, and I will fucking eat it. Every time. It's delicious. You glance at Dipper, swiping his finger across Mabel's cheek and licking that blueberry syrup off. Mabel has a pancake in her mouth, chewing on it like a grazing sheep. Oh, she's so classy. She's so classy! I wanted to treat them to something. I guess it's the least I can do. You're letting me stay with you and fixing my car. I thought since you were gone, I'd take these two out for a change. That's not why, but we'll say that. The ones I like, Italian dressing, red peppers, tomato, celery, broccoli, and chicken in it. Ooh, an Italian dressing pasta salad, pretty fancy. It's pretty fancy. That was just because Mabel was going to make Mabel cakes again. You're just mad I can't even make toast right. You can't even make toast right. That's fair. I've met people that can't even fry an egg and they're like 30 years old. I cannot believe that. But yes, I can. I burned it one time. One time. Dipper holds a syrup-tipped finger in the air, indignant. Well, Mabel wanted you guys to enjoy her Mabel takes too, and since there wasn't much food, I figured I'd take them out. Ford asked Mabel about her creation, wondering how much extra caffeine one could gain from adding instant coffee to the concoction, but Stan stays quiet. Listen, I know they're talking about like, oh, coffee's gross and shit. Coffee in anything is delicious, okay? Instant coffee in like cookies? Fucking crazy. I make instant coffee pumpkin seeds in the fall time. Crazy. I find that a lot of people didn't grow up cooking and are kind of scared of cooking. And I love yummy coffee. Me too. I don't drink it, but I love eating it. Yeah, no, definitely. People definitely aren't raised to cook, and then they're suddenly scared when they do learn. It's so important because it's so good. It took me till 28 to learn the great way of making sunny side up eggs, medium to low heat, covered with a lid. Wise, 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 wise.
I made a cake for my birthday last year and I put coffee in it. Ooh, that sounds so good. I love coffee and cakes. I think I put a little bit in the icing for my last cake I made. I made like a hazelnut torte with like chocolate icing with a little coffee in it. Nom, 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 nom. Yeah, 28. At Sunny Side Up Eggs, I learned at like 18, and I only learned it because I worked in the deli, and I worked at like the griddle. Like it was, you know, it's a New York bagel shop deli, so everyone's got a bacon, egg, and cheese, and everyone wants their eggs differently. So you learn how to make every type of eggs on a griddle. If you give me a griddle, I know how to fucking cook an egg. It's crazy. Coffee rum cakes are amazing, actually. That sounds delicious. Also, I want coffee cakes. I had a coffee ice cream with caramel center mochi ice cream lately, and that was so yummy. Oh my god. You catch him. Oh wait, Stan stays quiet. You catch him out of the order of his eye, and he's staring at you. A lopsided smile tugging the corner of his mouth. This man wants me, and Italian test for you. Shredded cheese or block of cheese. Okay, so it matters, definitely. If I'm just putting it in something, I usually will get like the flakes of like Parmesan, you know, because I don't want a Parmesan block. That shit's annoying. But any kind of like soft cheese or like you know, cheddar or pepper jack or whatever, we get the block and then I grind it myself. I don't get like the powdery stuff, the powdery Parmesan, like the craft kind. I don't really get that as much anymore. I usually get like the Parmigiano Reggiano. And then I throw it into everything because it's delicious. I like when it's like a nice solid flake, like a little square. I love that because then I can just pick them up and eat them. Also, I have a lot of stomach conditions, so I can't eat a lot of cheese. But hard cheese, delicious. So much hard cheese. Take the block and shred it if you use cheese a lot because it's delicious. Yes, it is. It definitely is. Parmesan is the exception. Parmesan blocks are annoying. Yes. Feta. Okay, I'll crumble feta with my hands though. I love feta. I love blue cheese. I'll crumble that shit with my hands. Queso fresco. Love. Love, love, love. Fortunately, I'm allergic to dairy, so I can't have cheese. It's so sad. Oh, gummy. I have to have vegan cheese. Vegan cheese also good. I can only have hard cheese because I have like a mysterious stomach condition that like I'll have bad reactions to food randomly. My friends think it's Crohn's, but we'll get to that another day. That's my deep lore. So if I ever run away and there's a sign on my little going away that says poopin' time, it means I'm sick. But the Deez lore, that's so right. It's that I constantly am ill, most of the time in the middle of the night, which is why I stream during the day. But cheese is so good. I love cheese, and you could never keep me away too long. I love cheese. Now I just want to go make cheesy, like, creamy pasta. Oh no, I was allergic to dairy when I was small. Luckily, I grew out of it. Oh, that's good at least. You get to experience cheese now. Thanks, Deez. Appreciate it. Oh, look at his little face. Look at his little face. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Oh my god. Oh, he's so cute. He's got shit. I want to, you know, their noses kind of look like Muppet noses. I don't have a Muppet nose, but you guys do. Does that mean our babies would have little Muppet noses? Crazy. I wish I grew out of it, but unfortunately not. I was also allergic to eggs, but you grew out of that. That's good. Eggs are good. Sheepish little old man. Yeah, he's all flustered. He's all flustered. I love so much. Okay, continuing. Oh, no problem at all. Just let me stare at you like this for another 20 minutes. It's fine. It's fine. You smile warmly at Stan despite the heat spreading over your cheeks, but he's rubbing the back of his neck and looks down to his feet. Ah. Yes, Muppet noses and half goblin puppet. Yes, that's how the genetics work, actually. That's how it's gonna work out. It's fine. I don't question the magic that turned me into a Muppet, but I'm hoping that the genetics would just work. Mabel throws a theatrical wink your way. You're not sure why. Huh, I wonder why. This girl's playing matchmaker. I love it so fucking much. Well, kid, if you're paying, scoot over, Dipper. I want breakfast too. I'll buy you breakfast, sweetie. You didn't have to pretend. I'll buy you whatever you... Okay, I can't afford whatever you want, but, like, I'll put in whatever you want. Like, I'll try. I can't get you, like, a sports car, but I'll sure as hell draw you a nice picture of one. Stanley, it's at least 12:30 now. Yeah, late breakfast. What's wrong with... See, this is what I'm saying. This man's got too many rules. I want to eat breakfast all day. I want a McMuffin at 12:30. McDonald's. Crunkle Ford, that means it's time for brunch. Mabel's an ingenuity person. She is a wizard. She knows so much. Mabel knows what's up. Yes, she fucking knows. She's a smart bitch. This girl is an icon. She is a queen.
See, this kid gets me. Now let me in so I can get some grub. Hell yeah, Stan. Dipper moves to your side with a Stan sits next to Mabel, and Ford sits at Dipper's side. Susan comes back and takes orders for another round of food and drinks for everyone, including Mabel, who decides she wants more pancakes. Good. She deserves more pancakes. Half of them ended up on Dipper's face anyway. You started to regret offering to pay, but as Stan and Mabel try their hand at the syrup trip race with Dipper cheering them on, Ford watches with a wide grin on his face. You know you don't really mind that much. It's true. What's money? What is money other than everything that I need to survive? It's fine. And pay off my student loan? It's fine. I can go a few months without my student loans. For pancakes. Wholesome heart attack. Yes, exactly. My little heart just gonna explode. I love the family dynamic. I know they're related, but like found family, but also family. It's so good. Over the next few days, you can continue to help out around the Mystery Shack, not out of obligation, but because you have nothing better to do. Besides, Seuss, practically the golden retriever of people, is really digging the input on the current installments from an outsider's perspective. Oh, Susie. I know I don't think they put him in the game, like, drawing-wise, but I want to see him. I want to see his girl. I want to see him. Bless his soul. The guy even offered you a job if you end up stranded here forever, dude. I need to make your life for yourself. Stan nearly choked on his ice pop as he overheard. He wants me here too. He does. He just doesn't want to admit it yet. He just doesn't want to admit it. I'm just telling you. Thinking about it now, the relationship between Seuss and Stan is unexpected, if not a little odd, but it makes you smile that no matter how many times Stan may roll his eyes, and as he does it, he'll always help Seuss get something done just right. Okay, so this is actually something that my mother refers to as Northern hospitality, right? We know we have Southern hospitality. Southern hospitality is like, you give everyone a smile, everyone's keen, but sometimes they're kind of mean when you're not looking, right? New York hospitality, which my mother says is better. I might agree, I don't know, is that they will always help you, but they're gonna be fucking mean about it, right? Like, you pull over with a flat tire, they're gonna be like, oh, this fucking idiot, oh my God. But they're also gonna give you their flat tire, right? They're gonna give you your spare, and they're going to lift the car for you, and they're gonna help you. And then on the way home, they're gonna be like, I hope they're okay, idiot. But that's it, right? Like, it's still a kind interaction. Whereas if, like, a Southern hospitality, from what I've seen, it could be like, oh, bless your heart, and then they drive away and they're like, that person was fucking stupid. Like, it's different. It's a different kind of hospitality. But he loves him. You see, he's doing it out of love. This is the Northern take. He loves him so much. Showered and dressed, you go outside as per usual, but don't see anyone. Oh, what has been a character that made you hate them for some reason? For me, the Dark Cloud Fortune Teller Granny. Dark Cloud Fortune Teller Granny. Oh, I haven't played Dark Cloud. I don't know him. Man, hate for no reason. Character that makes me hate for no reason. Off the top of my dome, I'm gonna say the Gale from Baldur's Gate 3, but only at the beginning. I'm always a Gale stan, but when he's all cocky at the beginning, I'm like, oh, he's attractive. And then he keeps talking about himself. I'm like, shut up! Stop talking! God damn it! Have a little humility. God damn it! And I yell at him. But then I romance him again every time. So maybe it's not that, but I do. Dark Cloud is so amazing and fun. That's fully fair. That's fair. After a few minutes search, you find Stan standing with his back to you in one of the exhibit rooms, admiring the weird and wonderful animal amalgamates he has collected in his tourist trap, hand in his chin in thought. Oh man, I read that fully. That was great, actually. Oh, hey, Stan. Am I interrupting something between you and the Goserki? The Goserki? My favorite romance is Karlak. Oh, she's a mommy. She's next on my list. I just keep going after Gale, though. I have her and Lizelle to go after next. Basically, Dark Cloud is a dungeon crawler and town builder. Oh, okay. This old man wants your Muppets felt for real, for real. Ah! Yes. Yes. He wants my pelt and he can have it. He wants to be my puppeteer so bad. Karlak is so awesome. I tried romancing her in my first playthrough, but I ruined it and I started raising the dead as a coping mechanism. No! No! You have any plans tonight? Oh? He mulls over your question for a few minutes, giving you an assessing look up and down. Excuse me? Excuse me? Valid coping. You may have a gilf in it you love. Oh, Zeno, you've said the magic word. What system is that game for? I'm gonna write it down. Golden Dark Cloud. I keep thinking that you're talking about the Final Fantasy character for some reason. I got a couple errands to run. Why? You want to tag along? I do. I do. You have unlocked sex. God, I wish it was that easy. God, I wish it was that easy. I think I have to romance this old man a little bit more. Gotta get a few more supermarket coupons before he really, and maybe an early bird special or two. Like, that's really all I got. See, this is, okay, we're quick saving because I wanna riz him up real bad, but I also want to go for the partner in crime. I want to do it. PS2, but you can play it on the PS4 and free on PS5. Oh, okay. I actually have a PS2 emulator, so I will check that out later. I'm gonna write that on my notes. Give me 1 second here. Because I need more games to play. Like, I need a hole in the head, but I am gonna look it up and download it and have another game on my list, because what if how am I, you know, a goblin if not hoarding things? For me, it's games. Dark Cloud PS2. Okay, I spelled it wrong, but it's fine. I'm gonna definitely look into there. There is a Dark Cloud 2 as well. Okay, definitely. Holy shit, there's so many games. All right, let's go for the Risen, shall we? Let's be a little brave. Just your usual weeknut stops. I need a getaway driver, and none of these kids are legal. Oh, I'm legal in a lot of ways. I'm totally legal. Yeah, here's that shady gruckle with way more gilfs and milfs. Uh-oh, I'm in danger. He's joking. He has to be joking, right? You think? I hope he's not. I hope he's not joking. All right, I'm heading out in a couple hours. Meet me out front. Oh, okay, so his little head looks like he's got little horns sticking out of his head. Like, if you've ever seen Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, same thing happens to that reporter guy. It's hilarious. That's art, actually. A couple of hours, but no buts, Deez. You can't rush this stuff, trust me. He's gonna go get sexy for you, baby. He's gotta put on 7 layers deodorant and some old man cologne, because what's the point? Okay, sure, not ominous at all, Stan. I hope it's ominous. This is what I want. This is what I want for me. Oh my god. It's symbolism for his animalistic nature hiding just underneath the tension. Oh, you're so right. Oh, you're brilliant. Oh, I love this assume genius. We're getting totally into the English teacher hours. He turns to go, but stops for a second and then turns back. Yeah? Oh, and wear black, something you don't mind getting dirty. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, Warfare 1999 has a dating sim. There's a gilf, a milf, a Latina, a psychic girl, a speed boy, and a snipper bro. All right, Warframe. Warframe is something that my friend plays every week, and every week he goes, Deez, you need to play. You need to play Warframe. And every week I say, no, I will not play Warframe, and I never will. So now it's just spite holding me back. But now there's a dating sim element, so I still have to hold firm, but I'm weakening. Old man in the streets, beast in the sheets. Ah! You're so right. Oh god, this man's gonna kill me. I'm gonna have a stroke. I don't know if everyone's just enjoying me screaming over gold men, but like, gilfs? And before you can ask why, he's gone into the depths of the shack. Good. I get it, don't worry. A couple hours turns into a handful, which you pass by watching some TV with Mabel and Dipper dozing off. You have no idea what kind of satellite they get out there, but the shows on now are some of the most bizarre programming you've ever seen. Are we watching Duck Detective? I love Duck Detective. There's a game called Duck Detective I want to play so bad. Just because it sounds like Duck Detective. Old women are great too. They are. You're right. Gilfs are great. Once you've had enough of waiting, you change into your darkest clothes and sit out on the front steps of the shack, watching as the sun starts to sink past the trees. It's cloudy and unusually warm for this time of day, but there's a nice breeze out. Nice. That's nice. Anyway, I'm gonna rail this old man. Nah, you're good, and we all enjoy, and even some relate. Yes, it's great. It's so great. This is so fun. I'm having so much fun. It's strange that all these errands need to happen so late in the day, considering the things you've gathered about his criminal past. However, maybe this is a typical weekday night for Stan. Who knows? Fair. I mean, there are frames that have goblin-like natures. I will stop now on it. Okay, don't spoil me, but I will definitely be checking that out. Oh! New look, sexy. The screen door creaks out, and out comes Stan, dressed in all black, just like you are, with a lumpy duffel bag under one arm and a briefcase in the other. This is mildly concerning, but it's fine. I'm signing up for this, right? I'm signing up for all these questionable, dubious things. As he's about to speak, a sudden gust of wind comes along and ruffles his hair, and he smooths it down irritatedly before regaining his cool and nodding at you. Hot? Hello? That's sexy. Damn. Ready? Ready. You slide into the passenger seat as Stan settles into the driver's seat, and it takes a couple tries to start, but the engine's chugging away by the time you get your seatbelt on. He looks closer to Ford now with that outfit. He looks good on him. Yeah, no, it's the black and the jacket, right? Like, he looks a little more studly, a little less grandpa, a little more grunkle. The radio stammers to life as the engine does, spitting out generic-sounding rock music into the leather-scented air of the car's interior. Oh, nice. After a moment spent adjusting mirrors and fiddling with knobs, Stan slots the gear shift into drive and pulls out the Mystery Shack's lot and down the road to town. Okay, we're going to town. That's a green flag, right? It does look good on. Oh, we're in the car. The radio's on. Stan taps his fingers to the steering wheel to the beat of the music while he drives. I could get used to this. So I take it we're not making a quick trip for milk and eggs. And cigarettes? He laughs and glances over at you. Nope. Then where are we going? First stop is to see a buddy of mine, a hunter. I get all my taxidermy supplies from him. You know, he looks so chiseled here, and also just so questionable. So that's where you get your parts from. Yeah? Oh, I just figured you got them out from a local farm or something. And do business with those hippies? Not a chance. You're back! Welcome, Hawks! Welcome back! We're riding in the car. I'm riding shotgun in the car. Yabba-dabba-dabba-doo. Riding in the car. I had no idea you were so creative. Grunkle Chad! Yes, he's got that chin. He's got that chin, though. He glances over at you at poorly hidden surprise, turning almost immediately back to the road and shrugging. It's just gluing stuff together, really. Oh, he just knows. He's being modest. Should I? Okay, you know what? We're gonna quick save again. Should I riz him up, or should I gas him up, or just be vague about it? I want him. You're so right. Oh, another good game to look into: Freedom Wars Remastered, which is on PC and Monster Hunter like. I've actually never played Monster Hunter. Do what feels natural. I guess I'm gonna emphasize how good it is because, like, crafting's hard, right? Crafting is so hard. He also can't take a compliment. Gas him up. All right, chat says gas him up. We're gassing him up. You have a real gift for it. He turns to you again and his cheeks go a little pink when he sees the smile you're giving him. Yay! 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 I'm sorry. I'm getting really excited. Well, thanks. After a moment, he faces the road again, but now he's tapping out the rhythm of the song with a little more enthusiasm and humming the chorus as he drives. Yay! Oh, he's so happy! Oh, yes! Do you have any other hobbies? Money. He rolls his shoulder back in a shrug and his head tilting a bit to show towards the window. These days I spend most of my time out on the boat with Ford, hunting monsters, discovering things. Oh, yeah, modest. Why is this genuinely well written, though? Because it's made by fans who fucking love it. That's the great thing about fans who truly love something, right? Like, they ingrain their whole mind into something. It's so beautiful. I love seeing what people put together, which is also, again, why I love Yume ship stuff so much, because people are just putting their whole ass heart and soul into one thing. Because lovers write what they love, yes! Put their heart and soul into it. Thank you, Gummy, exactly. Exactly. It's so good, and it's so in character. Like, you would almost feel like it's official, even though it's not. I love seeing fan-made things. It makes me so happy. It makes me so happy. I used to box. I used to sell crack. He used to box. Oh, yeah. I think his dad used to. Oh, yeah, right, because he took the classes with the... You found my blue sky. Thank you. I try to use that more, but... it shows. All right, we're quick saving. It shows. He looks young. He looks at you again, grinning. Oh, this man's gassed the fuck up. We're not gonna make it to the end of the car ride. We're gonna have to pull over. That's amazing. I wish I had grown up doing something like that. I wouldn't mind showing you a few things. If you want it. I do. I'm cool. I'm cool about it. I'm cool. I'd like it. I like that. I'd like that very much. After about 20 minutes of rural scenery, Stan pulls off the road. See, I told you we wouldn't make it. We wouldn't make it. We would not make it. We're pulling over. He pulls off the road into a long, gravelly driveway that disappears into the woods. practical lessons. He's gonna be like doing the ghost thing, except he's gonna be holding my little boxing mitts. Is this the place? Stan nods and rounds a turn to reveal a clearing populated by a trailer home and a couple sheds. The trailer's a bit run down and shabby, and one of the sheds looks like it's about one strong sneeze from collapsing. That's fair. Yes, those lessons. He beats you because he can't read the room. Okay. Yeah, I could see that also happening. Not really the place you want to be at night, while alone with a guy you practically just met. This is true, but also, I'm a wild card. Be honest, did you bring me here to murder me? That's how we flirt, girls. Yes. Stan laughs, cutting the engine and resting his arm on the back of his front seat. Unfortunately, you figured it out. Now I've definitely got to kill you. Ooh, this man knows how to woo me. Threatening to kill me. Love a murderer. Very chill about it. Yes, exactly. I just want to see a man threaten to kill me, and as a joke. Scare me a little bit and then move on. Just a little. But only if I'm interested in them. Please don't show up. Just a little. Like, the fictional murder is just... Love it. For real. Yeah, I don't know. Something about serial killer energy or something. I don't know. I feel like I shouldn't be setting that out to the void, but I am. So... I'm just kidding. Relax. Good. See, he said it, and then he pulled back. Because that's funny. He moves out to get out of the car, and then turns back with a creepy blank expression on his face. Oh, okay, actually. Or am I? Oh, no! I am just a little fictional threat. Just a little one. Just a little scare. Just a little scare for me. Ah! You chuckle nervously, and he laughs again, pushing the door open. Seriously, I'm kidding. Won't be long. Good. You should also play the Colonel Sanders dating sim. Yes! Yes. Sorry, yes. Yes, I would. Yes, I would like that. That would be fun. I forgot about that one, actually. I'm adding that to my list as well. Give me 1 second. Everyone has to stop now. I forgot about that. I have the Sonic the Hedgehog murder game on my list, but I do not have this one. Dating sim. And it's nose blowing time. I fear I may also be getting a little sicky. I don't know. No, it's okay. I get excited. I needed to remember that, so it's okay. Do not be worried. At the door to the trailer, Stan knocks, and the door opens on a dark interior before he walks inside. The door shuts behind him. Gummy, you got me sick through the internet. Oh, you're gonna give me small little guy disease. It's terminal. Oh no. Nah, it's the cold and all that. I was out a lot this week, so probably that. You know, when your parents visit and they're like, I want to go to every crowded building in the room with everyone's sick fucking kids. You give the yard a few curious glances before that weird pile of sticks you'd been looking at is actually bones. You pull out your phone and look at it instead. I can't believe this happened to us. I know, it's ridiculous. 2 adorable little guys, and now we're sick. This is a crime from God. 10 minutes later, and stands back carrying a large corporate box with both hands. You see him fumble with the handle at the rear left for a moment before you reach back over the seat and pop it open for him, because you're a nice guy and you're helping. A peek in the box reveals a few various shades of furry somethings and an animal skull you don't recognize. Nice. This doesn't seem like something worth busting out your darkest duds for. We aren't by chance robbing a bank, are we? Because I would have brought gloves. See, she knows. She knows that she's being proficient. They're being proficient. It always happens to the little guys. You're right, it does. It's ridiculous. This is ridiculous. This is little guy hate. No, nothing like that. He starts the car up again and you're back on the road. Now we're robbing a bank. Somehow I'm not quite convinced. Well, who knows where the night's gonna take us. Could be legal, could be not. Yes. Yes. Is that a problem? I'm gonna say just swing by a jeweler. All right, I'm quick saving again. But I'm gonna say, can we swing by a jeweler? I need a new watch. Yay! Yeah! Oh my god. Oh, whoa. I am grinning like a little fool. Oh, he's smiling. Ah, so good. Stan takes the highway the final minutes of the sunset's burnt orange purple ahead of you, while the welcome sign to Gravity Falls disappears into a rearview mirror. He's taking me out of town. A new song comes on the radio, something bright and bouncy with lyrics about love, and his fingers get to tapping. Oh. In the retreating light, you see the faded patches of the rim of the steering wheel, the colors worn away from decades worth of his touch. I wouldn't mind decades of his touch. I wish I was that wheel. The passenger seat you sit in hasn't taken on the shape of someone specific, even after all this time. The springs still feel brand new. There's also a dad dating sim. Single dads all throughout it. Is that Dream Daddy? Is that Dream Daddy you're talking about, Zeno? Because we did talk about that earlier, and I would definitely play me some Dream Daddy. Some daddy dreams. We definitely were talking about it before. I'm definitely interested in playing Dream Daddy. It was one of those games that when it came out, I was like, I think I was in school or something where it was like, I don't have the money to date dads right now. And then like everyone was playing it, you know? But I saw a bunch on like Twitter or Tumblr or whatever it was. It might have been Tumblr actually. I don't remember. When was that? I'm old. Meanwhile, on the driver's side of the car, Stan settled easily into his seat, which fits him like as well as any finely tailored jacket. Oh, I love this words. They're really well written. You tuck your leg up under its mate, leaning back into the dark leather of the DeVille's interior, and watch cars pass and recede on the windshield. Ugh, I saw Markiplier play it. Yeah, that sounds right. That sounds like something he'd do. I've actually only ever watched Markiplier ever play Five Nights at Freddy's, like the first one, and that was it. After a few minutes of music-backed silence, you feel like breaking it. I'm gonna ask about him. I want to hear more about this man. I want him to talk about himself forever. You from Oregon originally? Nah, I'm from out east, Jersey, a little town called Glass Shark Beach. Ah, yes, the name of your town after something dangerous. That'll bring the tourists in. You'd be surprised. What's it like? He shrugs. Well, why move out here? Well, he's not allowed in several states, so, I mean... Man, little Jersey boy. That's a long story. Fair enough. Oh, he didn't like that. His face is quiet as he watches the road ahead with intense focus, but the expression doesn't last long as he brightens a smile over you. You don't want to hear it anyways. Oh, okay, this is the multiple options thing. Oh, okay, joke time. I'm gonna go with this one. My granddad always had and a lifetime ban from the zoo. Stan laughs. Ha, that's pretty good. He thinks for a minute, presumably to come up with a joke of his own. Alright, a blonde walks into a bank in New York City. Ooh. Oh no, this is gonna be one of those awful dumb blondes jokes, is it? He levels a withering look at you. Can I tell the joke? Oh, he's mean. I don't know, can you? You grin with your lower lip caught between your teeth, clearly joking, and he smiles. Anyway, blonde walks into a bank in New York. She goes up to the bank manager and says, I'd like to take a loan out for $5,000. I'm taking a vacation overseas. Oh, I think I've actually heard this joke. Car passes you on the highway, going 20 over the speed limit, and Stan swears and then stifles it. He's like, fucking jackass. Yeesh, night drivers. So the bank manager goes, well, miss, do you have collateral? We need collateral for that kind of loan. She nods and she says that she takes the bank manager out to the parking lot where she goes, I got a $50,000 Ferrari waiting. She says, this is my car. You can hold on to it until I pay back the loan. Stan continues glancing over at you and says a smile. The bank manager's confused, but he figures this lady doesn't pay. He's gonna have a nice new Ferrari in his garage, so he agrees. I've definitely heard this joke before. A sign for an exit points off ahead to the right. Text reading Country Road 328, and Stan takes it off the highway. All right, now we're pulling over. So he gives the blonde her 5 Gs, and she hands him the keys to her car, and she heads off to Europe. A month later, she shows back up to the bank with the 5 Gs and the interest for the loan, which figures out to be about $15. Stan continues turning down an unlit road, the headlights casting spooky shadows through the trees. The bank manager takes the repayment for the loan, and the interest has one of his employees bring the car around front of the bank for the blonde. Out ahead of the road, a deer turns its face to the car and then leaps across the road to disappear into the woods. Dramatic. Just before she leaves, the bank manager stops the blonde and says, Lady, I'm real confused here. You're clearly loaded enough to afford this car, and you paid back the loan, and then some. Why take out the loan if you're so rich? And the lady turns to him, runs a hand through her hair, and says, where else can I park my car in New York City for 2 weeks for only $15? Ugh. I know. I already know this joke, though. I feel like I have to laugh, right? Like, I have to laugh. It's funny. You burst into wild laughter and he laughs along with you. Good enough. Yeah. Alright, take it back. The best dumb blonde joke I've ever heard in my life. Okay. Okay, we'll take it. As you finish speaking, Stan pulls off to the side of the road and the engine dies. As you step out of the car, the unearthly silence of the woods envelops the two of you. Out in the woods ahead, you see a single bright light. Ooh, dramatic. Sexy, perhaps? Is this the place? Just about. Follow him back towards his trunk, which he opens quietly and slowly and frowning as it squeaks. What are we doing here? You have a thing. You might not guess looking at me, but I got a thing. He's got a thing? He's got a thing and he's gonna show it to me? The two of you stare at each other for a moment and he looks nervous. He looks so nervous. Oh my god. I'm afraid he's gonna be handing out pugs, but I'm also very excited to see what this thing is. For art? He's got a thing for art? Okay, I'm gonna be... I'm not sure. Oh, goodness. Really? I do too? Or, oh, is that all? I'm gonna say really. I mean, I do. I like art. He brightens, smiling in the dim haze of the trunk light. Well, this chump up the hill here has one by this artist, Gustav Cloning. Snuck it from right out from under me at the auction. I've been trying to buy it off him for years, but the jerk won't sell no matter how much I offer him. And trust me, you meet this guy, you're gonna know if it's out of spite. Oh my god, are we at the Gideon's house? Are we getting the clown? Are we getting the clown? So we're stealing it? Or is it the clown? You got it, kid. I mean, frankly, I am surprised you haven't tried, but I'm pretty sure this is the clown. If it's the clown painting, I'm gonna lose my shit. Stan laughs quietly, fishing around the duffel bag for you don't know what. I don't know what. Wait till you see it. It's a masterpiece. I've been waiting 6 months for him to go out of town. Here, take these. Pulls out a pair of gloves from bag, handing them to you. When you slide them off, they fit almost perfectly. Oh my god, I can't believe we're stealing. Oh my god. See, this is what I meant by, like, Stan's gonna have a funny date. He's taking me to commit grand larceny. I love it. Did I guess your size right? Oh my god, he's guessing my glove size? You nod, wiggling your fingers. Theft date. Yeah, theft date. Take a man. Listen, teach a man. Give a man a fish, right? Give a man a nice gift, but teach a man to steal. His goal, to steal your heart. Oh, you're so right. Stan chuckles, pulling on a pair of his own, a set of black leather driving gloves with the silver snap closures that glint in the light from the truck. Hot. I don't know, gloves are pretty hot. I'll take it. You ready, kid? As I'll ever be, boss. Stan tucks a few things into the inner pockets of his jacket, and you can't see in the low light. And with the trunk shut, just as quietly as it was open, you follow him up into the woods towards the distant light. As you near it, the porch takes shape with wild lights glow. Behind it, the dark shape of a house sits even darker woods. Oh, I love this. Stan leads past you, past the front porch, around the corner of a house, to a set of stairs that appears to lead into a basement. This is my favorite part. Pulls out a small black shape from his pocket, something that looks like it might be a pen. This pen-shaped thing turns out to be a small flashlight. As he holds it in his teeth as he opens the black case to reveal a set of lockpicking tools. Hot! Hot. You're a lucky person, kid. You get to see the artist in action. He gets to work inserting one tool in and wiggling it down the bottom of the keyhole, and then pulling out another and poking the innards with the lock with it. Is this supposed to be sexual? Am I taking this too sexually? It seems sexual. Anyway, you glance around the darkness as he works, half expecting to get caught before you get anywhere. But then the lock clicks and Stan stands, opening the door with you with a flourish. Ta-da! That was so cool. He beams with pride and smiles politely, and you step through the door in front of him. I did think that was cool. I wanted to learn how to pick locks, but I feel like there's no way to learn. The basement is unlit, and it smells like dust and mildew. The air sour with wet dirt and mold. Gross. Stan moves past you in the dark, his little pen flashlight still lit, and leads you through a cobwebby laundry room towards the door of a bottom of set of rickety wooden stairs. What could possibly go wrong? Oh! Wait till you see this, kid. Oh, it's gonna be so good. This is gonna be so good. He picks the lock of this door, and just as quickly as he picked the last, the door creaks open into the dark room with the odd flooring barely lit by Stan's flashlight. Hell yeah. Stan goes first, and as you follow him, he hits a switch, revealing a beautifully designed gallery with plush skylight carpets and gleaming wood paneling full of paintings of sad clowns! Yes! Yes, 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 clowns! Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. I'm so excited about this sad clown painting. I shouldn't be, but I am. Stan looks more excited than you've seen him yet, arms crossed over his chest and a warm smile on his face. Can you believe that hillbilly Chuck? That hillbilly chump has a collection like this? You shake your head slowly, looking around the room with wide eyes. Someday all of these are gonna be mine. Come on, I'll show you where the one we're here to get. Now this is art. Oh my god. So excited. I'm so happy that it's clowns. You follow him back to the room and he stops in front of a large painting of a clown with bright red lips and blue circles on his cheeks, his eyes outlined in black with comically large eyelashes painted onto his lids. His neck ruff droops sadly and his costume is dingy and worn. Oh, yes. What'd you think? This is beautiful. It's beautiful. I love clowns. I love clowns. This is great. You really like this kind of thing? No kidding. Oh, I didn't. They're beautifully done. It's nice to meet somebody who really appreciates these like I do. Good, good, good. I thought I clicked the wrong thing. Oh my god, I got so scared. It's just plain excellent. I like it. I like this idea. I love the irony. Clouds are supposed to be happy, but he's not. I wish I knew the story behind it. You look over at Stan and he looks delighted. Hot Belgian waffles. You really do like it. I do like it. I'm so tickled over this. I'm sorry you guys are hearing me squeal over sad clown paintings. Well, let's get this off the wall and out of here. As he works to get the clone egg off the wall, you wander the room looking at all the other sad clowns. As you look over a portrait of a mime with dirt on his white and black striped shirt, you're suddenly grabbed by your shoulders. Boo! Ah! You scream, eyes shut in fear as you throw a weak karate chop at the source of the nose, making unimpressive contact with something solid and muscular. After a moment's panic, you squeeze whatever the thing is in your hands and open your eyes, finding... Is that supposed to hurt me? Oh, he's solid and muscular. Holy shit. Stan's arm and shoulder. Boy, he's really packing some heat in there. Wow! Wow, you wow! Oh my god. He slaps, apparently very pleased with himself for scaring the absolute life out of you. Oh my god, just my type. You need these boxing dips even more than I thought. You couldn't even defend yourself from a fly with moves like that. Well, we better do them real quick. You laugh shakily, and it's time you realize you're feeling up Stan's arm. I'm not gonna stop. Sorry. You put your hands away for a bit too fast, and he chuckles, blushing all the way up to his ears. Oh, so cute. He clears his throat. The silence between you begins to grow awkward before it's interrupted. Upstairs, in what we were supposed to be an empty house, you hear footsteps crossing towards the door to the basement. Stan apparently hears them too, a sudden series of expressions causing his face from shock to confusion to terror, and finally settling in on indignation. That dick! How dare he be home? In his own home? He quickly takes you by the arm, whistling harshly in your ear as he drags you towards the entrance to the clown room. As soon as he comes in here, shut the door and I'll shove these boxes in front. You nod just as a line of light from the top of the stairs blooms into a wide swath, and Stan ducks behind a wall near the door to freedom, one corner of the stolen painting poking you uncomfortably in the ribs. Who's down there? I'm assuming it's Bud Gleeful. Now who's down there? Slippered feet come down the wooden steps of you, and the owner notices the lights on. He holds something long and gun-shaped out in front of himself. Uh-oh. Pines, if that's you, I swear to God, I'm gonna shoot you this time. Gun-shaped? Gun-shaped? Gun? Stan nudges you, jabbing a thumb towards the door leading outside as he jerks his head towards it. You take a step up behind a wall, take Stan's hand in your own, and pull him into a jog, then a run as the two of you scrambling through the concrete steps into the cool night air as a voice shouts swears behind you. Oh, I love this! This is crime. I love it. I should probably have said no at some point in this, but I'm game. This is fun. There's more swearing, but you lose it behind you as you run, flashlight in one hand and Stan's hand in the other. We're holding hands? Oh my god, we're holding hands. When you reach the tree line, you part and maneuver your way through the bushes and brambles, Stan crashing through them behind you. As you run, deafening gunshots go off behind you and you realize that you're being chased. Oh, they're not giving up. Holy smokes, run for it, Deez. Okay. The noises get closer, close enough that you can hear your pursuer swearing continually and loudly. I wonder if it's like cartoon swearing, where it's like, son of a mother truckin'. You slow a bit, flashing your light behind you and raising a beam to find the distant but visibly enraged face of a man with a rifle in his hands. I hope it's Bud Gleeful. I really do. I just want him to suffer. Acting on pure instinct, you fling your flashlight in the direction of the angry man and take off running again. Oh, what did I do? Oh, I was clicking save. Okay. You slow a bit. No, I went back. Okay. After a moment, the man cries out. Oh, wait. Can I go back? Oh, I guess I can go back. After a moment, the man cries out. The sound of pursuit fade with one final cry. He got slapped in the face with a front. Damn you, Pines! Stan cackled. Sounds like you hit him. You reached the Stanmobile first, sliding into the passenger seat as Stan slips his new Klonig into the back seat before joining you in front. Both of you panting and huffing. Not the kind of panting and huffing I was hoping for, but we'll take it. Stan hurriedly starts the engine and pulls off. We did it! At the next driveway, he does the fastest three-point turn you've ever seen in your life, and then peels down the gravel road and screeches out onto the highway. He's good at driving. I can say that much. Stands quiet for a second before letting loose into wild, triumphant laughter. I thought he was gonna catch me for that time for sure. Did a man just shoot at us? Stan nods, still chuckling, and apparently pretty pleased he didn't get shot. I mean, I guess. He lets out a long, loud sigh, his white-knuckled hands at 10 and 2 on the steering wheel. Oh, he's hiding tight. Yeah, that was holy moly. You okay, Deez? At least I'm an afterthought. I'll let you know when I find out. He pulls back on the highway in the direction. Oh, it's nice and calm now. We're back to the sweet lo-fi. And you lapse into complete, comfortable silence. After a while, he starts humming along with the radio, knowing the song this time. You hum along with him. Nice. Gravity Falls welcome sign passes by again, but the route Stan's taking doesn't seem to lead back to the shack. Instead, you come to a stop outside rows and rows of used cars. A car dealership. Is this just Bud Gleeful's house? Now we're at Bud Gleeful's freaking... Oh my god. Stan slides out of the car, withdrawing something from a pocket with breath, and you realize at the front bumper, you see it's a cigar. You mind if I smoke? Yeah, go ahead. Smoke. Thanks, I don't like smoking around the kids, you know? I'm already bad enough of an influence. That's fair. He chuckles and withdraws a pack of matches from his pocket. His face is bathed in the light of the flame. Dramatic. From your place a ways down the road, Stan surveys the lot, eyes sweeping back and forth until they land on what looks like a fuse box under a dark overhang of the roof, the far side of a dealership. What are we getting? A car. New drive belt, some spark plugs, some other things I can't remember the name of, and aren't worth explaining. Are we stealing them? Are we stealing the car parts for my car from all these Blood Gleeful cars? This is great. We're just gonna fuck up Blood Gleeful in every way. He shakes his head, taking a long drag of the cigar, smoke rolling off his lips and into the night. Oh wow, phallic imagery. We love a phallic cigar imagery on a man. I love it. You lean back from the front bumper of the car next to him and stuff your hands in your pockets. There isn't much light pollution around here, so the stars are bright and numerous above. Beautiful. Provided your car gets fixed up, this might not turn out to be such a bad trip. Okay, we'll take it. You take a deep breath through your nose, the smell of sweet, heady cigar smoke, and crisp night air filling your lungs. So how are we doing this? I think you know. Well, we gotta get rid of the lights. I doubt Bud's clever enough to have night vision cameras. He laughs a little as he speaks, blowing out into the night with each individual laugh. Oh. But we cut the power to the whole place and the cameras are gone. I gotta be gone anyways. So we cut the power, find a car in the same make and model as yours, I dig out the parts, and an hour, maybe half an hour tops. Cool. I can get the lights. Stan turns his head and looks at you, waving a fresh cloud of smoke as he accidentally exhales in your direction. You sure? No, but I can try if you explain it to me. Just get to the fuse box and just flip the biggest switch. Easy, like you do in the movies. Okay, I can do that. I've seen movies. I know movie stuff. The two of you stand there in silence for a few more moments before he bends down and grinds his cigar on the cold asphalt, straightening with a groan and a huff of quiet laughter. Yeesh, starting to remember why I quit doing this kind of thing. Guess so, but it is a little exciting, isn't it? I'm sure you're alright with this kid, you know, robbing the place. You don't think I can do it? He doubts me. He doubts me. No, that's not it. You've been keeping up with me fine all night. You just don't seem like you have a lot of experience here. Any experience you have can be made up by yours, okay? I think I've gotten plenty of experience. I want this to be as flirtatious and sexual as possible. He smiles, a warm and genuine expression that ignites something fuzzy and soft in you. Oh, you don't notice that you're staring until he turns away and moves away towards the trunk. Oh, we love it. I love it. I'm so giddy. He reaches into the car and pulls a lever on the driver's side of the front seat, and the trunk pops open. You follow him to it, and after rummaging around the contents for a minute, he brings out a big pair of pliers. Ooh, cartoonishly big? Alright, you go over there and take care of the lights. I got a few things to get together. Sounds good. Sounds good, pal. You crouch down behind a fence when you reach the lot, scrambling along in the shadows until you reach the dealership's main building. With a peek over the edge, you see that the wall of the building is cast in shadow from a poorly placed streetlight. Another peek, you see a car at the same make as yours off to the back of the lot near a sign that says, "Discount section, big deals." It takes an embarrassing amount of effort to get over the fence, but you make it and then press yourself flat against the wall, inching towards the fuse box. It's locked, but you pry it open with the pliers and look over what's inside. A bunch of switches, some wires. Flip the biggest switch. With your face completely pinched in concentration, you push the biggest switch in the opposite direction, and the entire lock goes dark. Yay, we did it! I didn't fuck it up. You slip the tools in your back pocket and then take a look around just to make sure the power's out. With a satisfied nod, you feel your way out of the parking lot, knocking your shins on 3 separate cars before you figure you should probably just stop and wait for Stan. Fair enough. Where are you at, kid? His voice isn't far away, but isn't close either. You feel your way around an SUV and then a sedan? The gravel in the parking lot crunches under your feet, and you reflectively stare down at the ground ahead of you as your eyes adjust to the darkness. Nice. Out ahead of you, a flashlight turns on and scans the lot until it finds you. You found me! Hi, Pookie! Found you! Found me! Hi! Hi, man! Hi! He sounds amused, probably at the way you're standing with your arms spread wide over your sleek modern sports car. Oh, big modern sports car. Getting familiar with the merchandise, yeah? Well, I could get more familiar, but I don't think you want to see it just yet. You give that car an awkward pat and you make your way towards the beginning of the flashlight's beam. You see anything the same make as yours before you shut the lights off? Yes, sir, I did. I swear, I did a good job. He wants you so bad, it's crazy. He does. And I want him so bad, it's crazy. I'm gonna fucking make sure he knows it. We're gonna go crazy over here. Yeah, there's one back in the discount section. It's kind of insulting now that you think about it, actually. This is true. He hands you the flashlight. When you reach him, you start slowly back towards the discount cars. I mean, at least it's a discount, right? Discount your car. It's a classic, usually extremely reliable. To be perfectly honest, it's not even your fault at the state it's in. It's Fortin's, whatever the fuck it is. Yeah. You're deep in salty thoughts when the hand suddenly grips your ribs on the other side. Hello? Gotcha! Ah! Oh, I heard his voice! Oh, that was great. You scream and throw back an elbow at whoever's got a hold of you, and you hear Stan yelp and fall in a clatter of kicked gravel and metal clinking together. Oh no! I beat him up. This is what he gets for trying to tease me! He scared me again. Oh wow, I really got you that time. Holy smokes, kid. Oh, anime moment. Yes, we have to have a couple little silly moments. Gotta get him good in the face. In more ways than one. You turn the flashlight to where you heard him fall, and when you find him, a hand cupped over his face, blood dribbling out between his gloved finger. Oh no, I clocked him. Oh no, I'll clean you up, sweetie. I'm sorry. He got his little ass handed to him. Oh, I really deserve that one. Oh shit, I'm really sorry. No, I'll be alright. Just help me up. Oh, I clocked him in the face. Oh. You tuck the still lit flashlight into your back pocket for a moment, reaching down and finding his hands in the dark to pull him up. His bloody, bloody hands. Nice. Once he's on his feet, you retrieve the flashlight from your pocket. As you bring the beam to Stan's face, you find him holding a handkerchief over his nose and squinting. Okay, at least there's that. My face is hurting from grinning so hard. I'm not even like, oh, I'm just so excited. Huh. Okay. He's apparently brought a backpack with him, and he's sitting on the ground behind him, where he's presumably dropped it where you elbowed him. You know, that was a really solid hit. You got a lot of power in there. I got a lot of power in a lot of places. These little noodly Muppet arms aren't just for show, pal. I don't know if you were just saying to be nice to earlier, but you could show me. I could really show you some moves. Teach you how to direct that strength. I will. I'm really excited about that. Teach me. Do I want to care about the blood or do I want to flirt? I feel like I want to flirt. Yeah, that sounds fun. He removes the hanky from his nose, gently prodding the bridge of his nose with a finger and frowns. Well, it's not broken. It's not broken. That's for sure. That's good. He laughs quietly, taking a clean corner of the handkerchief and dabbing his nose with it, grimacing and sniffling hard when it comes back still clean. Yeah, that's good. Hell yeah. Good to go. You sure you're all right? Yeah, of course. I've gotten worse beatings than that. Ah, good. I'm gonna give them to you. Bring them with my fists. His face is flushed from a sudden injury, but it does look otherwise okay, so you sigh and plant your hands on your hips. Alright, then let's finish this. He reaches out towards you, then catches a glimpse of the blood and reconsiders, wiping his gloves clean as he can with his hanky. He's gonna do it again. He just wants to touch me so bad. This man wants me so bad, my little muppety body. You don't have legs. When you reach the guy... Sure, it's flushed from the injury. Yeah, sure, buddy, sure. This has been a very romantic crime spree, I have to say. When you reach the car you spotted earlier, he pops the hood and drops his pack on the ground next to the bumper, unzipping it and revealing a jumble of various wrenches and tools. Alright, hold the flashlight steady on the engine and keep an eye out. Yes, sir. I might have to watch him. I want to get distracted. Keeping a lookout's definitely important, you think, as he rolls up his sleeves and exposes his cell-turned, well-muscled forearms! Ah! That's wow. That's wow. That's delicious. Tastes like yummy. His gloved hands take deliberate practice movements without hesitation, zeroing in on the spark plugs immediately. He bends over in front of the car, his jacket riding up his back as he stretches to grab a deeply set part. You catch one glip of skin before you hastily turn your attention back to the lot in front of you. Wowzers! Wowie zowie. Oh my goodness. I'm getting so flustered. You're suddenly very glad it's dark as you feel a blush spread over your face all the way out to your ears. I'm currently, yeah. It doesn't take long for him to get what he needs from your car, shutting the hood and setting his pack on it as he stabs parts into it. My god. That was quick. Nah, the parts you need are easy to find. Just takes the right... Hey, what's going on over there? Is that you, bud? The beam of flashlight finds you both, and Stan turns around quickly, leaving the bag behind himself on the hood. Yeah? Pines, what the heck happened to your face? And what are you doing here? Hey, are you stealing parts again? Deputy Darlin? No. Stan inches closer to you until your shoulders touch. Behind you, he pushes the bag into your hands before lowering his voice to speak to you. Run for it. Keep the bag out of sight and toss some bushes nearby. I'll get it later. You nod, picking up the bag and holding it behind yourself. The flashlight by the road moves closer as you slowly scoot away from the car and backwards. Hey, where are you going? You move back a little faster, still keeping the bag out of sight, and when the light leaves you to check on Stan, you make a break for it towards the back fence, throwing the bag over it ahead of you. Nice. You know what? This was worth it. A new voice speaks, and you yelp. Hey, where are you going, burglar? You're under arrest for burglary. Yay! There's a shout from Stan behind you, and then a heavy thud, and one of the car alarms goes off squealing. Uh-oh. You're so surprised by the alarm that the second cop gets his hands around your wrist and slaps a pair of handcuffs on you. Oh no! Oh no, I'm getting arrested. I'm too Muppety and sweet to go to jail. Better quit your squirming there, buddy. We got you, fair and square. Oh, come on, Blubs. I saved the town from an interdimensional demon. Give me a break. Oh no. Sorry, Stan. We got jobs to do. All right, he's sheriff now. Stan grumbles quietly, and the man behind you leads you towards the road behind Stan and Blubs, and who now got him in cuffs? Uh-oh. Shoot, we gotta seduce the cops. Oh, shit, we gotta seduce the cops. Ah! You need to get out of this, but how? Grab the cop's gun! Grab his gun! Grab something off of his belt that's a little less dangerous, or grab his gun. I feel like, I'm gonna make a bad decision. I'm gonna make a bad decision and go for the gun. You close with gun, do it, gun. I'm glad everyone else has the impulsive thought. You grab the space between you and the cop behind you, reaching your hands back and search for his holster, but not finding it. When something moves between your fingers, you grab it, bringing it back. Well, you're not sure what it is, but it feels like the keys, so you slip back in your back pocket. Oh shoot, Doolin, we don't have the cruiser. Me and my ideas for romantic strolls in the moonlight. Yes, they're gay! Okay, good. These creators know. These creators know, and they are with it, and they are good people. We love this. Well, why don't we just commandeer Stan's car? Gay cops, gay cops, gay cops. Do you mean commandeer? I don't know. Edwin Durland, you are an absolute delight, and I cherished having you as my life partner. Yes, let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! I love gay cops. We love these gay cops. Well, now the seducing plan goes out the window. Well, says you. Maybe they're poly. Maybe they know more. Maybe they're more interested. We can't cut them out just yet, you know? I keep blowing my nose. Sterling giggles behind you and Blubs giggles with him. I love hearing them giggle. Oh, they're so cute. The two of them push you and Stan in the back of the seat of his car, crowding you in with the cloning. Stan grips it protectively, muttering under his things about the fuzz. Historians would say they were colleagues. Historians would say they are great friends. He's quiet for most of the ride, only speaking up once. You okay, Deez? I mean, as okay as I can be since I've been arrested, or I'll get back to you on that. Let's say that. He falls silent after you respond and stays that way all the way back to the station. Good. Great. Perfect. Love that. Inside the station, Durland leads you to a pair of chairs by a desk as Blubs disappears down a hallway. Goblin, that's me! I'm Goblin. Blubs is back after a few minutes, and deep frown sets into his face. After directing this frown at Durland, he takes you and Stan down another hallway to a set of cells. A set of cells? Put us in the same cell! Don't be a coward! At first, he withdraws a set of keys and opens the door. You and Stan are uncuffed with a solid and somewhat alarming clang. The door shuts and locks. Okay, we are in the same cell. Thank God. Can't get anything done around this place if we keep us in separate cells. You better get comfortable. We're gonna hit your prints in the morning. Perfect. Just enough time to get away. Stan grumbles, sitting down on one of his provided bunk beds, and you sit down on the one next to it facing him. He peels off his gloves, tucking them inside and out in his pocket, and fiddles with a loose thread on the thin wool blanket on the bunk bed. Bro, you got the keys, didn't you? I think I did. We'll see if I got the keys. I think we're gonna break out. I feel like we have to, right? Like, they can't keep us apart at separate penitentiaries. That's not how dating sims work. Or are they? Through the door at the end of the hallway, you hear Durland say something about fancy black fingerprints to Blubs. Here in the bright fluorescent lights, you can see that he still has a bit of blood smeared under his nose and on his chin. You feel a flush of embarrassment, and you remember you're the one that did it to him. Hell yeah. The cops are into some kinky shit. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, but gotta have a good laugh about it, right? How are we gonna get out of here? Stan shrugs, crossing his arms over his chest and flopping back onto the mattress. I don't think we can, kid. What do you think? I mean, I'll see if I can convince them that you got hypnotized or something into coming along with me. Keep you out of trouble. How did you hypnotize me? With your creepy old man sexy magic? That's not very, believable. I mean, probably true, but not believable. Listen, if you're going down for this, then so am I. We're brothers in this. Fuck yeah. He laughs quietly, propping himself on his elbows. Ooh, we're getting laid back now. We're relaxing. You don't want to get in trouble with the law, kid. Trust me, this isn't my first time spreading the night in jail. Not by alarm spot. Well, I could have my first time in jail. I mean, sounds rough. Yeah, well, so it goes. This wouldn't be so bad compared to the 5 years in Colombian prison. 5 years? Colombian prison? There's a story behind that, but he doesn't look like he wants to tell it at the moment. Oh, he's a bad boy, old man. He's a bad boy, old man, indeed. Indeed. Anyway, the only way we're getting out of here is with the keys, and then we could just slip out of the window or something. You think for a moment, stuffing your hands in your pockets, and then you suddenly remember that thing you grabbed. Oh, wait! You jump onto your feet and dig in your back pocket, withdrawing the small metal thing you stole to find that it's a ring of official-looking keys. Yeah! They're actually the kinky keys, but we're gonna just pretend that they're... You hold the keys out in front of yourself and jiggle them triumphantly. Jiggle, jingle, jingle. Look what I got off Derland. Stan stares at you, her hand in disbelief, and then at you, and then at the keys, and then back at you again before laughing incredulously. See, I'm very impressive, okay? Sure, you don't have experience with this kind of thing? I don't know. I have some experience. I don't know. I don't know. Stan takes the keys from you, looking over his palm, and he smiles up at you, then looks down at the keys, and then covers his mouth with his hand, dragging it down over his chin. I can't believe I've been shown up by a tourist. Yeah, that's right, a sexy, hot tourist with muppety skin and a good attitude. Well, get used to it, buddy, because I've got skills. I got sick skills, mad skills. He looks up at you smiling, just like you handed him $1 million. Aw. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's get the heck out of here. He stands as you reach through the bars and tries the keys until one works. The door swings open with a quiet creak, and you creep down the hallway and out the door. Yippee! Crack it open with a crack. You open it with a crack. Crack? Looking into the lobby and see Blubs asleep at his front desk. Derland is not in sight. Slowly, you pull open the door and move into the lobby. Just Stan taps your shoulder and whispers low. We got it. Get my keys. You see them anywhere? You glance around and spot them next to where Blubs is asleep. Drooling pool on the table. Shoot. Uh-oh. Crossing your fingers for luck, you sneak over to the desk and reach down to grab them when suddenly Blub stirs and mumbles. Dang, Bigfoot. Stealing my shoes, stretching all my shoes. The Bigfoot jokes are really spot on in this game. Oh my god. Stan smirks behind you and you manage to suppress a laugh as you pluck away the keys. Wait, hold on! Stan disappears into another room when you're stunned, wondering what the hell he could be doing. It's more important than getting out of here. Before you have a chance to call him something you might regret later, he appears again in the doorway with the troublesome clown painting. Yeah, seriously? Duh. Alright, let's roll. He's gotta have that clown. Man loves his clowns. Slipping out with only a click at the station door, closing behind you, you and Stan climb into his car and escape into the night. After stopping by Bud's dealership to pick up the hidden backpack, you and your partner in crime head back to the shack in comfortable silence. You feel tired. If it weren't for the adrenaline, oh man, a night of crime, huh? That was a great date, actually. What a great first date. You carry the backpack inside while Stan brings the clonin and the briefcase, setting both on the kitchen table. I call that a successful night. Oh yeah, I mean, we made it out of prison. Even though we got arrested, so would I. I had fun too. You leaned over him and realized the bright kitchen light that he still got blood on his face. Oh, buddy. How do you keep forgetting? You're the one who elbowed him after all. Well, okay, come here. You pull one of the chairs out from under the table, gesturing for him to sit down. Oh, we got a painting. Oh, we got a painting of his face. Look at his little face. He looks wary but obeys, a chair, ancient metal frame, creaking under his weight. You grab a couple paper towels from the faucet and then sink, wetting them. I have to clean him up myself. Are you kidding? Mentally steadying yourself, you hold the side of his face and neck in your hand. Ah. With gentle pressure, you got his hand to tilt his back until it's lit up fully by the overhead light. Oh, he's embarrassed! Ah! You can feel him blush under your hand with his skin heating up. He seems to be too surprised to protest or even speak as you wipe the now dried blood from his face. Ah, cute! Flustered old man, flustered old man, flustered old man. Ah! He's quiet while you work, watching you with the warm brown eyes rimmed by dark lashes. So pretty. I could have taken care of this myself, you know. Yeah, he's embarrassed. Ooh. He says this, but he hasn't pulled away or made any move to leave. I did the damage. The least I could do is clean it up myself. Anyway, you've done plenty as it is. The paper towels you have become too soiled to work with, so you toss them in the trash and go back to get a few more. Your hand returns to his cheek. You could be imagining, but it almost feels like he leans into it. Ah! Ah! Really did have a good time with you tonight. Oh, I had no idea crime could be this fun. Ah. He smirks, avoiding your gaze. I had a good time too. Yay! You pause for a moment, realizing something. Those cops aren't gonna come for us, are they? Stan shrugs. Probably not. They're nice enough guys, but not exactly competent. This is true. But they're in love. They're incompetent and in love. You laugh quietly and he smirks up at you. You stand back to make sure you're finished and toss the last paper towels into the trash. You sure it's not broken? Nah, I'm fine. Don't worry about it. Hand lingers on his cheek. Should I hug him? Should I? Oh my god, I'm getting too shy. Oh god, should I hug him? I mean, fuck it. We quick saved, right? Like we could just. I'm tempted. I'm gonna do it. Take a fortifying deep breath and lean down, wrapping your arms around him. Thanks for the car parts. Pull away, and he's got a funny look on his face. Oh, he didn't like that. And for the good time. Well, good night. He stares at you for a moment with a look on his face and composes himself and gives you a goofy smile. I don't know if that was the right answer. Oh no, Gobble gave me a shout out. She's so nice. Wobble Gobble, welcome, welcome. Oh my goodness, welcome to the theme. Hello, hello. Oh my goodness, sleep tight, Deez. We're dating old men. Welcome, welcome. Oh my god, hello, PMK, Maravik, Jezebel T, welcome, welcome, welcome. So many people. Hello. We're dating old men. You brush your teeth and change into your pajamas. Oh, did I get another one? No, that was it. That was it. Okay. Nobody back home is ever gonna believe that you got to jail and kissed an old man. Ah! Oh, looky, looky. My god, so many new followers. Hello, 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 hello. Looks like you were made for each other. I mean, we're getting there, right? Like, I hope that that's just max and not like, oh, you're doing really bad and you're just inching really slow. I don't know. But we're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. I feel like this is gonna be a lot of time. I didn't think this was gonna be this long, truly. Someone thumps their fist on the storage room door, stirring you from sleep with a jolt and a thud as you fall off the mattress. Good way to wake up. Good way to wake up. Scrambling to your feet, you step over to the door and swing it open wide. Deez, I need your help. Mabel Pookie. It's at that moment you look down to see Waddle swaddled. They're doing this on purpose. Waddle swaddled in her arms, wearing a top hat and a small bow tie. Why is Waddle looking so dapper? He does look pretty dashing, doesn't he? Wait, we're not here to dish out compliments. There's an emergency! I love emergency. Excuse me? Mabel stares up at you with wide eyes, her little arms unmoving as Waddle attempts to wriggle free from her grasp. The kid's stronger than she looks. Oh my gosh. Knowing Mabel, this could mean she has a new crush. From what Dipper's told you, she's still deeply rooted in her boy crazy phase. Or she desperately wants to wed Waddles to some unsuspecting animal outside. Yeah, sounds about right. Waddles and Gompers are renewing their vows today, and I can't find Gompers to put his gown on. You have to help me find him. Oh no! The wedding's gonna be ruined. You actually weren't expecting your second guess to be right, but it is. But it is. Okay, Mabel, let's just wait down for a second. But we have to find Gompers. The ceremony's in 20 minutes. You could push it back. No, it's fine. Waddles wriggles himself free and runs down the hallway to freedom, ignoring Mabel's shriekish protest as she chases him. You're compelled to go back to bed, deciding this is almost definitely a dream, but jog after Mabel regardless. Might as well embrace the dream, right? You catch sight of Mabel just as she leaps over Dipper, who is sitting on the floor with a large array of graph paper and chewed pencils. She runs back to the back door, suspiciously open, after Waddles is snorting self, yelling at him not to lose his tie. Oh my goodness. Mabel, what's going on? Waddles? Wedding? Gompers? You're a little out of breath. Mabel's fast. Dipper smacks a hand to his forehead, dragging it down his face dramatically. Of course, she told me they're renewing vows or something. Listen, there's nothing unserious about, nothing funny about vow renewals. They're very important. They got married last summer, but she misses the pizzazz of weddings. Okay, so that means it's been like a year. Okay, now I actually have a good sense of time. Dipper looks nonplussed, but you can tell he's at least a little invested. Are you gonna help her with whatever that was? I don't even want to imagine this marriage failing. It's so true. I don't want it. I want this marriage to work out. I need this marriage to work out. For me and for everyone else, I need it to work out. Along with that, you run past Dipper's stutters of surprise growing fainter as you heard outside. Mabel's already a ways when you burst out into the shack's backyard. Fortunately, Stan and Ford are nowhere to be sight. You're not sure what you'd be thinking of them finding you searching a goat for a goat bride, but Mabel calls out to lure Gompers home. Sweeties, sweeties, sweeties. Come on, Gompers! I already booked the second honeymoon and the caterers are gonna be mad. Runaway brides are so cliche. She got caterers? She's seriously invested in this farm critter marriage. That or she's watching way too many dramatic romance movies, or both. I mean, it can be both. Why not both? Why not both? Gompers, come on, goat pal. Where are you? Hear Dipper's head towards Mabel to help her look, so you veer opposite, opting to cover more ground in search of a runaway goat bride. Let's look in Stan's car. Despite the absence of both Stan and Form, the former cherry red car sits in front of the shack, gleaming in the summer sun. You head towards it and peer into the windows, cupping your hands around your eyes to see inside. There's a can of pit soda in the passenger seat, a badly hidden pack of cigars in the driver's side pocket, and a magazine in the floor back seat. You squint and read and find that it says, "Fully Clothed Women!" Yes, fully clothed women! Interesting. You hope Stan will clean that up before you go on another drive with him, but it's not a goat. Let's look. Under the foundation? I don't know. I guess that's... You duck your knees and look under the house. There's a large hole that leads somewhere underground, but you figure Gompers isn't down there at Ford's Illustrate's basement and Dipper's gushed about before. Alright, let's go on the roof. Gompers on the roof? You walk backwards and put your hand on your brow, shielding your eyes from the sun as you search the scaffolding of the shacks. Nothing. You walk around to the side now until rays of sunlight obscure the view above the sign for the gift shop. Rather serendipitously, a cloud glides overhead to block the sun, and you're able to look up higher, seeing the misspelled lettering, the various wear and tear on the roof, and a small billy goat munching on part of a weather vane. Oh, he's munch-a-punchin'. He's munch-a-punchin'. Wait. Hey, Mabel. Yeah? You point up to the roof at Gompers. Here comes the bride. Me and Mabel sheeps Gompers! And sprints into the gift shop, slamming the door so hard that the open sign flips to closed. There's a silence for a moment, and then something flips open on the roof's small balcony, and Mabel pops out from underneath, climbing onto the roof and attempting to coax Gompers down. There's a ladder up to that little balcony thing inside the gift shop. It's pretty cool for fireworks. Mabel pulls a sandwich out from her sleeve. What? You can't imagine what else she has up there, and waves it to Gompers' direction as he trots towards the balcony, hopping down to Mabel's level and snatching the sandwich from her hand. She grabs the goat, head back down the ladder to the gift shop. This is very important. I'm very glad that these critters are renewing their vows. Oh, Gompers, you can't get the pre-wedding jitters anymore. You're already married. You can't get away that easy. Thanks a billion, Deez. You saved the wedding. Da 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 da. With that, Mabel gets to work on wrestling Gompers into his dress, yelling commands to Dipper to grab Waddles, who thankfully didn't get his bow tie dirty while dashed away earlier. Yay! Get everything ready for the most important ceremony of the history of ever. Maybe an exaggeration, but Mabel's excitement is undoubtedly contagious. Okay, Dip, once Dip finds Waddles, I think we've got everything ready. I am, of course, the vicar, caterer, proud mother, musical guest combo. Dipper's gonna take pictures for my scrapbook. I never agreed to that. Dipper, please! She's got I got officiate. Oh, do you mean officiate? See, I'm so busy I can't even talk right. Please, Dipper, I'll help you with some kind of nerd thing later. Oh, they're so cute. Dipper contemplates this, a hand on his chin, mirroring his grunkle Ford, of course. As long as you actually do this time, I'll take pictures. Yay! Mabel jumps up and down with excitement, jostling poor Gompers in her arms. Yay, thank you, Dipper. I owe you one. This is what the best brother looks like right here, Deez. Okay. Waddles, get back here! Okay, we have that fixed. That means we wait! Seuss left already. My ring bearer is gone. Oh no, what are we gonna do, Gompers? Gompers gives the intelligent answer of meh, chewing on his bridal veil. I could ask them, but I don't know. Gompers chooses that moment to look into Mabel's eyes and bleed at her instantly. Mabel naturally takes this as a sign from Goat. Yeah, right, of course this is your special day, again. Mabel turns to you with pleading eyes. Hey, Deez, could you be the new ring bearer for the ceremony? It would give me no greater honor, my dear. I'm very invested in this partnership, Mabel. I gotta see it through. Yeah! Mabel beams, obviously very pleased that you're taking it as seriously as she is. Let's get this show on the road, or this wedding bed in the backyard. It's still the works. Mabel runs back into the house, and you hear thudding upstairs faster than hungry Waddles. Gompers, thankfully, is still occupied with a half a sandwich Mabel taunted him with and stays put. She comes back with a fluffy pillow purple and 2 clear sticks. After snapping the sticks in half, they glow. They're glow sticks. She glues them into the small bracelet-sized rings. These are so much more fun than rings. Plus, Waddles can put them on his tail and look super handsome. Waddles is super handsome. Waddles oinks in agreement and is mad dash out of the house. He's lost his top hat. Hold your hands out, palm up, and get down so you're not as tall. They can't put the rings on either if you're way up here. They're so cute. She's got a point. God, can we bring us back to the old men, please? I love this wedding, but, like, I want to go back. What kind of wedding is this? Where's the food? You duck down on your knees in the dirt, and Mabel turns your hands palm up, reverently placing the pillow and the glow stick rings atop them. Oh, she's got me on the fucking ground. Jesus Christ. How'd she get me on the ground faster than her grunkles? Damn. Alright, Mabel, I'm here with the camera for... Deez, what are you doing on the ground? Wouldn't you like to know, pally boy of mine? My little great-nephew. Future great-nephew. You gesture the happy couple with a wide arc of your arms. They needed a ring bearer. Mabel nods, hands on her hips. She looks over the wedding scene and mumbles to herself, checking things off on mental checklist. Alright, we're getting there, we're getting there. I think I... Wait. I forgot the flower petals. Oh no! 2 glow stick bands of matrimony. Go-trimony. That kind of works. The wordplay is spot on in this game. You decide not to crack that pun on Dipper, who's examining the disposable camera. He pops the back open and sighs, smacking a hand on his forehead. This one's out of film. It must have been the one Mabel used at Candy's party. He looks up at you and shrugs. I'll go get one of my spares. I'll make sure these 2 don't go anywhere. Mabel will, you know, lose her fucking shit. You don't know Mabel as long as Dipper, but you understand immediately. You're left alone in the backyard with the groom's pig and the bride goat, 2 glow sticks, and a broken disposable camera. While you'd love to say you've absolutely been in this situation before, you unfortunately cannot. I'm very happy for you both, Waddles and, Gompers. Both animals turn to you nonchalantly in the current state of events, but I can't believe Mabel forgot the flower petals. Jeez, just as you continue the one-sided conversation between human, goat, and pig, you hear 2 voices. Oh, they're back! They're back! Oh! You hadn't gone off about the wobbly junker. The gobble wonker. That sounds like a goblin word. Has Dipper really never told you? Then you would have never freed the kid. Freaked out the kid at the store we needed. I don't know. The stuff to fix my house? Oh my god, they're just arguing. Boys, please. Twins, please. Boys, stop arguing over me. 3 of you, 4, just see you on your heels next to Waddles and Gomper, brandishing a pillow and glow sticks in the dirt. You 3 stare at each other and say, oh, hi, oh, hello, I'm on my knees here. What could have gone wrong? Oh no, I'm just here to help. Mabel needed a ring bearer for the wedding. The moment Mabel kicks down the back door, runs to your side, and throws rose petals atop your head. Ta-da! This was her plan all along. Pull a rose petal off the tip of your nose and grin at Mabel. I think our bride and groom are already ready to renew their vows, don't you? Mabel nods emphatically at you before turning to her grunkles, lighting up like a 100-watt smile. Yes, grunkle stand, grunkle forwards. You're back just in time for the wedding. Uh-oh. Just like that, Mabel pushes Stan forward towards you and just tucks their head so they sit across from you. Stan complains about his knees, and so Ford asks Dipper exactly why the pig and goat are betrothed. Dipper, why are the pig and goat betrothed? Exactly why? I can just imagine. Mabel makes up the wedding as you sit cross-legs with the pillow glow stick rings in your lap. Every so often, Mabel staples the theatrical stop, wiping very real tear from her eye before she returns you to the rings. Oh, so nice. Oh, Mabel, how should the betrothed wear their rings since they don't have ring fingers? Just put them where you think they fit best. Okay. I think I'm gonna have to go with the horn and the ears. I feel like I want to put glowy tiaras, but I feel like... this is uneven. This is more even, but like... both on their heads seems cute, but it's gonna fall off right away. I feel like they're gonna fall off either way, but I'm gonna say... I'm gonna go with tiaras. And glowy tiaras. You stand placefully, one ring atop each animal's head. The kings of Gravity Falls. Almost immediately after that, they both shake them off their heads. Yeah, that was expected. Damn it. Fall off, maybe not. They looked cute like that, though. Mabel gasped, bright eyes with an idea. Maybe if I make them crowns so they really can be royal. Oh, yeah. I love her creativity. It's so good. I love it so much. Dipper reappears with a new camera, and Mabel throws more rose petals at him. A few pictures get stuck. Fluffy hat and rolls his eyes, but retaliates by taking a very close picture. Yay! Save the film for the renewedly weds. Renewedly weds! I need a pictures for my scrapbook. You owe me a new camera. Oh. Oh, they're so cute. I love them so much. You step away from the scene to head back into the house. Being a ring bearer is thirsty work, but standing for it stop you before you can make it to the door. Oh, hello? Gentlemen. Gentlemen? Thanks for playing along with Mabel with the whole wedding thing. Glad you're both willing to entertain her whenever she's gone. She didn't make you do it, did she? Do what? Oh, do the ring bearer. I was like, what? Sit and forge arch matching brows at you. They're both like, what the fuck's wrong with you? And I'm like, I'm a little crazy. I'm invested in the marriage of the goat and the pig, you know? The three laugh and stand pat your folder. Oh, I'm glad you're as all into that as she is. Yeah, I am. I'm nice to her. Stan clears his throat, awkwardly rubbing the back of his neck. Yes, hello, handsome man. Looks like she likes you. Not hard, but still. Oh, he likes me too. It's not hard to like me. It's not hard to like me. Oh man, he's all flustered. Hello. Ah. He gives a genuinely grateful smile that you easily return. Ah. I'm ready to keep her and Happy Dipper forever. Nods at you pink in the cheeks before going past you and heading into the house. You swear you see Ford give him a funny look, but you could just be imagining it. Ford knows. Ford knows. He knows. Deez, you're gonna miss the party. We got popsicles. Oh, we're catered with popsicles? Fuck yeah. Red ones. I wanted pineapple. I wanted to try these pineapple ones. Wrestle over yellow popsicle while Dipper contentedly wraps a red one, holding it above his head out of Gompers' way. Ford gingerly picks out a purple ice pop. I guess we'll grab one. Well, Stan and Mabel aren't looking. You hide one. The popsicle bun! Yes. Good. I want to know a yellow one. I want a yellow one. Popsicles are so good. These two sets of pine twins, they're a weird bunch, but they're certainly making your summer a lot more interesting as you stay at the Mystery Shack continues. Your wreck of a car sitting outside in the heat of the setting sun. Oh, that was so cute. That was a cute little side episode. Another day of summer, but with nothing to do but wait. Your schedule is surprisingly clear today. Stan usually has something going on for you to help with. If not, Ford, Seuss, or the kids do. Well, I mean, who do I want to say? Come on now. You pass through the living room, and Mabel spots you from her seat on the table. Hoping to see you. Come on, I want to ask you something. Mabel points down at the table with a raspberry pink colored pencil. Her art supplies scattered across the table lie across various sheets of paper with brightly colored doodles and lots of glitter. You see a drawing that looks a lot like a cross between Barney and Godzilla, a page full of puppies, and a page with a drawing that kind of looks like you with... Is that Ford or Stan? Mabel's not finished with it yet, but the telltale jawline gives you away. Oh, she's drawing my wedding pictures. Oh, good. I'm glad. You sit down at the table, suddenly get the same feeling. You got a job interview. Oh, she's interviewing me. She's giving me the cold shoulder. She's getting ready for me. It intensifies when she pushes her organized chaos of papers aside and steeples her fingers on the table's surface. Ah, yes, a young businesswoman, as she should. Deez, I'll be frank with you. I've been trying to find out a match for my gruncles for a while, but I've never seemed to get their matches made. I'm sorry, a match? Excuse me? But it seems like you were pulled from thin air and attracted to the shack by a magnet of love. It was a sign of God that we just this week we made the chemistry you share with him obvious. You know who I'm talking about, right? I mean, I hope so. It's the only option. It's the only option because it's the only one I've been going for. I guess I have to pick Stan. Exactly. Grunkle Stan says he's not looking for love anymore, but I think he says that after every rejection. He's a romantic deep down, and I can feel it. You know what they say, even when you're not looking for it, love will find you no matter what. Is that what they say? I hope so. Love, that's a jump. Woo! Woo-wee! You've certainly had enough time to form your opinion of Stan, and it's shifted and changed with every additional minute. He's got his own fair share of mysteries, and damn it, you're curious. I sure am. I'm gonna dive right in. There's plenty of potential here, and you see it in your face. You know what would really get this chemistry going? Talking? No, I'm talking something more romantic. Glitter. No. A gun. No. Getting an idea. I'm getting everything ready, Deez. Just focus on falling completely and utterly in love. Matchmaker Mabel's back in the game. Oh no, this is gonna get real messy really fast. Oh boy. I'm so excited. Just as you exit the talk with Mabel, you run into Dipper right outside the living room. Uh-oh. And it doesn't seem like accident either. His arms are crossed and he's looking at you dubiously. Uh-oh. Now we had the good cop, now we get the bad cop. So I heard about Mabel's plan. Yeah? I just left the room. Yeah, well, word travels fast and Mabel sends out mass update texts. Oh my god, of course she does. Of course she does. His defensive posture softens a bit. Just tell me one thing. I know my grunkles can look after themselves, but can you promise you won't hurt Grunkle Stan? No, I'm gonna hurt him with a knife, actually. You can't really trust me. You just met me, but you can trust Stan. Yeah, I know. I guess we're good then for now. Okay, that's good enough. Oh, update text. Tomorrow afternoon. For your lakeside date with Grunkle Stan. Yeah! Yeah, we're fucking winning! Yeah! Yeah! Ugh, this feels awkward enough. No offense, Deez. It's just my grunkle going on a date. Do old people even date? It's kind of hard to wrap my head around. Listen, they date and they fucking know it, okay? Have you ever heard of the Villages? They date and they date hard. They know they're dying soon. I hope Mabel doesn't ask for my help tomorrow. I mean, I have enough trouble trying to date for myself. Mabel calls from upstairs. Hey, Dip Top, I'm gonna need your help tomorrow. Oh no, he's been recruited. Oh my god, I got a date with Stan. That night you lay back in your head, but mentally still stuck on the interesting conversation with Mabel. That was fast. That really spiraled out. Turns out Stan had been planning to take the kids to the lake tomorrow to go fishing, and lucky you managed to score you an invite. Okay. Waddles join you surprisingly, and you have fun little petting his little belly and taking pictures as a distraction from your thoughts. Oh, it's almost... Excuse me. He almost knew something was up, or did Mabel send him? Is he infiltrating your safety zone for intel? This is possible. You decide not, laying back on your mattress and trying to relax. Waddle settles by your side, snuggling up. Aww, now I want to cuddle with my dog. Thanks for the support, little buddy. Eventually you get tired of your phone and decide to close your eyes, but you can't stop thinking about what Mabel said, about how you're gonna fuck her grunkle. It's crazy, right? Stan a romantic, is that what Mabel said? Yeah, right. No way. Maybe charming his own way, sure, but the type of guy who can go on an actual date planned by Mabel? I don't know. What was Mabel planning anyway? She might go for something fancy or formal, but Stan really seems in his element with this hands-on nitty-gritty stuff. Hopefully calling it a date won't ruin the natural thing you have going. We do have a thing going. It's pretty hot. With all the blood and larceny, I love it. Your eyes finally close for good. Weighing down and heavy, you give Waddles a pat while you still can before slipping into unconsciousness. Lovely. We're in time for dates! Date time! You slip out into the back into your room in real life. The sky is light outside, and groggily you feel regret as you realize Waddles' comforting weight isn't there anymore. Oh, he laughed, that little bitch. Wait, that's not what you're regretting. You're regretting the end of what you felt like was a really good dream. Stan had taken you with him to the lake, you think, and somehow ended up in the water. Sunlight streamed down him as he grinned at you, the white shirt looking... Oh, my God! Ah! sticking to his wet skin. Oh my god. I hope this game gets ridiculous. I hope this game gets so nasty. That'd be a date, all right. But last thing you're expecting from today, laughing quietly to yourself, you glance at the clock and see it's time to get ready for the day anyway. I guess more time for dreaming later. A little while later, you're dressed for a day at the lake, meaning dressed for a regular day of summer. You're not sure what to expect, so you kept it casual. You would have eaten breakfast with Stan and the kids, but you were barred from the kitchen by Mabel, who was shielding you from a surprise. Uh-oh. Instead, you were handed a slice of toast topped with an oddly cheerily full sunny-side-up egg and waved outside. Oh, that's so nice. Now that you're out in the sunlight, you can see Mabel stuck a smiley face sticker on top of the egg. You pushed it off with a shrug and dig in, leaning against the scarlet door of the El Diablo. You stare up at the totem pole outside the shack, thinking of how it both stands out and fits in perfectly with the shack's aesthetic. I love. It's obviously part of the weirdness of the tourist stop, but you're not sure why. It looks pretty well made, even though it's kind of creepy, and whenever you move the eyes, the top seem to follow you. Fun. Love that. Love that for us. Suddenly, the doors of the house burst open with a flurry of sequins and glittering hair clips flies out, attached to a very excited Mabel. She's just made of hair clips at this point. Deez, are you ready? And you're not spying any conspiratorially nudges of winks, so you kind of think Mabel's dropped the whole date setup thing, at least for a moment. She certainly has not. There is no way. For what? Fishing? Yeah! Aren't you excited? Yeah! Yeah, this isn't just regular lake fishing. This is Gravity Falls lake fishing, where adventure awaits, danger is hot on your heels, and the island shifts and moves in the corner of your eyes. Oh boy. Sorry, the what? Are we talking about Scuttlebutt Island? I love telling that one. So we were out on the shore, right? We saw this giant... Hey, you kids better not be giving Deez that lake monster story again. No, Grunkle Stan, of course not. Stan comes out of the shack with several fishing rods in the crook of his arm, as well as a large body tackle box in the right of his hand. His other hand are 4 fishing hats with haphazard embroidery on them. Oh, we got hats. Closer look reveals that there's actually names stitched into the hats that reading Mabel and Dippy. Grunkle Stan, you don't have to pretend not to believe us anymore. I swear it really happened. It was just rose right out of the water and started chasing us. And we had to rope back as fast as we could. No, I remember that. I mean, I don't remember that. That would be crazy. No more of that monster talk. You're gonna scare Deez away. The both kids look a little disappointed, but leave it at that. Stan puts a smile and drops Dipper and Mabel's respective fishing hats on their heads. Mabel tugs hers on while running to the car, while Dipper follows, exchanging their usual hat for the fishing one. Adorable. Oh, right, because he switched out his little Gravity Falls hat. I guess they... Copyright? I don't know, but... It's funny. It's good. They're so cute. Oh my god. I never had a twin, but if I ever did, it would be sick as hell. I would be such a nightmare, actually. It would be so cool, but I would be so annoying and so loud, and I'm gonna eat some candy. Stan looks out after them, and he turns to face you. These kids love to exaggerate. Pretty sure it wasn't that terrifying. Besides, I've been through worse. You hear that, kids? Only your Grunkle Stan's got the right to complain. It's true. Stan hefts his fishing supplies over one arm, using the other to dig around the pocket for his car keys. He tosses the rods, hats, tackles, and box inside. Okay. Mabel's hand darts in before Stan can close the trunk, grabbing at a hat. Before you can tell what it says, it's shoved on your hands, then you smooth out the fabric and says, Deez! Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Oh, I told you I wasn't gonna give him the hat. Ah! He made the hat! Ah! He made the hat. He made me a hat. Man made me a hat. You worked so hard stitching it this morning. You even got the letters the right way on, mostly. Oh, he's so embarrassed. He made me a hat. He made me a hat. Mabel gets in the back seat next to Dipper, leaving you to look at the hat more closely. The sewing's a little messy, and one of the letters is backwards, but Stan clearly puts an amount of care into it. Oh, he's an artist. Speaking of Stan, he's staring at the hat Mabel shoved at you, thinking of something to say. Did you really make this for me? I'ma just... I love you. I love you. I love you. Muppet kisses, I love you. Oh, I love that man. I love him so much. Oh, you're so cute. You're so cute, old man. You're gonna get plenty of that later. Stan scratches the back of his head and shrugs a little. He's embarrassed. He likes it. Yeah, Mabel wouldn't let me leave until I made you one. She said it was nicer if all of us had matching hats. That's a lie, and you fucking know it. Put the hat back in the trunk for never! Immediately, I'm putting the hat on. How dare you? How dare anyone? I'm putting that hat on now. You put your hat on and beam. He doesn't respond, just reaching up and closes the trunk, but you see he looks almost too privately pleased to give a comment. He's excited! He made me a hat! How could he not? God, I love this. Oh my god. Let's get to the lake. Here we go. Parking lot's less packed than Stan made it out to be. The weather brought out true fishing fanatics, and you realize for a few customers from the Shack's gift shop milling about, because they can't pay for more. There are a couple clouds out, but the sun is warm against your skin, and you step out of the car and shield your eyes from the light. Oh, this is so nice. This is such a scenic day. This is lovely. A few boats bobbing up and down in the blue-gray water sport telltale signs of fellow fishers with poles sticking out in the boat's edges. But some of the people are just relaxing in the water. Families sit on beach towels and sunbathe. I hope I get to see this man in a bathing suit. I swear to God. I swear to God, if this man's not in a bathing suit, I'm gonna fucking scream. I'm gonna lose my shit. And you spot a couple kids standing in line for a hot dog stand. For a small town, this place is pretty lively. Mabel and Dicker. I'm still not over that. Mabel and Dipper run out to shore, where a splash from Mabel soon devolves the moment into contest of who can splash the worst. Of course. Of course. You grin at them and their laughter, but a quiet grunt from behind you catches your attention. Left to get everything out from the trunk, Stan struggles to get the fishing equipment out from the dropping anything. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna help carry things. He glances up at you. Hello. It's not really much, you know. Goblin Jar, hello, hello, thank you for the follow, welcome, welcome. Well, we're dating old men. We're gonna see this old man be so handsome. Not even a couple of poles. I can't even carry the poles by myself, old man. Stan considers for a moment and then hands you 2 of the 4 fishing poles. Yay, old men. Yes, we love old men. Ah, I love it. I love old men so much. It's so good. Think you can hold your own? What, under the weight of a couple fishing poles? I think I can manage. I'm a big girl. I'm a big goblin. I can do this. Hear Moblin. That's not Moblin. You hear Mabel's voice from the distance away from the shore. Truce, truce. She's got a phone call. She takes out her cell phone as Dipper takes the opportunity to start wringing out parts of his shirt. She has a cell phone? Uh-huh. Okay, I'll be there in 5. Bye, Grenda! Oh my god! I need Grenda in this. I need to do my Grenda impersonate. I love Grenda. Grenda's my favorite character. I have a mug with Grenda's face on it. I love her. My birthday cake for my 21st birthday had a big-ass Grenda on the front. I love Grenda. I love her so much. Sorry, that was... My girl was mentioned. I will lose my absolute shit. Mabel hands up and runs to Stan. Uncle Stan, I'm really sorry, but an emergency's coming right as we speak. Why, somebody dying? No. A opposite, a birth... Who is... A birthing? Who's birthing? Who's birthing? Oh, Grenda Jr., the iguana, is having a baby right now, and Grenda needs me there for motherly support. Uncle Stan, you gotta let me go. You gotta let me go, Uncle Stan. Stan scratches his head. Oh. I thought we were all gonna go fishing today. Can't she hold it in? Isn't that a thing? No. No. Bad. Psst. 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 No. Bad. No, it's not every day I get to see the wonders of iguana childbirth. Uncle Stan, please. Iguana childbirth. Hell of a thought. Mabel gives those patented Mabel puppy eyes, and Stan lets out a heavy sigh, shakes his head, and smiles. Of course, he can't say no to her. She's perfect. She's a baby. She's a baby. All right, Pumpkin. I know your friend's waiting for you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Bye. Mabel wraps her arms around Stan's waist, gives him a strong hug, her wide grin never faltering, and then she lets go and grabs Dipper's wrist before dashing off. You're coming with me, Dip Dip. I'm taking Dipper for moral support. Uh-oh. Thought lizards hatched from eggs. I've seen weirder. Best not to question it. Fair enough. Okay, Gravity Falls. Before you delve too deeply into the thought of live-birthed lizards, your phone buzzes in your pocket. You pull it out in a text from Mabel. Hi, Deez. Hi, Deez. I fixed you up so you get the whole day with Gruckle Stan. Have fun. I made that iguana gave birth. I forced the iguana to give birth right now. I swear to God. Oh, shoot, gotta go. Grenda says Grenda is getting closer to baby time. Oh, okay, that's real. Okay, bye. Clever little devil. No, just Mabel saying she's gonna send lots of pictures of the newly birthed lizard. Okay, fishing time! Fishing time with the old man! So exciting, so excited. Ah. Oh, thank you for the shout out, Goblin Jar. I just noticed that. Thank you, thank you. Why did I not see that? I think it all happened at once. I got so distracted. So sorry. Towards the end of the first pier, docked with only frayed length of rope, sad-looking dinghy with words "Stano War" brushed in thick black paint, you note a small rusting motor on the stern as if it's going to fall apart at any moment, and what looks like a hastily made patch on the side. Don't they have a nicer boat now? There's no way this thing is watertight. Stan sets 2 poles down on the side along with the tackle box. Yikes. Okay. A beauty, ain't she? Wow, there's no good answer here. You look at Stan back at the boat and then back at him. Oh, it's a smit small. Yeah, it's a bit small. It's a bit small for 2 people. Oh, why? We'll have to get real close. No, it's just, compliment the man's boat. Compliment the man's boat. Carp capacity. What are we going to do if we get a massive amount of fish we're going to catch? Optimistic. I like it. Yeah, of course you do. I like everything about you. I like everything. I kiss you more. I love you. Hello. Alright, hotshot. I'll hold you to that. You better hold me in a lot of ways. I'm not done. I'm not done thirsting for this old man. It's never gonna stop. Whoa, they're careful now. I wouldn't want you getting wet before we even started. I mean, we've already... yeah. Yeah. Footing's a little tricky. That plank is a habit of moving and tipping the boat the whole way over. And when that happens, you want to swing their weight. We're gonna swing our weight around. Okay, no, I'm getting out. Stan chuckles heartily, making it clear that he was joking. In your relief, you notice that he's still holding your hand. He's holding my hand. He's holding my hand. Oh, wow. I'm just messing with you, Deez. Don't worry, you're not gonna get wet toots. I'm Toots! I'm Toots! You're calling me Toots? Oh, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere good! This isn't the only fishing vessel I own. The other one's bigger, called the Stano War 2. Yeah, bigger, better. No, I've got pictures. You wanna show me pictures? Hold on, and you, quit standing. Take a seat. Don't worry about losing your balance. Don't fall. Just don't fall. You'll be fine. You sit and watch as Stan digs out his wallet and opens it. It's so full of photos that several come free, fluttering down to the floor of the boat. As you pick them up, you see that there's pictures of Seuss, the kids. As a teenager, you've been told as Wendy. He's got pictures of all the kids. Oh, he loves them all so much. This is the Santa War, too. He hands you an unfolded photo which depicts him and Ford standing proudly on the deck of a comparatively larger, newer, safer-looking vessel than the one you're in now. I'm sorry. Safer looking vegetable. It's docked in a place that you don't recognize, and then the sky is bright and blue and cloudless. Oh God, crowdless. I'm not. My mouth is turning too mushy. She's a resilient one. Sailed all over, never let me down once. Aw, for like a year. Sweetie, sweetie, sweetie. Well, until me and Ford came back to Oregon, then poof, she sputtered out and we had to send her in for repairs. Something about sailing in extreme environments. Damn. Point is, I'm back to the Stano War Mark 1 over here. This old girl's got her quirks, but she's reliable. Me too! That's what they say about me. I got my quirks, but I'm reliable sometimes. Yeah, just like my El Diablo. Aw, she needs help. He chuckles to himself, dusts off his hands before presenting his outstretched palms to you. See that big scar across my palm? I told the kids I got it fighting off a big grizzly bear, but you should have seen the looks on their faces. I say that too. I have a scar on my leg I say I got from fighting a bear. Because the real reason is too embarrassing. But real story is I burned it on the engine when I was 16. Oh, I must have thought it was hot stuff trying to change the oil while the car was running. Oh, stupid old man. Look at how plushy you are. Oh, you're so cute. I can't. I gotta. I'm just keep kissing you. I love you, old man. You're so cute. Oh, I can't stop kissing him. Cannot stop. Oh my God, are you all right? Oh, I'm using the wrong button. There we go. My pops called me an internet. Oh my god! My pops called me an idiot for thinking the engine wasn't hot, but my ma cleaned me up in the end. Aw. You remember you're still holding for his photos and you hand them all back, which he returns to his wallet with some difficulty. Aha. Hey, does that wallet just carry photos, or does it hold money from time to time? Get him! Get him. Fuck yeah. Get him, Deez. Stan chuckles at your teasing. Nah, I just like to keep photos in there to remember. It keeps me grounded. Aww. Let's get on the road, on the water. Busying himself with a cranking motor, he pulls a few poles and stutters to life. Oh. Stan gives the motor a good thump, quits coughing, the engine smoothing out into a much gentler hum. From there, he's taking back to focus to untying the boat in the pier and easing it into the open water of the lake. How nice. Glancing around, you spot the two policemen from your night in the clink, and you clearly duck out of sight, hoping to avoid being seen. Stan turns his head and notices you crouched in the bottom of the boat and looks at you like you're a freak. You hiding from the sun? No, it's those two fucking cops. Stan whips his head around, spots them, and lets out a laugh so loud it startles you. Who, Blubs and Durland? I told you, they're harmless. And besides, I think today they're a little focused on each other than us. Gay cops, gay cops, gay cops on a date. I love it. I love it so much. I love them. I love gay cops. Peek her head over the boat, just enough to see check out Stan's claim. Sure enough, the two cops seem to be engrossed in only each other, laughing and applying sunscreen to each other's skin. It's cute, you think? And a relief that they're not only on the lookout to arrest you and Stan again. Oh, they're so cute. They're so cute. Thank goodness, that cell was way too cold to go back to. Stan gives you a nod of agreement, opening the tackle box. There's a bunch of colorful lures inside, a few hooks, and some spare strings for the poles. He motions for you to hand him your pole. And within moments, he's got a hook tied to your end. Oh, you're a live bait or a lure kind of person. I'm a live lover. I usually use dead bait, but like, you gotta use the meat, right? Like, it's got the smell. I don't use lure. I'm a lure man myself, but I bet I could swing you over to my side in no time. Really? Okay, whatever. Fine. I'll just judge you over here. It's fine. Judge picks out a piece of live bait from the tackle bot and attaches it to your end of the line and then hands it to your back of your pole. Good, because I love using live bait. I hate touching it. I used to fish. I haven't fished in so long. But this is some nice fishing time. Whether because he noticed or because he was just filling out lull conversation, he starts pointing out faces of the locals, putting names to them, and giving you a little oh, he's spilling the tea. He's spilling the neighborhood tea I love. You quickly realize that the background info he gives is too much of his opinion mixed in to be useful. Still, time passes. Oh, that's nice. I want the tea on everybody. I want to hear all the gossip. There's the difference with his excuse that his luck is waiting to kick in any moment now. Aw. Any moment. Any moment, I swear. Looks out the lake and then leaning back with a sigh. I think it's time for a water break, don't you? Yes. I'm gonna take a big ol' sippy. He's trying to distract me. If you faint out there, it's not gonna be me. Okay, toss me a bottle. He leans down and digs around to the bottom of the boat and comes away with 2 bottles of water, wet with condensation. Wet. He tosses you the bottle and you catch it, twisting the tap off and taking a grateful sip. Until now, you didn't realize how thirsty you actually were. I've been thirsty this whole time. Everyone can know I've been as thirsty this whole fucking time. I mean, no, I could use some water. Oh my god. Stan takes out his own bottle, starts chugging the water, clearly more thirsty than you are. I hope. I can only hope. Some of the water slips past the opening and drips down his chin and onto his shirt, darkening the fabric. Your palms suddenly feel very sweaty and you can't look away. I can't look away. Oh no. Stan notices you staring and swallows, taking the bottle away and licking the stray moisture off his lips. Oh my god! Your eyes meet and for a long moment you just stare at each other, neither daring to take a breath. Stan licks his lips again, slowly this time, almost deliberately so. Oh my god! The sound of a boat motor breaks the silence and you whip your head around just in time to see the speedboat tear past you at a speed that's definitely illegal for a lake this small. No! Ridiculous. You have a mind to share a very rude gesture to the driver, but suddenly Stan is grabbing your hand and shouting, "Look out!" Oh shit! Because the massive wave created by the speedboat is heading your direction. Oh no! The off balance, tipping dangerously to one side before dumping you out in the water. Oh no! The water is cold, almost bitterly so. Oh no, oh no, his shirt's gonna be all wet. My shirt's gonna be, oh no, we're all gonna be all wet together. No, no. Nearly instant, you're already soaked and shivering. The poles, the tackle box, and the fish are long gone, and the boat flung upside down, upturned some distance to your right. Oh no. Oh no. You swim over to it and grip onto the curved underbelly, gasping for air. You hear Stan spluttering behind you, making his way to the boat. He's yelling at the offending boat, usually in some very colorful terms. Yeah, we love a man that swears. That you've never heard before. Make mental note to remember later for posterity, and for future usage, probably. Oh my god. Once he makes it to the stand of war, he sags heavily against the woods, taking in deep, measured breaths. He's too completely soaked, and his wet shirt clings tightly to his body. Oh no. Oh no, how terrible. As his chest heaves, you can't help but look your fill, and then pretend to be very interested scanning the lake for 2 policemen when Stan looks your way. Well, that's one disaster of a fishing trip. I don't know, this sounds like a win. This is less of a bug and more of a feature. I'm taking it. I'm taking it. You can say that again. Stan lets out a disappointed groan and starts pulling off his jacket for tossing it onto the boat. What are we going to tell Dipper and Mabel? That their old uncle's lost his fishing touch? You wish. I could outfish you any day. Well. Aw, we're fighting! He splashes water on you and you shriek in mock outrage before a wicked grin fills your face. Oh. Oh no! This is going to be a hard choice. Oh no. Okay. Should I splash him back and be all cute, or should I just fucking dunk him? I feel like dunking him might piss him off. I'm gonna splash him. I think that's fine. I feel like if I over-escalate, he won't like it. We'll see. You rake your arm through the water, creating a big enough wave that it splashes Stan, re-soaking him from head to chest. Oh no. Oh no. He keeps shocked for a moment before letting out a deep belly laugh and returning the gesture with even bigger splash. Okay, now I'll fucking dunk him. By the time Bluggs and Darling come to rescue you, both are so utterly soaked from impromptu water battle, there's no way you're drying off in the sun. Oh no, I guess we'll have to take off our clothes to dry. You were both so utterly soaked from the impromptu water battle, there's no way you're drying off in the sun. You and Stan exchange giddy smiles as Blub heads back to the shore, and something tells you that Stan, despite losing all the fish, you weren't gonna go back empty-handed, and neither was Stan. Oh! Hell yeah. Let's fucking go. We walk all the way back to the car and slow and methodical, a relief after the adrenaline rush. It's only adrenaline with this guy. Dan is wringing out his jacket, muttering under his breath something about damaging good Moroccan leather when a sudden violent cold chill runs through your body. Despite the warmth of the sun, your soaked clothes and clammy skin from the water all catch up to you at once and you start shivering. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, take my jacket. Before you can protest, Jen is draping the jacket around your shoulders. This would normally be very cute, but I feel like it's only wetter. It's damp, but you're immediately surrounded by a sense of warmth. Oh, that's nice. And your chills subside just a little bit. Somehow, despite having a dunk in the lake, along with the rest of him, the jacket smells good. It's got a faint woodsy smell to it, a hint of smokiness. Oh, I love that. I don't know, that woody, smoky smell, it's so good. Oh, I love this. It takes everything for you not to bury your nose into the thick of it. It probably does smell like cigar smoke, which is like a little heatier than like cigarette smoke, right? Like it doesn't have that sting. While you're busy taking in the jacket, Stan hops into the driver's seat and has an El Diablo cranked and running in a flash. Need a ride back? I mean, you drove me here. Stan, you're my ride. It's, yeah, I need a ride. Oh, I know. You little bastard. You cocky little bastard. He reaches across the bench seat and opens the passenger door, motioning you to come inside. I'm gonna motion you to come inside, my guy. Come on, let's get back to the shack. It's a lot warmer in here than you know. Than out there, you know. Okay. Stan flicks the radio on once you're cruising down. Whoa! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Was that too much? Should I reel it back? This is why these are 18 plus. This is why I say the wrong thing. I'm a little bit. Once you're cruising down the road, a good song comes on and you both know the words to it. That's so nice. No, I'm right. Thank you. I appreciate your reassurance. This is much better. I'm a little silly. Stan is humming along quietly and pretends not to notice, not wanting to ruin a good thing. The breeze from the open window is calming and the trees whiz by, and you don't regret getting soaked anymore. Girl, we were soaked from the start. All these wet jokes, I can make so many. This is not long before Stan pulls up to the shack and shuts off El Diablo, and you both exit the car. Your limbs crack, pop from exertion, only now you realize how exhausted you feel from the day's adventure. Ooh, nice warm dry bed. How about yours? Deez, Stan halts for a moment and scratches the back of his head nervously. He's looking at the ground, shuffling his feet back and forth, trying to find the right words to say. I feel kind of bad about getting you all soaked today. Don't worry about it, handsome. I promise you'll be in good hands, and then everything went right to hell in a handbasket, didn't it? Oh, sweetie, sweet old man. It's fine. Do you like campfire? Do I like... Hello? I do. We were just talking about how much I like that smoky smell. What? I asked if you like campfires. Are we having s'mores? Yeah. Or just, yes. Yes. Hold on. Oh, we're having a fire? You're left confused and standing in the backyard of the shack as Stan dashes inside, slamming this man's run faster to make this campfire than he's run ever. Except for running from the cops, I think. That's fantastic. Despite Stan's jacket, you're still a little damp. Being exposed to this definitely doesn't help. Of course, you're cold. You stand your phone, and several minutes you are ready to give up and head inside when inside the shack when Stan comes through with the frack door, arms full of marshmallows. Yes! I want to show you something. You want to show me something? What do you want to show me? I'll take whatever you show me, old man. I'll take it and run. Curious, you follow him over to what appears to be a makeshift fire pit. There's already wood and kindling inside, and part of you wonders if Stan always keeps firewood lying about, or if he just prepared this for you. Oh. He pulls a book of matches from his pocket and strikes the match, his head bursting into bright yellow flame. He tosses it into the wood pile where gradually kindling ignites. It's not long before you have a modest but warm fire at your feet. Oh, nice. I figured you're still pretty damp, and I'm sure you're hungry as hell since we didn't catch any fish, so... yeah. I feel like this was still a win. He gestures at the fire and marshmallows again. It's the least I could do for screwing you up your day. Oh, Stan. This is wonderful! Thank you so much. I love it. Stan blushes just a little from the praise. He's just like me. The man can't take praise. I love it. This is why I like him so much, with that much sincerity. Well, shucks. He's so cute. I can't. You're not sure how long you sit by the fire, roasting marshmallows over the open flame. Stan's burned his mouth more times than you can count trying to eat a marshmallow far too soon, and you've burnt enough of the treat to make even Stay Puft Man weep. Oh, good. The dialogue's so good. Stan packs another marshmallow out of the bag and turns over his fingers a few times like he's contemplating something. Will you propose to me with this marshmallow? Please? I would love to see a marshmallow proposal. You ever played catch with these? Catch? Huh? I mean, tossed him up and tried to catch him again with your mouth. Oh, you want to know what my mouth can do? Okay. Who doesn't do that? I thought I'd ask. You never know with some people these days. This is true. Suddenly a grin sparks across his lips and he tosses the marshmallow up in the air straight towards you. Oh, catch! You lean back and watch the marshmallow slowly arc as it falls towards you. You're gonna make it. It sails just past your cheek and lands on the ground. No! Damn it. Stan makes a disappointed noise, but you pluck the marshmallow off the ground and pop it in your mouth. Gross! Icky. Suddenly, the back door flies open. Out come Dipper and Mabel running to the campfire excitedly. They're both in pajamas, but look wide awake as ever and are already snatching up the marshmallow bag. Oh, are those marshmallows? Come on, Gruckle Stan. Because you should be in bed. And I want to get some action. Go away, kids. He ruffles Mabel's hair affectionately and pulls her into his lap, handing her his roasting stick. Nope, we're teenagers now. Teenagers don't have bedtimes. Yeah, exactly. So Grunkle Stan, answer still no. You cannot go out on a 3-day camping trip to track ghost prints. Grunkle Ford supports my theory. Well, that's what happens. Your Grunkle Ford needs a bedtime too. How was the live lizard birth? Grenda Jr. was so relaxed she didn't even realize Grenda Jr. Extreme was being born before her very eyes. And then wait, Tipper, you tell him the rest. Why don't you keep telling it? I didn't get a great look. Oh, gross. But I gave you a front row seat right next to me. You sold the whole thing up close, intimately, unforgettably. Oh, awful. This boy has been scarred. Health class video game got shit on him. Tipper shivers, not from the chill of the night air. Oh no, he's traumatized. All right, so Granda Jr. Extreme imprinted on Dipper. Isn't that the cutest thing? Little Dip, a mom! Oh, I love that. It's not. I'm manly. You can be a mom and be manly. Manly moms are definitely a thing. I would fucking... Man mom? Damn. Man MILF? Shit. Anyway, you and Stan chuckle at the kids' antics and give each other knowing glances as you each pop another marshmallow into your mouths. The fire crackles as you draw Stan's jacket further around yourself, feeling truly warm for the first time today. Oh, how cute! Yeah, we're almost like halfway there. This is so long! That I'm really doing bad at this. Jesus. This is so impressive. Oh my god. It's a new day and you wake up early, grasped with a desire to go outdoors. You decide breakfast is, for one, doesn't sound bad. And maybe a walk. Greasy's ain't too far, and there's food there was pretty good, so you head back over there before anyone else knows you're gone. Defend against the morning chill, you pull on Stan's jacket, which you haven't yet returned from yesterday. You didn't see him when you got up, so it wouldn't hurt to wear it one more time, would it? Oh my. When you arrive at Greasy's diner, you're immediately greeted with the scent of fresh coffee and sizzling bacon. Looking around the other diners, you guess this is the breakfast rush. Oh, okay. I wonder who's gonna be like, is that Stan Pine's fucking jacket? And she's gonna be like, no, nobody's? Huh? Of course, in a small town like this, that means about a dozen other people are here. There's gotta be one who recognizes this fucking jacket. You've been in Gravity Falls for a week, but you've been starting to learn some of their names. Stan Refresher yesterday helped some too. The big burly guy over there with the bushy red beard is, it's Dan, isn't it? No, it's Don. Maybe? I thought it was Dan. Manly Dan! Yes, no, it is Dan. Okay, I did get it. My kids are off somewhere else, so I got an open seat if you need it. Oh, okay. Should I sit by myself or should I sit with him? Oh, shit. I'll sit with him. I want to see what this guy has to say. You take a seat in one of the empty stools next to Dan. Lazy Susan, the waitress, comes over from behind the counter. What can I get you to drink? Cobby! Cobby! You notice that she doesn't take Dan's order. Nice jacket. Thanks, Stan Pines loaned it to me. Okay. Half the town noticed that yesterday. Oh, no! Everybody's talking about it. Uh-oh. Oh, you didn't realize it was that public. It was that public. Splash sent a lot of flying fish swimming my way, though, so thanks. Does weird move that around here that quick? Uh-oh. Embarrassing. Uh-oh. You worried about that now? People in town were already talking before that. You just gave them more to talk about. Oh, no! Everybody knows. Everyone knows that I'm trying to bang the old man. Oh, God. He shrugs as if a slab of solid stone could shrug. I don't listen to gossip. Gossip happens to come to my ears. Lazy Susan comes out with your drink as well as a hot cup of coffee for Manly Dan. You figured he'd ordered it before you sat down. You watch as Dan lifts the steaming cup of coffee to his mouth and then chugs the whole thing. Of course he did. It's Manly Dan. It looks like an instant recipe for a second-degree burn, for surprisingly, almost secondly, he seems relieved by the burning. You start to realize why this guy has such a tough guy reputation. He sighs, putting it down, now empty mug, and looks at you. What were we talking about? I seriously cannot remember. I'll get you a refill. I got waffles last time, right? So I gotta do something else. I'm gonna do egg and bacon. She leaves you and Dan just left in silence. Oh, what should I ask him about? About his family. I'll be nice. Tell me more about your family. Wendy's my oldest, and then there's my 3 boys, Marcus, Kevin, and Gus. Huh. He doesn't mention a spouse. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Okay, wait. We're gonna save right here, and then we're gonna ask, because I want to know if there's like a secret Manly Dan route, because that would be sick as hell. Their mother was the best woman I ever met. Been 5 years since she died. I still think about her. Oh, that's so sad. Oh. She didn't take your order. I'm a regular. Pancakes and a hot black coffee like usual. Okay, that's fine. I don't care anymore. Tell me about Stan. I want to hear about Stan time now. What do you know about Stan Pines? Real con artist type. Not a friend of mine, but as long as Wendy's getting paid out of his pocket, I don't care. That's fair. Doesn't matter what I say, though. Looks like you already know what to think of him. Oh, my gosh. Oh, it is 5 p.m. Okay. So we're gonna wait until Lazy Susan gets her meal back. We're gonna go for a quick break. I have to feed my puppy her din-din and give myself a little pee break. So I recommend that in the next 2 minutes, you give yourself a little pee break, give yourself a little stretchy, and stick around because I want to see what happens with these old men. Thank you so much to everyone who's stopped by so far. I am so excited to continue. All right, and we're gonna go away in 3, 2, 1. All right, we are back. Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging on there. My puppy's got her dinner, my bladder's empty, and we can continue dating these old men with no worries. Lazy Susan comes back over the counter, setting your plate down in front of you. She gives you a manly Dan, a big stack of pancakes, and a refill on his coffee. Yay! Yes, I try to be quick with these. I always feel bad whenever I have to leave. But my bladder, she is weak. He gives a minute to nod to his plate. Like I said, conversation comes to an end as the immediate allure of food takes priority. Fair enough. He finishes far faster than you do, looks out the window, squinting at an angle of light mixed with the trees. It's time for me to hit the road. Nice to meet you. All right, bye, Dan. He goes to the register, pays for his meal, and jogs out of the diner. Very intimate meeting with Manly Dan. As he leaves, Lazy Susan comes over and leans against the counter, giving you a smile. All right, gossip time. All right, sister, what's the tea? So, stranger. Sorry. So, stranger. I've been seeing you around here with the Pines and haven't had a chance to talk to you yet. Mind if I stay for a bit? Not at all, Lazy Susan. Ask me about town. Ask about town. How long you been in Gravity Falls? Are these accents doing anything for you? Oh, my whole life. Besides what happened last summer, it's always been a nice town. And a nice food, right? Yeah, it's great. What happened last summer? Uh-oh, don't ask. Well, never mind all that. All right, ask about the diner. We'll save Stan for last. Are you the owner? Oh, gosh, no. I'm a waitress. I've been here ever since I was a teenager. Me and Matilda have been the only waitresses here for years. I can't keep this up. But we had a promising new trainee working here since the spring. Oh, she points to a girl over a blonde girl around Mabel's ages shooing a raccoon away from the diner's trash cans. Pacifica! Lazy Susan puts her hands on her hips with pride. We're starting her out small. Woodpeckers next. Oh, we got a little Pacifica lore. I love it. Do you know Stanley Pines? She laughs. Who doesn't? Oh, he's a real charmer. What's such a handsome fella? We almost had something once, but it didn't work out. It's so strange. I called him every night. Oh, fuck, Lazy Susan. How are things going with him? Don't ask, Lazy Susan. Lazy Susan! You two look close. Saw you on the lake while I was fishing for dinner. I love her. I love her so much. But he's the real catch of the day, am I right? Lazy Susan! Lazy Susan! Laughing, Lazy Susan elbows you companionly. But you're speechless. She winds down with a sigh. She's embarrassed for both of you now. Am I right? I'm right. Well, better get back to work. It was nice to meet you, Deez. Enjoy your breakfast. I love Lazy Susan. And you do, digging back in your breakfast with gusto until your meal is interrupted again, this time by the buzzing of your phone from inside your pocket. Oh, it's a number you don't recognize. Fuck it, we pick up all the numbers here. Hello? This Deez? Stan? Yeah, it's me. I've got a surprise. Surprise! I'm waiting for you back at the shack. You think you can get back over here whenever you are? Yes? Yes? I want a surprise. Yes? Yes. Sounds intriguing, so you promise to be there after breakfast. It's not long until you finish up, pay for your food, and head out the door. Yoink! I'm going straight there. As you approach the shack, you spot Stan already outside. Is my car fixed? I was about to call you again to make sure you didn't get lost. You plan this sort of timing or what? It comes naturally, so what's my surprise? You'll see. It's a real surprise. What's sexy? All right, what are we getting? Stan leads you to a room in the back of the shack, and you remember being used mostly as a storage space. Oh my god, is he gonna be my lessons? Oh. Okay, now the furniture there has been pushed aside, and boxes have been stacked against the walls to make room for what looks like a boxing ring? It looks ragtag, hand-constructed, and distinctly homemade. He pulled this together just this morning. I started putting this together last night after everyone went to bed. Oh my god, this man wants me so bad. I want this man so bad. He is so you're so handsome. Oh my god. I started putting this together last night. I was admiring my new clinic again, thinking about our drive last week, and remembered I offered to show you how to throw a better punch. Oh, this is so cute. Oh, my heart. Stan shrugs casual, as though he hadn't already put loads of work into what he's prepared for you. So what'd you think? You ready to learn how to hit? Oh, I'm gonna hit. I'm gonna hit so hard. I'm gonna hit that. Whoa, I am eager. I am. So excited. He grins, though relieved, and it's like a weight came off his shoulders. Did he think you might have said no? Well, here. From his pocket, he pulls a roll of what looks like gauze tape. Oh, he's getting real into this. Before we even do anything, we gotta wrap your hands properly. You can get hurt otherwise. He cares. Oh my god, he cares. He takes one of your hands in his, looping the tape around your thumb and winding it around your wrist, then up to your hand, wrapping it snugly. He pulls the tape between your fingers and they rest on his palm. Oh my god. His hand is warm, the warmth seeping through through into yours as he holds it. Oh, he's holding my hand. It's faint, but you can feel the roughness of his palm as you watch as he works. Confident, but careful. Love it. It shouldn't affect you as much as it does. I mean, it is affecting me. You should feel natural, neutral, grateful, nothing more. But when it's him, and the two of you are already nearly face to face, the act holds an undeniable intimacy. That's a line. That's a freaking romance line. Oh my god, that hit me like a truck. Oh my god. I returned from grocery shopping and cooking, and have we gotten to the Gilf's pants yet? No, we've not gotten to the Gilf's pants yet. But I swear, Gutnish, we are getting there. We are getting there, and we are so close. We've already had some intimate encounters. We robbed a guy. We stole some car parts together. And now he's teaching me how to box. He's wrapping my hands. This is like the ghost scene. We might get there. I don't know. I'm pretty psyched. This is a scene, though. Oh my god, you came just in time. He pulls the tape back around your thumb and around your knuckles expertly. It feels tight. No, not tight. Secure. Tight's a better word, but you know. My face hurts from smiling so hard. Oh my god, this is great. Stan finishes the wrap at the wrist, and you watch him pull the tape towards his mouth. Clenching it between his teeth, he jerks his head to sever it. The remainder is then wrapped back snug around and complete, and Stan smiles down at his work. Oh my god. Oh my god. No one can hear me scream as loud as I am. He doesn't look up at you yet, but if he had, he would have been embarrassed by the expression that's on your face. Oh, good. I'm making one hell of an expression right now. Oh my god. Other hand, now. Yes, sir. Oh my god. Yes, sir. I never read fanfics anymore, nor do I play games like these, but oh my gosh, this is great content. Gutnish, this is great content. I mean, I know you've been away, but like it's fantastic. This is what Yume ship content should be. I am eating this up. This is the kind of shit that I read before bed, and it makes me feel so good. I love this so much. You offer your other hand and he starts on it, same as before. This time you watch as the act less and watch the look in his eyes more. In his focus, you find the care underneath it. You can see it in every pull and twist of the tape, a conviction to protect, to secure. This is a fan-made game, I assume. Yes, this is a fan-made game. This is an entirely fan-made game to date, just the Grunkles. So it's made out of love just for the Grunkles. Imagine if it wasn't. Oh my god. Okay, I know you're saying it like, oh, holy shit. But like, Alex Hirsch is one of those creators that loves his series, but also would totally do something like this. This is something that he would pull out of his ass and be like, yeah, no, I didn't do that. That'd be crazy. Yes, I can imagine Alex Hirsch. Yeah, he could do it. He would do it. I don't know. I feel like he's one of those people that's very in touch with his fan base and would definitely just be like, oh, the people want to fuck my great uncle? Fine. The fan's name is Alex Hirsch. Cartoon Network would never allow. That's actually, they're actually Disney, but yeah, Disney even worse. Anyway, you gotta sleep. See ya. Good night, Hawks. Thank you so much for hanging out. I don't know how late it is your time, but thank you for staying up with us. God, we gotta continue. I can't stop. You're so lost in sight before you know it, and he's done looking at you again. All right, not too tight, is it? No, it's perfect. Nope. Ah! Oh shit, the mouse would destroy us. Yeah, no, he would. The mouse would bring down its righteous fury, honestly. I have to blow my nose again, I'm sorry.
know why I'm running so much. Maybe I'm getting a cold. Nope. Then I let you show you how you should be standing. Oh, okay. Okay. Standing, is there something wrong with your posture right now? Stan starts giving some sort of explanation, but the moment he steps up to you, he places the hand at the small of her back to guide you. Words lose their meaning. Oh, this is so intimate. I'm barking. I'm losing my mind. You don't want to be too stiff, you see. Oh, I'm very stiff. Deef, I need you to drink some water. You sound so thirsty. I will. I'm losing my mind. I'm so thirsty. Okay. Okay, I'm getting it together. I swear to God. This is why I wanted to play this game, but this is why I play games, I guess. The mouse isn't invincible. The bastard's copyright has to end sometimes. Can't keep extending it forever. It's true. I mean, we'll see in 100 years if we get a Gravity Falls free IP. Or I guess 90? Like 90 years? He directs you, smoothing out the line of your shoulders, widening your stance, placing guiding hands to show how you should be positioning yourself. He's positioning me. Oh my God. He's talking again, but you're lower than a little distracted. I am so red in the face right now. I cannot stop grinning. This is so embarrassing. I'm so sorry. And that's how we do it. Makes sense? Yup. Good, now on to punching. I've got some personal experience with the way you hit. I've already apologized for that. Oh, I'll hit him again. And it could use a lot of work, kid. I'm telling you, I barely felt it. Here's how to direct that strength. He demonstrates moving to your right, assuming the same stance that he's guided you into, and swinging through empty air. He does it again, slower this time, for him to explain how to shift your weight, where to start from, where to go. All right, get back to the horny stuff. This is fine. Then it's your turn. After a couple swings on your own, the hands-on guidance is back. Yes! Yes, this is what we wanted. Stan's hands first, resting briefly at your waist to adjust the twist of your torso, go next to your shoulders, nudging you into a better balance. He then corrects the movement of your arms. His chest is warm at your back as he reaches to show you, reaches to show you where to go. I'm gonna lose my mind. Oh my God, your breath catches. Fuck! Alright, I need to drink some water. I really do. I need to cool down. I am being crazy. Oh my God. Yes, there. Oh, there indeed, huh? Damn, you almost had it. Try again. Come back here. Actually, I think it would help if I had something to hit. Deez, are you sure you want to go on? You're looking kind of red. I am. I am so red. I am so red. This is what happens when you go into a dating sim blind, I guess. Oh my God, I haven't played a game this fun in forever. This unexpected intimacy is a little overwhelming right now, and he's so close to you. Especially after what you'd heard at the diner today, that whatever you have with him is obvious. It has you a little on edge. Calling you out IRL, damn. Yeah, no, for real. I am so red, like... I'm like fanning myself. Oh my God. I'm fine. You put the whole room together. We haven't even used it yet. We should use the room. For that, you're gonna need these. He holds up a pair of standard, albeit a bit old, boxing gloves and handing them to you. You have some trouble putting them on. They're a little big. I mean, they're his, so. Hold on, let me do it. I'll lace them up for you. Oh, he's lacing up my... Oh. He takes your hand again, like earlier, pulling the laces of the glove tighter and tighter until they fit snug. Oh my God. Is that too tight? Stop saying tight. I can't. Stop saying tight. No, that's fine. He ties it off and takes your other hand, cradling it in his own for a moment before his hands move up, brushing along your wrist. He pulls the laces together, and as he does, you steal a look at his face. Oh my God. There's that same focus, that same care. The longer you stare, the more your heat rushing to your face, turning it red. I don't think my face can get any redder. How about that? It feels perfect. Oh my God. My God. This fucking scene. I'm weak in the knees. He looks up and his eyes lock with yours. He looks away, clearing his throat with a gruff cough, and you notice now his face is that is pink. Good. I'm not alone here. Well, we should get started. Look how big his eyes are. You're gonna have to lay down after this game. Yeah, I might have to. I may have to. I'm gonna try to get through this scene and then call it probably, because I don't know. I can't. I don't know. I'm gonna try to go as long as I can.
I'm just so overwhelmed. This has been so much fun, and I want to keep going. That's the worst thing about streaming games, is that you want to stop, and then it's like, you want to keep going, but now we have to continue. Fuck, okay. Tomorrow I'm supposed to play more Unicorn Overlord. I might play more of this. I don't know. It's nice to see you are the only one affected as you watch Stan quickly wrap his hands with a lingering blush on his face. Good. Good. He pulls on a pair of fingerless gloves next and walks to the makeshift ring. You're gonna try to land a hit on me, alright? I'm hitting on you now. Wait, what? You're gonna just stand there and let me hit you? I don't want to hit an old man. Stan laughed, shaking his head. You think I'd make it that easy on you, Deez? Nah, I'm gonna be hitting back. Of course, I'm not gonna let any of my hits land, but I'll stall you enough to make it a challenge. Okay. Remember what I showed you. Jab, swing, block. Putting him in action is just the next step. Okay. Okay. My voice is just gonna crack. It's fine. Boxing's pretty simple when you get down to it, but it's all in the timing. You need to know what the other person in the ring is thinking. It's like, it's almost a dance. We're dancing? I know a type of dance. No. The other person in the ring, even though you're up against each other, they're just as much your partner as they are your opponent. Oh, I love this symmetry. I love this. Oh my god, this is so creative. I love this so much. Even though you're going head to head, you have to be willing to get intimate with them. Oh, I'm willing. Oh, fuck, my nose. I don't know why my nose is so running. I might be getting sick. Knowing the right moves at the end of time in the right place, you wind up forming a bond with your opponent. Fuck. I didn't finish my game because of the overheating. Oh dang, maybe you need a GPU. I don't think that's a problem. No, that is the problem. That is the fucking problem. God, one time I got so flustered as a teenager, like 18 years old. I got so flustered my nose started bleeding everywhere and everyone started making fun of me, and I this happens to me sometimes, and I get so flustered. I got so flustered at a wedding that I had to be taken out of the room because I started nose bleeding everywhere. It's anime physics. Maybe I'm just blowing my nose so much because it's getting spicy. Anime real? Yeah, no, I swear to God, I shit you not, it's happened to me on 3 separate occasions. Like, I have chronic nosebleeds, and for some reason, that getting, like, overexcited or flushed in the face, like, will set them off. So sometimes if I get really flustered, it just, like, cartoony anime nosebleed. And it's so embarrassing because every fucking person I know is a weeb, and they're like, oh, anime real? My nose bleeds all the time too. It's real. It's real. It's so real. It's why when I played Dramatical Murder as like a young adult, I was like, oh my god, Kojaku, you and me, I feel you. I feel you so good. You and me, we're brothers now. He's my favorite, not even because I like his route the most, but because that bitch also got to nosebleed in like flushing situations, and I'm like, real. Fucking real. Real recognizes real. Okay, time to continue. You nod as you step up, joining him in the ring. See, I needed a second to talk about nosebleeds so I didn't overheat, actually. Where did you learn so much about boxing? Well, oh, he's gonna talk about his dad? Oh, is he gonna talk about his dad? When we were kids, my brother and I had it a little rough. We weren't too popular with the other kids in the neighborhood. So our old man put us through boxing lessons. He wanted us to be tougher. My brother couldn't quite take it. Not exactly. Poindexter could ace the lessons, same how he was with good at anything. But first to quit, first chance he could. Oh. But me? What else did I have going for me, you know? If anything, I had to be tough enough to protect him, to keep us all safe. This is why he has the brass knuckles. I love so much. I always got to be the tough one. I've always have been. It's hard, but sooner or later you forget what it's like not to feel tough, not to have to feel tough. So I guess you could say it gets easier. Oh, man. Oh, that's so heavy. I love it. As Ford and I... After I left home, I was on the road for a bit, got in my fair share of trouble that followed me wherever I went. Well, you could say that again, pal. It was fine. I was tough enough. I knew how to fight. It got me far enough, didn't it? It got me through all these years, and here I am, with you... With huh? Hello? With who? And... Stan's eyes seem to glisten, but he looks away before you can tell for sure. He smiles with that big, ridiculous grin as though to reassure you. He fakes a cough and wipes at his nose. Ah, geez, it's so dusty in here. You're so right. Might as well get started already, huh? You probably don't want to listen to me rambling all day. Actually, you might be surprised that I downloaded a game just to listen to you ramble. Like I said, timing is key. It's the time to make that big swing. I'm about to make a big swing, buddy. Or will they be able to block it? Sometimes it's smarter to just take a quick jab. Even if you don't hit that hard, being quick enough to wear your partner down, keeping him blocked is enough to get you there. You keep making it so easy. I'll get you there. I'll get you there. So let's dance. Let's dance. Cutscene? Cutscene? Oh my god, it's a little mini game. Oh my god, it's a little mini game. That's so funny. Okay, now I have to get serious. Shit. Mini game. A jab is faster than a block and does 1 damage. A swing does 3 damage but is stopped by a block. If neither opponent blocks, both hits will succeed. Okay, so it's okay. Okay, we're gonna jab. Yeah. Swing. Yeah, I'm winning. I'm good at punching. I'm just gonna keep jabbing. Damn it! That's enough, I think. Swing! Yeah! We got him! I got him! Oh, thank God. I beat the shit out of that old man. I killed him. Stan laughs. It's been too long since I've had a decent fight. You were great! Yay! I didn't lose! That's all I can ask. You left too. The two of you lock eyes again, and there it is. That warmth, that redness. Ah, my God. Oh, it's too steamy in here. I'm gonna lose it. You're both covered in sweat, out of breath, and even though you're both exhausted, you still pick up on a light in his eyes, an eagerness. There's something here that's waiting to break in the moment of eye contact. Good. I'm gonna break. I'm gonna fucking break. This is crazy. Breaking the silence, you decide to be the first to act this time. You know what? I think I'd love to dance with you sometime. Oh, that's so cute. Actually, that's a great transition. Yeah, we should do this again. Definitely. But I mean, I think we'd really like to dance with you in a more literal sense, too. Like, not as opponents, but like together. Like dancing. Like actual dancing. Not like punching. You hope he feels this too, this connection, this chemistry you have. It can't just be you. It better not be. I'll fucking die. Your breath is held nervous, and while it felt like time stood still in the space of that pause, just a second later, Stan breathes in and then he speaks. I'd like that, you know? He's smiling in a way that lights up his face like you haven't seen before. Oh my God, this is so cute. You're smiling too, wide and goofy with a sheer grittiness you can't contain. There's something intoxicating about it. I'm completely entranced. I love it. What's that feeling running through you? It's hard to fall back to earth. Oh no. Hey, can you help me get these gloves off? Oh no. Stan laughs loud and free and obliges. Oh, that was so cute. That was a great scene. Oh my God, 10 out of 10. I'm so red in the face. It's later that day, and just after dinner, when you get around telling Stan about your time at the diner. So I guess I'm asking, is it always like that around here? Okay, Deez, would you allow me to send the link if I say it's for some goofy fan art? Sure. Hit up that goofy fan art link. I want to see it, Gutnish. Bring it up. I want to see how powerful this is. All right, let's see. I'm trusting. Oh my God, is that me? Holy shit! Goodness! Oh my God! Oh my God! I've never gotten fan art before. Oh my God, thank you so much. Oh, I'm saving this right now. I'm so sorry, everyone. We have to stop so I can just... Oh my God. Oh my God, this is so exciting. Oh my God, wait, let me see if I can, I'll throw it up on the chat. I'm gonna throw it up on the stream. 1 second here. Image. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna pull it right up because this is crazy. I'm so excited. Look at this little doodle. Oh my God, little doodle of little Deez and an old man. Oh my God, I don't even know where to put this. I'm gonna just hide this over here. Oh my God, this is so exciting. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. I'm so excited. This is so exciting. Oh, that was so quick. You did so good. Oh, it's such a silly doodle, but it's a good doodle. I love it. I love it so much. Thank you, goodness. Oh my God. I'm going to put it on the fridge. I am going, you know what? We're going to put it right on the, well, that's the wrong link. There we go. We're going to take it and we're going to go like this. And then we're going to make it really small. We're going to put it on the fish tank. It's just for the, no, actually we're going to frame it on the wall right here. Yeah, there we go. It's framed on the wall. Now everyone can see it. We'll make it bigger even. There we go. We'll take it away in a minute, but I love this. Oh my God. Let's go. It's framed on the wall. Oh, you're making me so giddy. I'm so excited. This is so great. Oh, you should put it right down next to your Muppet. Oh, you're right. We'll put it right over the Muppet. We'll put it right here. She'll have it right next to her right here. If I could put it in her little hands, I would. We're gonna hide it right down here. Yeah! Oh my God, this is great. Thank you so much. It's gonna be there for the rest of the day, at the very least, whenever we play this game. I'm so excited. That's me! Oh my God. Sorry, I was red before, now I'm really red. Now it'll be there forever. Okay. Deez and Grunkle. I like this little doodle name. Oh my God. Okay. Oh my God, my face hurts so much for laughing. All right, we're gonna continue in the game now. We're gonna continue. Grunkle, did you see? Grunkle, did you see? Look at what, look at it. Look at it. He's not looking. He'll look later, it's fine. I'll demand him to look later. People talking about my love life? After you've survived Mabel, everyone else is small fry. Oh, that's so true. There's not much to talk about in this town, so when a tourist crashes their car into a jewel of the town at the peak of the season, it's prime material. He's too busy looking at me, clearly. Oh, I hope so. That's so, hi. I hope so. When the tourist crashes their car into the jewel of the town, peak of the season. Is he trying to say jewel of the season like in Bridgerton? I'm not sure. Oh my God. Enough of that, though. I thought we could have a private movie night. Oh, Netflix and chill? We having a Netflix and chill, Mr. Stan? Oh my goodness. You know, to wind down a little. I keep the movies in the cabinet. Go on and pick one. I hope it's The Duchess's Cotillion. God, I really want to watch classic drama, horror film. No, we're watching a drama. I want to watch I want to know about The Cotillion. It's an old black and white movie about a young woman whose lover has to leave the country to pursue her dreams. The film's climax right as he's about to get onto the boat to sail off for foreign lands. The lovers kiss as violins swell. They promise to never forget each other and sail away, knowing they'll never see each other again. This is actually my type of movie. I'm such a cornball. Like, I love like any of like the Pride and Prejudice movies or Bridgerton. I'm that kind of loser. So I'm very excited to watch this with Stano. This is great. You hear sniffling, and after confirming that it didn't come from the TV, you realize it's coming from your left from Stan. He's absolutely staring at the TV with a deep set frown on his face, but his eyes shine with withheld tears. Yeah, let's fucking go. Stan is really a romantic at heart, huh? Good call, Mabel. You act like you didn't notice and continue to watch the heroine return to revenge to her average life, clearly no longer satisfied with the mundanity. Oh, God. Feeling comfortable, you shift your position to rest your head on Stan's shoulder. Getting sleepy. A little. But I gotta see how this ends. There's no way she's gonna go on like that. Stan chuckles before making a sound of excitement. Look, this is the best part. He said that about 3 times already, but you don't mind at all. Oh, I love. Not too long after the film concludes, leaving exactly what the woman did when she returned to the docks late at night unclear, setting up for a sequel you know Stan has in his collection. The ending credits scroll across the screen across a melancholy orchestral accompaniment. God, the vocab in this game is also on point. Like, I love it. I mean, this is like my level of able to read, so it's perfect. Because it's not too fancy, but it's got a couple fancy words. I know a couple fancy words. That was a good movie and you're crying. Gotta knock him down a peg. Gotta get him. Hey, his wasn't the only heart that drama touched. The movie played your heart like a fiddle, and a tear runs down your cheek as the credit rolls. You wipe it away, but Stan notices. You feel that much for them, huh? Yeah, it's such a good. I cry during so many movies, so like this has to be the truth. I constantly cry during movies. His tone is gruff with emotion he can't hide. I bet I could get Seuss to write one of those fix-it stories. Seuss could give us a happy. We'll pay Seuss for fanfiction. Why not? Really? He fixed Duck-tectives so Duck-tective's twin brother loved him again, just so when they were kids. I'll see what he can whip up. I love the Duck-tective fanfiction. Yes. By the time the credits are over, you sleepy enough that you can't imagine getting up from your spot. Stan seems to feel the same, but the jarring shift of the TV from black to loud, snowy static brings him to his feet. He grumbles, switching off the unit, but not bothering to take the tape out. We'll watch it again later. You're right, that was pretty good. Of course I was, Deez. Stan offers you his hand to help you up out of your seat, and you accept. Your eyes meet for a moment, the faint glow of the table lamp catching in them before you break the silence with a laugh, smiling tiredly. Thanks for the session today. My arms are sore. I hope that means it's working. Can I ask for a different kind of session tomorrow? Then you realize your hand is still in Stan's and he beams at you. Oh, definitely. See, this is the kind of game that gives you a little bit of like horny subplot, but also enough romance plot that it's like really powerful. I don't know, maybe it's just that I really like this character, but like so many dating sims I feel like have gotten so bland with like, oh my god, we touched hands, okay, it's over. This is peak, actually. This is gonna be ranked on some of my favorite dating sims. I'm glad you agree, Gummy, because like I'm slammed. They're drawing it out so well. I know, I think we're only like halfway done. That's the crazy part, right? Like I feel like someone really put a lot of time into this and it's kind of insane. I thought this was gonna be like, oh, we'll do one love interest one day and then like we'll do Ford next week or something. No, this is like intense. All right, good night then, Stan. I'll see you in, you glance at the clock, a few hours, I guess. Oh god, it's already night. Good night, Deez. Good night, Deez. Deez is gonna cry. You go right to bed, comforted that perhaps Seuss's fanfiction can fix all. Yeah, see, like, we're like halfway done. I have a feeling this is just like chapter progression at this point, but like... He's so frowny. Make him happier. This is so good. Oh my god. I'm really into this. What in the... When you open your eyes, you're being stared down by a fat, wet snout. Stan? Oh no, it's Waddles! Wait, we got an update. Gutnish, what are you doing now? Oh, there's color now! Okay, I'm saving this one too. Alright. If you don't mind, I'm gonna keep just the regular SketchUp because I feel like I spent too much time putting it up, but these are all going and saved in my phone and I'm so excited. Oh my god. These are beautiful, Gutnish. Thank you so much. Oh, I love being he's so precious. I also love the smile on Deez's face because that's definitely the smile I'm making right now. Just Waddles, it's you! The plump pig is lying on your chest and boy is he real hefty. Deez! The pig is talking to me? You bring the sillies, you do. I am so silly. I feel so silly right now. I feel delusional. You jolt up at the sudden voice above you, sending Waddles falling from your chest into your lap with a scream. Awesome goblin. All these goblins are so awesome. I love the goblin squad so much. And awesome goat. Goat. Greatest of all time. You turn to see Mabel, a metal-filled smile and rosy cheeks, barely able to contain her glee, and despite nearly scaring the life out of you. Hey there, sleepyhead, it's lunchtime! It is, what happened to breakfast? You glance at your phone, tells you that you've slept past noon. Instead of leaving and letting you get ready for the day, though, Mabel sits right down on the edge of the mattress with you and looks at you expectantly. Oh, she wants the deets. Gutnish is the goat, you are so right. Also a retro sweetheart, also correct. A goddamn gem. So, how have things been going with Gruckle Stan? Has he told you about his feelings yet? Have you two kissed? Girl, you're not sure how you would tell her even if those things did happen. Lots of times. Well, why don't we just deflect to Stan? That seems like a good idea. Because you won't tell me a thing. Come on, Deez. I thought we had a bond that lets me learn how much I'm improving my Grunkle Stan's second chance at love. Third chance. Fourth chance. Actually, let's not put numbers. Okay, maybe there hasn't been many milestones, but things are going great, right? What do you think, sweet girl? Absolutely. Definitely. I think you should tell him how you feel. I'll keep that in mind, but can I get changed now, little girl? So cute. With all this hectic supernatural stuff in Gravity Falls that inexplicably often finds itself in or near the shack, you haven't been able to spend much significant time with Stan since your boxing session. You only found short moments, like the late-night game of cards that ran longer than expected, because by the end of it, you both just left the deck on the table as you listened to him tell a story about this one time he... Well, you guessed that it was a significant amount of time. You never really wanted those moments to end. You're right, I don't. That's exactly what you need. This man needs someone to tell people stories. And just yesterday, Ford came up to you in the kitchen, standing with a bowl of cereal in one hand. He apparently was in the middle of eating and basically gave you a condensed version of, if you break my twin brother's heart, I'll make you regret it. Oh, good. Good. I'm glad we're threatening everybody. Deez got threatened on all angles. Perfect. I have been prepped and ready to go. My little Muppety ass is ready. Oh my god. The bowl of cereal turning out to be 95% marshmallows did not make him seem any less intimidating. Man's eating friggin' Lucky Charms. You're not sure why he did that. As far as you know, there's nothing official between you and Stan. Besides, Stan and Form don't even live on land anymore. They'll be setting sail again, exploring the seas and documenting oddities of the world. From what you've heard about it already, it's intense stuff that keeps them on the move and untethered. Right, untethered from me. And you're no expert, but your car's looking pretty close to done, meaning you'll be leaving Gravity Falls soon. All you can do is hope you're not leaving any regrets. Oh no! Oh no, we're reaching... Oh no! Oh no. Heading through the back door so you don't disturb Seuss's current tour, you round the house to where your car has stood still for the past 2 weeks. Sure enough, there you find Stan, staring thoughtfully into the hood before he spots you and brightens. Yay! Hey, how's it hanging, Deez? How are Deez hanging? Now I'll tell you. Fancy finding you here. Fancy finding you here outside your own house where Ford told me you'd be. I'm really good at flirting. I'm unpredictable, never know where I'll be up to next. You're almost good to go, as far as I can tell. I'm planning to take her for a quick test run around town to make sure. No, can I break the car again? Where do we go? You ain't coming. I don't want you inside because there's an explosion. Okay. But if you're free tonight, I figured we would celebrate. How? How are we celebrating? How are we fucking celebrating? I need to know. What do you have in mind? I couldn't tell you. That just ruined the surprise. All you have to worry about is yourself. Meet me back here in a few hours and wear your best duds. All black? Gloves? Stan shoots you a wink, twirling the car keys around in his fingers before he turns to get into your car. Oh no. Unsure why you couldn't go with him and hang out tonight. You wave goodbye and watch carefully as he revs the car to life. No! The car can't work! So blushy. I can't. Blushy emojis is right. I'm dying, guys. Chat, I'm dying. And no explosion. He gives you a thumbs up, which you return, and pulls out into the dirt road towards town. Goodbye, handsome man. A handful of hours later, and it's just about time to get ready for your date. Stan got back to the shack a moment ago, and through the window you spotted Mabel talking to him outside. Though you couldn't figure out what they were saying, you laughed to yourself when she took his face in her hand, squishing his cheeks and looking him straight in the eye. A cute intimidation tactic, maybe. You're down bad. Yeah, I am down bad, Davis. I'm so fucking... I love him. I love dating sims. This is what happens. Every time I play one, I'm like, this is a fictional man I'm in love with, actually. And if it's a fictional man from a TV show or like a game or something that I'm already obsessed with, this is it. It's over. You should see me when I play Baldur's Gate. I'm fucking a loser. I get down bad for fictional men like every day. I actually have a sticker from an artist of Stan, and it's him in like a catboy pose, and it says, he's pathetic, I love him. It's me. After rummaging through the clothes you bought with you on your trip, you're relieved to find an outfit that fits the occasion. It's something classic, something flashy, or something casual. I think I'm gonna go classic. I feel like classic is so good. Don't laugh at me. I know it's bad, but I love him. He's pathetic and I love him. Feeling good about your outfit you chose, you head outside to meet Stan. I wonder what he'll think of my classic look. My classic look is just whatever I'm wearing on this Muppet. It's the Stan outfit from the zombie episode. That's what it is. You step out onto the back porch where you are met with his back to you, looking off into the distance. You're about to call his name when he turns to your direction. Your words die on your tongue. Oh, God. Speechless at the sight of him. Oh, he's wow! He looks handsome! Oh my god. Your eyes catch on the way to his gold chain glints in the light. His chest hair! Oh my god! Drawing your attention to his proudly exposed chest, helpfully framed by the cut of his shirt. The buttons almost strain to contain how good he looks. Oh my god. Your gaze follows the line lower to Stan whistles playfully at the sight of you. Oh shit, he caught me looking. He caught me looking bad. Aren't you a sight for sore eyes? Well, do a turnaround. You're not so bad yourself. I feel like I have to reply back, right? Like, you sure clean up nicely. Ooh. You give him a once-over as though you hadn't already been looking earlier. Stan's cheeks flush to the slightest pink as he smooths his jacket in response, posture straightening proudly. This look used to be all the rage back in the day. Trends may fade, but Stan Pines has still got it. Hell yeah, he's got his old clothes from the 80s. Fuck yeah. So where to? Hands in his pocket, Stan nods over to the Stanmobile a few feet in front of you. Only one way to find out. Oh, he's taking me somewhere? Oh shit. Oh shit. We're going out to make out point. Oh my god. He offers his arm and escorts you to the passenger side, opening and shutting the door for you before heading out to the driver's side. While you were already looking forward to this, the way Stan looks makes you even more eager. Is that cologne? It suits him. I love cologne. Fuck. This man cleaned up. He did the absolute minimum. I'm losing my mind. You watch him, thinking to yourself just how crazy all this is. Your brain telling you to get a grip, but your cheeks are beginning to ache from smiling so much, and you can't just bring yourself to mind. That's me. My cheeks are, oh my god, And we're in the car. El Diablo soon spurs to life, and you're on the way. Since you don't know your destination, you're not sure how long the ride will be. Not that you mind at all. Make conversation. You always... This mysterious with your dates, luring them off tonight with the promise of a good time. I mean, that's what we did last time, right? Nah, only ones I like being around. Yay! Yay! Yay, that's me! Good to know. Besides, you should definitely know what to expect from a drive with me by now. The unexpected? Bingo. Let's go rob a bank. You gaze out the window again, unable to keep the smiling from your face. Another minute or so passes before Stan speaks again. Alright, we're almost there. Close your eyes. Really? Yes, really. I've got a blindfold in the glove box! Oh my god. If you can't stop yourself from peeking, I may need that. We may need that. My nose is running again. I can't lose my mind. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna comment on it. Fuck it. We're gonna quick save just to be safe, but... You laugh and cover your eyes with your hands. Oh, okay. We can save that for another time. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes, 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 yes. I promise I won't peek. Fuck yeah. Oh my god. Why does he have a glove? Why does he have a blindfold in the glove box? Why? You can't see, but somehow your instincts tell you he's flushed red from that. He laughs, pleased. Good. I'm glad we're making promises. Oh, thank god. Keep your eyes closed for another minute or two as Stan begins to tell you about the time he was hogtied and blindfolded by some thugs on the side of a desert road. Sounds fun. Just as he gets to the good part about how he had to hitchhike using only his nose, the car comes to a stop. You both hear and feel Stan put the car into park and realize there's a muffled music not too far from you. Can I look now? Hold on. Stan exits the car and footfalls tell you he's walking to your side. In a second, he's there, opening your door. Can I look now? Stan chuckles. Unless you can walk with your eyes closed. You open your eyes to see a rundown diner, Greasy's diner to be exact. The building's about as slightly shabby in appearance as it was when you last visited, but under the glowing "We Have Food" sign is an endearingly hand-painted banner reading "Disco Night." Through the windows you can spot energetic silhouettes and flashing multicolored lights. Disco Night! Oh my god. Hardly grandiose, but it's still beautiful. Oh my god, Stan. He takes your hands and helps you out of the passenger seat. Oh, he's also flustered. No, I love it. No, I do like it. No, I love it. You know I've been dying to see the magic I make on the dance floor. It seems cruel to keep you waiting any longer. Ah. Oh. No, the teasing option. Oh, I'm really bad with this. It's so cute, man. I know. I'm losing my mind. This is so sweet and cute. I don't know if he begged them to be like, all right, please do disco night tomorrow, or if he just like, if it was just like, oh yeah, it's on the town schedule. I don't know, but okay. We're gonna tease him a little bit. Well, let's see if you can keep up, old man. Oh, now you're in for it, kid. Hold on to your socks. No, I'm not gonna hang on to anything. I hope it all flies off. Oh my god, it's so disco-y. Oh my god. As you step inside, you're greeted by the light sight of a dance floor. A disco ball reflects fragments of colorful spotlights all around the room, and even the cow skull just above the jukebox has a string of lights wrapped around its horns. Oh, so cute. There's a good amount of people here. It's mostly older adults, which is unsurprising given the music genre, but there's a few younger folks who seem to be enjoying themselves unironically. You're surprised you don't see Mabel and her friends here. Oh, no kids, huh? No kids means it's adults only fun. I'm very excited. Didn't do all this just for me, did you? Nah, it's a monthly thing that picked up a while back. I lend them some equipment for every time, but I may have knocked it up a week or four. Oh, good. Oh, good. He was like, you're doing this tonight. You're fucking doing this. He's smirking. He's so proud of himself. You roll your eyes, but give him a fond smile. Well, then let's dance already. Oh, my God. Grab Stan's hand in yours. You lead him out on the dance floor, and he follows eagerly. All right, we could start with you off with something easy. Nuh-uh, I need to see your moves first. Make sure you're the real deal. Good. Give him the fucking bullshit. Got any requests? Dab? No, we're not I want to say foxtrot. That's what I want to see. I want to dance foxtrot with this old man, but dabbing? No, we have to. I'm not the young buck I used to be, but I still got some Lindy Hop in me. Good, that's my favorite. Oh my god. Isn't that a different dance? That's not the point. Whatever, it's couple dancing. So you're not gonna throw me around like a rag doll? Boo. Boo. Unless you ask not. Oh! Unless I ask nicely. Oh my god. Before you dance, before you know it, the song is passed, and then another, and another. You weren't too sure at first, but Stan's actually a really good dancer. He's light on his feet, and he's definitely got rhythm. He knows just where to guide you and how to hold you. Well, did you know what dancing is actually... I mean, you know what they say about good dancers, good sense of rhythm, and a good sense of rhythm means... Oh god, I hope your hands aren't sweaty. Are you sweaty? Your face starts to feel hot when he shoots you a wink before leading you half-turn that leads your back in a flush against his chest. Oh my god. Ah, man, I've never been a good dancer, I'll be real. Being swung around sounds so romantic. You're getting it really good, Deez. You having fun? He asks low in your ear the way it makes your heart flutter as you sway together. Oh my god. Only because I have such an amazing partner. I could say the same thing. Stan laughs, brings you back to face him, but the song ends only seconds later and he releases his hold on you. It's a slow song and Stan raises his brow at you questioningly. Oh yeah? What is it? What do you want to do? You know what? Fuck it. We're taking initiative here. I'm not being humble. I'm pushing. Foxtrot was really fun too. Yeah, I've only taken a couple lessons for Foxtrot, but I really enjoyed it when I did. It just seems like such a romantic and fun dance, especially for like Stan, whereas he's like such a lively person. He's not going to take it so seriously. You know, you need a guy to flip you around a little bit. It's so fun. I mean, that's not what I meant. Hey. Of course you want to continue. Laughing, you take his hand in yours again and guide it back to your side. Stan beams and brings you closer still. Oh. You're about to rest your palms against his chest, but you change your mind and rest them on his broad shoulders. You're almost too nervous to look him in the eye. When you do get to glance upward, you're so pleased with what you see. Uh-huh. Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh my god. Covering my face. I can't look at you guys. Don't look at me. You've been close before, intimately even, but this is a whole new ballpark. Face to face, moving slowly as one, nothing to distract the one from each other's gazes. Oh, God. You try not to think about how good he smells or how comforted and electrified his hold makes you feel. And you definitely try not to think about how a slightly forward would easily bring his lips to yours. Oh my god. We gotta be smooching this man tonight. We gotta be. The song changes again, almost too soon, you think, but Stan just picks up his tempo and to match and keeping their proximity the same. 1 second. I need to see what my dog is doing. She is being crazy. I will be right back. I'm sorry about this impromptu. Be right back. Sorry about that. She's fine. Will Doggy be up to no good? Yes, she will. She is a little puppy. She's about maybe 10 months old. While she's a good girl and she usually doesn't get in too much trouble, she is chewing. So if I leave her alone for too long and I don't check and I hear a noise, it may be something in her mouth. Nothing this time. She's all good. She's laying down. But sometimes I have to check on her. She did find my art print collection the other day, so that was a new surprise. I got up to go downstairs to go check on her, and my head got so dizzy. I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm lightheaded from being so blushed out. Okay, the song changes again, almost too soon, but Stan picks up his tempo to keep match, keeping your proximity the same. By now, you don't even have to look at your feet. He's just carrying you away. The pace quickens and you both get caught in it. Swing, a twirl, a swing, a twirl, another swing, and you're dipped into Stan's arms so smoothly that it takes you a split second to realize why you're nearly upside down. See? Man gotta flip ya. I was right. Stan's grinning down at you, panting from the intense bout, holding the dip. Ah, you dipped ya. Ah, it's so good. I love. Fuck it, I'm gonna kiss him. Hell yeah. You gotta go for it. Stan glances down at your lips for a split second, but it's enough to tempt you and you do the same. Ah, maybe it's the romantic in you, but you can't help yourself. Heart thrumming in your ears, you lean up, meeting him in a kiss! We did it! My god, this is so exciting. He makes a noise of surprise, which turns into one of contentment as he kisses back. You part after a moment, and Stan's eyes are wide with excitement. Grin bigger than you've ever seen. This man got a smooch. He's fucking living. Before you can kiss him again, he brings you back up into his arms to finish off the dance as the song ends. A quick glance around the room lets you know that most of the surrounding patrons were watching the two of you dance. They look away as you notice some whispering and some getting back to their own technique. Let's fucking go! Everyone's like, hello? It's Stan who speaks first. You hungry? Oh, that's not what I was expecting. Oh, not what you were expecting. Okay, well, well, you're kind of relieved he's keeping the mood light. I'm pretty thirsty. Should I keep it light? I don't know what we're gonna be doing later. Okay. Fuck it. I'll do whatever you ask me. Great, my treat. Oh, he really likes me. He's buying me stuff. Of course, the place he's most generous is at a diner whose most expensive entree is $20. Lucky for you, I only wanted some fries and a shake. Ooh, that sounds so good, actually. Instead of waiting for a server to come by, Stan goes straight to the counter to order. You sit down at a pleasantly unsticky booth to wait for him and notice that Stan just left his jacket on the seat next to you. I'm gonna steal his jacket. Give me that man's jacket. In no time, Stan returns with 2 orders of fries and 2 shakes. He grins when he sees the jacket draped over your shoulders. Hope you don't mind. I was feeling a bit chilly. It's mine now. It's my jacket. Nice try. Nah, that one looks good on you, and it's not wet this time. Yet. He sits sliding right next to you. Oh, we're same side boothers now. We're insufferable. It's been a long time since I just got fries and a shake from an old diner. Not usually something people my age do, I guess. Fuck you. You can use french fries at any age. I want to know when the last time was, but I also want to just be like, fuck it. You're different. You're a special man. From what I've seen, there's a lot about you that's unlike other people your age. Stan looks down at his fries instead of meeting your eye. Uh-oh. Oh, no! Okay, wait, we gotta go back. I gotta go back. I gotta say something better. They don't know how to have a good time. Yeah, there we go. That's better. They're all busy hating their spouses and drinking to forget. Yeah, and paying taxes. Stan grasps his checks and mock her. Don't even stay that good. He shivers at the very thought. Okay, this is a better option. This is why we quick save, kids. This is why we quick save. Ready to dig in properly? You take in a fry and dip it in your chocolate shape. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I love chocolate shape. Let's fucking go. Phoenix Flame, hello, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. We are, let's fucking go. We are dating old men. Stan, a handful of fries, ready to be shoved in his gaping mouth, looks at you like you're just screamed bloody murder. What? No, chocolate shake and french fries? Delicious. Anyone who can fight me, anyone who disagrees. What? Did you you've never had it? You're so old, you have all this experience and you've never had one? It's delicious, perfect mix of sweet and salty, like me. Stan frowns. Oh, he doesn't like it. Don't knock it till you try it. He scoffs, picking up a fry, dipping it into your shake instead of his own, and pops it into his mouth. Dick. His eyes widen as he chews silently until he swallows. Oh, he actually likes it. He likes when I show him something new. Not too bad. It's actually not half bad. All right. I gotta rub it in his face, right? Like, that's gotta be, I don't know. I feel like if you're bullying a boy from New Jersey, if you're dating him, you gotta fucking rub his nose in it, ruin his day. Let's get him. I'm hurt that you're surprised at my good taste. Well, you're here with me, so you're right. I shouldn't have doubted you. Hell yeah! You soon slip into that comfortable silence again as you survey the crowd and the couples on the dance floor. Ah. Everyone seems to be having a good time. It's nice seeing others enjoy something Stan helped put on. It seems he does do more good than he likes to admit himself. Yeah, he's a good guy. Well, he's not going on crime sprees or getting arrested this time. Soon you are to the ends of your cups and have picked up the last bits of your fries. You want to get out of here? Yes, sir. Yes. Lead the way. Oh, so I was much cooler about it in the game than I was. Oh, God. Soon you're back in the old Diablo, engine purring to life as Stan screeches out of the little parking lot and onto Main Street. No, I want to pull off on the side of the road, but I guess this is fine. With the way he drives, you honestly don't know how he keeps his car in such good shape, even with mechanic skills. But eventually your speed becomes reasonable as Stan transitions from the asphalt road to the dirt, and you're left to realize that your quickened pulse isn't due to his driving, but from anticipation. Are we doing this? Is this it? Are we doing it? You're taking me for some late night errands again? If that's what we're calling it, I mean, nah, I thought we could just see where the road takes us. Yes. You know, for a small town, it sure is huge. Tell me about it. The forest is more of a trap than the shack. Worked on me just fine. Oh, shit. And I can't take credit for that one. Sure, Ford's babe magnet helped. Ford, he lets out a laugh. But I was drawn to this place on my own, too. I mean, it's grown on me like a fungus. But it has. Yeah, fungus talk. This is how we seduce the man. He collects spores and fungus. I'm the kind of guy who likes hugs and trails and draws gnomes. That's my brother. I'd rather be in the city and in the woods. Way fewer bugs, way more people to pickpocket, and not everyone knows my face. Fair. So then how does someone like you end up in a place like this? You said you were from Jersey, right? I know how everyone else has gotten here, but not you. Stan, serious time. Serious lore time. Stan sighs if the weight of his whole life story lies with that question. Luckily, he humors you. Long story short, my brother and I had a falling out when we were kids. High school. I got kicked out, barely talked to my parents for 10 years. He moved here. I spent those years bouncing from state to state. Oregon was one of the few I hadn't been banned from. Oh, that's a good... Wow. You're telling me? Then one day he drops me a line, asks me to come here. I come here thinking he wants to make up, at least talk things out, but he was in a bad place, basically told me to get lost. What? Yeah, well, we both made our mistakes that day. We fought, said some things, threw some punches, pushed a man in a portal, you know, the usual. I suppose now that you know how weird this town is telling you, I accidentally pushed my twin brother through the cosmic portal in the basement, leaving him to fend for himself and hop through dimensions for the next 30 years. Isn't as crazy as it normally would be. Your mouth is just agape, so you think your jaw might be on the floor. Close your mouth, kid. You'll catch flies like that. Yes, sir. What about you? Huh? You said Ford went through a portal for 30 years, but what'd you do during that time? Is that what made you start the shack? Oh, yeah, like I said, I came here 'cause Sixer asked me, but once he was gone, he didn't have anywhere to go, and I wasn't gonna leave till I got back. Did he really spend 30 years of his life trying to get his brother back? Wow. So I started the Mystery Shack. The locals thought I was my brother, and liked the mysterious scientist in the wood shtick, so I had to roll with it. Oh. So you had to pretend to be Ford, too, the whole time? Wow, it's almost like I missed 2 whole seasons. Only in name, sweetheart. That's a good thing. I always went by Stan anyway. Let me tell you, Stanford Pines was never cooler than he was me. Caught off guard in your absolute shock, you erupt into laughter. Oh, that I can believe. Oh, that's so cute. Oh my god, this is very intimate, though I already know all this information. By now it feels like you've been driving for a good while, and then you start wondering if Stan really does have no idea where he's going. But the thought stops in its tracks when the car makes a sharp turn onto a diverging path. You catch the slightest glimpse. Oh my god. You catch the slightest glimpse of a wooden sign reading "Do Not Enter." I can read. I mostly can read. Where are we going? Relax, Deez. I know what I'm doing. Do you? Do you know what you're doing? There's really there's this real hot spot up ahead on the cliff's edge. Let's see the whole town and the horizon and everything. It's real picturesque. That sounds amazing. Makeout Point? Wait, isn't this the Makeout Point where Wendy goes? We have to be going. Please tell me we are. Please. The car suddenly jerks left, and there's a tumbling bump as you go over a large redwood root. That is, if we don't die before we get there. Sorry, kid. That one was in my blind spot. Sure. It's pitch black outside, Stan. Everything's a blind spot. Okay. All right, hold on. Just one more jump, and we're in the clear. Let's hold on. You grasp on the back of your seat in one hand and the car's door handle with the other, unsure of how big the bump he has in mind. I'll show him how big of a bump. It's worse than you expected. Stan accelerating enough that you swear the wheels have left the ground, until landing hard enough that Stan finds it necessary to brace you with his own arm, keeping you from slamming your head into the dashboard. Well, he does protect me. He protect. The snowmobile pulls up to its destination at the cliff's edge. Just as Stan did, you have a perfect view of the whole town. All right, the snowmobile pulls up. Just as Stan said, you have a perfect view of the whole town, the surrounding canyon, and the remarkably saucer-esque shape cut into the natural bridge. Right? You catch Stan's pleased grin from the corner of your eye as you gasp, taking it all in. I want to be gasping in other ways, but okay. Though the sun has long since set, the small glowing streetlights from the small town illuminate the surrounding trees, providing only a slight hint of the mountain shadows. Pretty. It's not until seeing it up here that sinks in just how secluded from the world's gravelly falls is. It's almost hidden treasure among the evergreens. It is. And although the black, thick forestry behind where you parked seemed daunting alone at night, here with Stan it just feels promising. Well, that's good, Sassy. So I'm guessing you like it, right? It's beautiful. It's beautiful. As you survey the scene, you realize this cliff seems rather untouched, save for flimsy barrier made of wire and stakes just before its end. How'd you find this place? Well, there's this other spot, like this one, that I'm told the kids call Lookout Point. It's just across from us. Oh, so we're on the other side of Lookout Point. This is old people Lookout Point. This is Makeout Point. Sam points to the spot opposite the car street ahead. Huh. This place seems infested with teenagers, though. Saw it myself when you drove up here to help Dipper with a girl situation. Teenagers. Gross. Yeah, exactly. hits you with more fully now that you're here with Stan alone, together, away from the world as you know it. You're thrilled, anxious, and suddenly you don't know what to do with your hands. Oh, a nervous giggle escapes you, and Stan offers a kind but reassuring smile as he slings his arm around the back of his seat, crossing his leg over the other. The casual air is contagious, and you're thankful for it. I'm wearing a nice little dress, I guess. So how'd you kill time in a place like this for 30 years, besides all the shack and secret portal stuff? Stan laughs and scratching his cheek. Well, as you know, I'm full of surprises. I'd skip town every now and again for actual supplies or a promising hookup, but as the shack became a household name, I had to stay put for longer and longer. Sometimes I'd make do trying to enjoy the small town thing. He's going out to find a hookup. You settle in, you're not budging until he elaborates. Like what? The fun stuff? Like disco nights? Oh yeah. Stan scans the horizon looking for something. Okay, there, see the bowling place? Used to have a team there. We were really good thanks to yours truly. Until this wet blanket Toby came on board and had to use bumpers like a baby. No, Toby determined, you little bitch. Bumper baby bitch, Toby. Again, you don't mean to laugh. Yikes. You got that right. Aside from that, there's this great taco joint and bar. The kids go to the arcade, and the mini golf place is pretty decent. Oh, right! Mini golf. Starts counting on his fingers. There's a mall, a creepy animatronic pizza place, a public pool, which I would not recommend, by the way, unless you're into sitting with strangers' filth. That all sounds pretty dang fun, minus the filth part. Yes. That sounds like a lot to do around here. It's weird, ain't it? It's like you never hear about a place, but if a situation calls for it, pow, it's right here in town. And it's just weirdly like as if we needed every situation. You really like hearing Stan talk about anything, really. The way he emotes with his hands, the grit in his voice, the gradual increase of enthusiasm when he gets passionate, even about something small, and of course he never fails to make you laugh. This is what we mean. Man's gotta make you laugh. You could listen to him all night long. So you prepare to do that, adjusting your legs to a more relaxed position. Nothing wrong with taking advantage of the legroom in these wide bench sheets. Alright, what about, graveyard! Nothing special there, not even that spooky. Sure, the grave of America's lost president is in there, and something about a national treasure, but I went there myself for an artifact inspiration. There wasn't even a decent headstone to steal. Oh, okay. Factory. You know, I'm sure that place is still there. There used to be this attraction in the middle of it. Brat, Gideon, Gleeful. Gleeful? Like Bud Gleeful? The car dealership guy Gleeful? Yeah, Gideon's is Bud's snot-nosed kid. They used to run a scam that made money off poor suckers hoping to buy his dreams by posing Gideon as a psychic. I know nothing about that. Oh no. It's just as tasteless as you're probably imagining. He even danced around and sang like a monkey in a tux. So what? I had a real monkey at the shack back then. Wore a hat and everything. Anyway, these idiots obviously ate it up. He became the biggest competition, and even bigger pain in my ass. That old factory is where they used to make his merchandise. Oh no, what happened to Gideon? Had some realizations. Supposedly he's trying to get that silver spoon out of his mouth like a normal tween, the rest of them, who knows? Haven't heard about him his visit, so I can't tell you. They didn't care about writing Gideon in. Must be a good sign. Alright, weirdly shaped building, let's go! That's the club. That's the club. You shot him a look. The club? Stan makes it through the next words without laughing. That's the name, honest! You snort. Clever? The club. In the club, we all fam. In the club, we are all family. You need to watch that movie. The club? Wait, which movie is that? Is that like where the quote's from? I actually don't know where it's from. I just know it from Megalopolis. Okay. I've actually never heard of this movie. I just know the clip from like TikTok and shit because I'm addicted to little videos. Most of the time I know them, but that one I didn't know. It's from a movie called Megalopolis, and it's like crazy. Okay. I mean, fuck it. It's a crazy movie. I definitely would need to watch it too then. Is it like scary crazy or like funny crazy or like insane crazy? Sexy crazy? The name might be questionable, but the place is nice enough to only let you in if you're rich. Only ever managed to sneak in there once. Bad vibes there, even for somebody like me. Worst of all, the food is mediocre. Not the kind of quality I didn't pay for. Not crazy good either. It's like just kind of crazy that exists and someone made it. That's fair. Okay, so I like crazy bad movies, like old crazy movies, so like I would probably be in there. If you've ever seen like There's a few crazy movies from the 80s. I like watching B movies, so if it's a B movie, I'll fucking take it. In the club, we were all family. There's a lull in conversation for a moment where you both are simply admiring the view. It seems you've inched your way closer to Stan as he was speaking because all of a sudden you realize your leg isn't that all that far from his. I love crazy bad movies. Me too. I used to watch a lot of them in my youth. The Room. Oh my god, The Room. Hello? My favorite is Trolls 2! Okay, I love Trolls 2. Trolls 2 is great. I love the Trolls movies. That's actually kind of where a lot of my little ear inspirations and tail inspirations and stuff went from. And all the feltiness. It's so good. I actually love Trolls movies, unironically. Though I can't really talk because one of my favorite... Nilbog is goblin backwards! I never noticed that, actually. That's fantastic. Oh, wait. We're talking about two different kinds of trolls, I realize. Oh my god, I'm talking about... Okay. I embarrassed myself just now. Anyway. I definitely was thinking about the children's Trolls movie. I'm working on a new goblin design for myself, and her hair is absolutely inspired by the Trolls movies. Okay, see, we're talking about Trolls movies. My troll movie is crazy. I mean, I'll watch it. I'll watch more troll movies. I want to see more trolls, because it's not even trolls. Trolls the doll. That's the one I was talking about, but Gummy's actually talking about something else. I'm just being stupid. It was made by a guy. Oh my god, a guy. Nothing scarier than a man with a camera, truly. I fucking can't. It seems like they stole the name and put a 2 on it. He wanted to ride on the Trolls thing and it's completely unrelated. Okay, that makes sense. That actually makes sense. See, I was about to, like, go into my whole love of Minions and, like, DreamWorks movies, but we're not going to do that today because, you know what, fuck it. It's completely unrelated and so funny. That sounds great, though. Like a silly little troll movie. Even if it's, like, a bad horror movie, it sounds funny. I used to watch a lot of bad movies as, like, I was in a club in college that we would just watch bad movies all the time. And I've seen some crazy ones now. It seems like you've inched your way closer. Oh, God. The reflection of the outside light on Stan's glasses keeps you from being able to read his expression from this position. I consume bad media frequently. As you should. As you fucking should. I'm going to suggest a movie. It's kind of insane and kind of bad taste, but I'm going to suggest it anyway. If you have never heard of the Robert Baxey film Wizards, it's a bad animated film from the 80s. I'm going to tell you nothing other than it's of bad taste, but if you want to watch something fucking insane and scream what, watch that. I have it on Blu-ray because it's so crazy, but I definitely recommend it. Is Trolls 2 the one that they didn't have the first movie, they just named it 2? Is that what they did? I'm gonna get closer to Stan while we have this conversation about Trolls. You very nearly closed the gap between you both, and it would have been smooth too if not for the creak of the patent leather seat as you sifted. Not the word. Wait, they made it Trolls. That's so weird. I love that. Stan's grin tells you we noticed. Time for a diversion. Uh-oh. Robert Baxey made some amazing cult movies. Chef's Kiss. He did. All of his movies are fucking crazy. Wizards is one that's, like, absolutely bonkers. It was definitely my first taste of his work, and I saw it in a movie, and I was in a club, and I was walking out, and I was like, is that what I fucking think it is? And the visuals kind of... You'll see. There's, like, nipples everywhere. It's insane. What's that on the water tower over there? Oh, that's Old Chestnut. What's it look like to you? Muffin. Looks like muffin. Looks like a muffin. Not sure why anyone would choose that for a symbol of vandalism. Maybe it scares the hell out of anyone with a wheat allergy. I gotta play into it. Maybe it's a bran muffin. He wiggles his fingers like he's telling a spooky story. Maybe it's a bran muffin. With extra raisins. You know, I almost died up there once. It's a real doozy of a story. You take the bait. Oh, do tell. And he does, with his usual flourish, painting a picture of the time he and his great niece bravely scaled the tower and nearly got shaken from it by a video game character come to life. Right. Okay, so, like, I've watched this show so many times, but I forget sometimes what actually happens in it. You find yourself with another chance to move closer. Yes. We're gonna just keep scooching. Stan's speech falters a bit as you inch closer to the side of your hand brushes his, but he continues where you leave it there. So I say to Mabel, having just looked death straight in the dumb, ugly face. Finally, your thigh meets his, and suddenly he seems to have a pretty persistent itch on the back of his head because he can't stop rubbing it. Oh, good.
Good. I'm pushing this. I'm gonna get over there. So that punk Robbie learned his lesson eventually, but you know, his type, how his type are. I think I have an idea. Your eyes meet Stan's and you hope to God he can't tell how your heart is hammering in your chest. Good, good, good. We're moving in. We're moving in. We're moving in. Here goes nothing. You steal your nerves, moving gently to rest your head on Stan's shoulder. Oh, leaning into his side. You hold your breath as you focus on the water tower in front of you, worried about how he could be but the look he could be giving you. We're cuddling. I want to... We're up on makeout, you know, we're cuddling up. Stan clears his throat, pulling his arm away from you. For a moment, the feeling that you have just crossed the line makes you mentally curse yourself. Until he lets an embarrassingly fake yawn, an arm above his head, resting his arm. Yes! Yes, 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 yes! You did the old arm stretchy move. I love. You're excited by his touch and your success that it takes you a moment to realize that yawn and stretch, he just used that cliche. Yes, and it worked! I'm gonna call him out on it. We're gonna quick save, but then I'm gonna call him out on it. You can't help but laugh. What? Stan reddens, smiling sheepishly down at you. Can't believe you just did the old yawn and stretch. Well, it worked, didn't it? It's still a trick if it's recognized right off the back. Stand silent for a moment before making a face. There goes my 7 days without an existential crisis streak. Now that you're against his side, you really don't know what to do with your damn hands. Oh, I'm gonna touch him. Are they a little sweaty? Are they? I'm gonna just... Ah! Okay. Be cool, Deez. Be cool. All right. We're gonna fucking do it. I'm gonna touch him. I'm gonna touch him on the thigh. Again, as casually as possible, you try to rest a hand on Stan's leg just above his knee. At his contact, Stan coughs at his own surprise. Oh no! You're about to remove yourself and apologize, but he stops you by beating you to it. Sorry, I'm fine, it's fine. I had a little something stuck in my flagella. I don't want to talk about your flagella, sweetheart. I want to talk about your flagellum. For a moment, you care not say anything and close your eyes. He has a flagella. He got that flagella, though. There's a scent again. That overtone of cheap cologne mingles with leather, cigar smoke, and salt. From this proximity in the car, just the right kind of overwhelming. Oh, yes. You can't really believe this. Never in your wildest imagination could you imagine this is how your slow summer road trip worked out. But in this moment, you can't really imagine it any other way. He's swimming around his medium, navigating the microorganism life. Gotta know about his flagella. He's a little flagella organism. You know, I could actually say a lot of things right now, but I'm not gonna. I want to get to know his flagellas. In this moment, you can't really imagine anyway. You're just happy. Oh! There he is in the car. Holy shit. Hey, Stan. Thanks for your help. His eyes meet your own as he smiles down at you. Holy moly! Here he is! There he is! No problem, kid. It's what kind souls like me do. You really are a lifesaver. Seriously, my car would have been a goner. You rescued me from being bled dry by a mechanic. You can feel the rumble in Stan's chest as he hums. He just wants to hear about me and not saving. How about me saving money? Crooks, all of them, not even charismatic about it. That's certainly a plus. Your hand moves upwards towards his broad chest, just below the V of his shirt. Yes! I'm not the only one. I'm not only thankful for a place to freeload, though, Stan. I've actually had a really incredible time here. Seriously, I'm the luckiest person to ever be ripped out of the forest with their car, since it's been by such a nice family. Aww. Better than a simple trip to the mystery shack. Hopefully I bring home a little gift from the gift shop. If you know what I mean. Oh, shit. Okay. Ah, fuck. This is gonna be... I feel like if I tell him how I feel... We can always go back, but, like, I'm quick saving just again to be sure. But, like... Those words come back to you, and despite telling already, you know what? Yeah, if everything goes south... No. Alright, here goes. Stan, I really like you. You focus on the gold chain by your fingertips and toy with it. Just avoiding eye contact to keep your nerves while you have him. Oh. Really enjoyed getting to know this place going to know you these last couple weeks, even when you got me shot at. I can't tell you how much of a relief it's been, not only to escape death by complete boredom, but also find myself having the most fun I've ever had, period. You need an extra gulp of air for this next part. Thank you for tonight. I'm glad you brought me here, and I'm gonna miss you. Oh! No! Wait! Why did you say that? Another glance up, and there's Stan looking at you with a mix of emotions you can't place.
You think you feel his pulse skip a beat under your palm, and you're sure your own does it the same. He looks away, his pronounced jawline fairly exaggerated into the shadows, and you see his clench before his face again. You don't know who leans in first, more anything, but suddenly Stan's hand is cupping your face! Yes, and his lips are on yours. Ah! What's sweet but somewhat clumsy as his big glasses remind you of their existence by hitting you in the cheek as he leans in close. You can't help but hum against his lips. Oh my god, yes. Oh my god, I can't stop. Oh god, you forgot to breathe. Part of you are both breathing, just a bit heavier than before. Stan's big dumb grin is accompanied by pink dusted cheeks. He's giving me the look. Should we push these seats back, buddy? Are you okay? So I know myself, right? Like, I feel like I would be like, oh, why wouldn't be? I think we could do better. Like, be smart. I'm just gonna fucking jump him again. I think that's just... I want to be smooth, but I also know myself. Fuck it. Stan laughs, cupping your face and bringing your lips close to yours again. He's more confident now, more sure with his hands. The kiss lasts longer and shows no sign of stopping anytime soon, but from this angle, still a bit awkward, side to side like this. Well, he's got the big nose. It's hard. I have no nose, so luckily that makes it a little easier, but... Stan makes a noise of surprise against your mouth as you grab him by the collar and drag him down to your seat. But then he laughs. You can feel his smile on yours. Oh, this is so sweet. This is so sweet. Oh my god. The kiss deepens before Stan breaks it to instead kiss along your neck, your collarbone, his stubble, feeling absolutely wonderful on your skin. Oh no, I'm getting flustered. Oh my god. Your fingertips have ruffled his hair beyond repair at this point, and you have to admit you prefer it this way. You get caught up in this moment, in his embrace, his kisses, each more intoxicating than the last, and his hand caressing your sides and waist in a way that makes Stan's name leave your lips. Oh my god. No! No, 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 no! No! You both jolt and your hands flipping as Stan shoots up at the noise so fast that it hits the roof of the car. Oh no, he swears furiously and rubs his head as he looks for the source of the disruption. What the? Sorry, Mr. Pines. You both look up the voice. Distant echoing. Stan practically growls, printing the bridge of his nose and hiding his face in shame. Sweet Moses. It was an accident, we swear, you bitch. Stan flips on his headlights to illuminate. No. Another car with two people inside, directly across from you at lookout point. They must have pulled up while you two were not looking. Okay, this actually happened to me once. I was, trying to kiss a guy in the front seat of a car, and I crawled into his lap, and then my ass hit the horn in my parents' driveway. And instead of being cool about it, I just opened the side door, rolled out of the driver's seat, and said, goodbye! And that was it. It's awful. Honking the horn is never, never good. Stan opens his door so hard and fast you amaze he's still on his hinges as he steps out. Oh, he pissed! I'm gonna kill you, Robbie! Robbie, no! Robbie, no! Oh, that son of a bitch. Oh, that son of a bitch. Are you serious? Sure enough, the figure in the driver's seat, scared out of his absolute wits, fits the description of an angsty-looking evil teen. There's a girl in the seat next to him with purple hair who seems to be trying to hide behind her phone as she slaps the boy's shoulder. No! We were just leaving. We didn't see your car. I don't remember the last name right now, Robbie, but you're gonna hope I never find out. Oh, no! No! Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh my god. Oh my god! Okay, whew. Gotta take a sip of water after that. That was crazy. Okay, we're back. We're good. The other car screeches the rest of the way out of the sight, a couple more accidental honks, and a final "I'm so sorry" being thrown your way as it goes. Oh no, that's so embarrassing. That was absolutely mortifying. Shows that you're never too old to be embarrassed for teenage hijinks, truly. And although that's definitely the most embarrassed you've ever been, you kind of feel bad for the guy. Imagine being on the other end of this situation. Stan flops back into his seat, swearing under his breath for a moment before sighing. He rubs his face with his hands before looking at you. Well, that happened. It sure did, buddy. Sure did, and we're in it together. Oh my god. Amazing. Bless. Mr. Chat. Jesus. He seems nice. Stan grumbles, shutting his car door and starting up the engine. Can't even drive off to a cliff without any privacy in this town. Oh, man. Guess we should start heading back. No, we could take the scenic route and pull over again. Perhaps. Maybe. Luckily, the scenic route is also the long way home. You're mostly joking about a scenic route back to the shack during this time of night, but both Gravity Falls and Stan have a way of amazing you to no end. Little bioluminescent mushrooms are sprinkled along the path on the trees in perfect rings. Stan drives slowly and to take advantage of it to marvel the greenish glow. Pretty. There's a lot more where these came from, or so I've heard. There's a gnome forest somewhere around here. Never been, because, well, gnomes, but maybe Ford can let us know if there's something somewhere like it without the pests. Gnome pests. What's he feel about goblins if he doesn't like gnomes? I feel like we're kind of similar. I don't know. You rest your head on the windowsill, watching the toadstools of all shapes and sizes go by, counting them. I'd really like that. With each passing minute, the rumble of the road and the thrum of the car seem to add another weight to your eyelids, and suddenly your fatigue catches up with you. No, girl, stay up! Stay up, we have to... No! You alright? You hum an affirmative, and Stan takes you at your word. Well, this could be better. Sliding up next to him, you bring Stan's free arm that's not on the wheel around yourself like it was earlier this evening, and he chuckles. That's right, get yourself comfortable. I will. The other eyes fall closed, content. Ah! Wake me up if there's a nymph or something. Ah, that's so cute. Oh my god, we're almost at the end. It looks like this is actually working out. Yeah, fuck yeah. Okay. I guess we're in the final end. Oh shit. Okay, I guess we're in the final part. Okay, I'm so excited. I was gonna call it, but now I'm like, oh, we're finished? It's your last day in Gravity Falls. Weeks ago, you were worried today would never come, but now that it's here, you don't know how to feel. Just yesterday, when Stan told you the car was good to go, you wanted to believe there was something still left for him to fix. And yesterday evening, after your final dinner with the whole Pines family and Seuss's back-breaking goodbye hug, you almost had resigned yourself to letting go. No! But now, in the clarity of daylight, you realize that these weird and wonderful people don't have to disappear from your life for good. You'll always have the memories, and you'll still be able to keep in touch through letters, packages, and video calls. No! Go with him. Girl. They won't be able to get rid of you even. Too late, suckers. Cherished friends for life. That's the best. When it's like, haha, friend, you're stuck with me forever. When you make your way out of the shack, you're met by the Pines and Waddles, all gathered beside a large tarp covering what you guess is your car. They're talking amongst themselves until they spot you. They're actually like, surprise, we wrecked your car again. You have to stay. There they are. We thought you were going to miss the big reveal. Now, you guys. Oh, God. Ford and Stan each take an end of the tarp, pulling it off with a flourish as Mabel and Dipper throw their handfuls of confetti in the air. Ta-da! Oh, no. Dipper looks traumatized. He always looks traumatized. That boy is traumatized for like 20 years worth. He has anxiety enough that it's gonna tense up into one little ball and he's just gonna be stuck with it. And there it is, your car! Besides a couple of nicks here and there, it's hard to drive and believes the same one you crashed just weeks ago. Heck, it probably runs better than it did when you first got it. That's true. Looks amazing. Alright, you take it all in, running your hands on the hood, marveling at the spotless windows. Ford, can I call you next time I need a tune-up? If this is what happens when you use that magnet gun, I might as well ask you to total my car more often. Yes, well, perhaps we can find a middle ground. Oh, he's a little blushed too. Look at you. Okay, we'll date you next. Don't worry. We'll have time for you. Hey, no love for me? Don't forget who got you out of this mess in the first place. It's true. I could never. Trust me, I think of you every time I use my windshield wipers without jamming the button. You laugh, giving Stan a big hug in gratitude. Thank you, Stan. Please don't tell me this is it, and we just walk away. I'll be so mad. Whole family taking... And thanks to all of you for everything. It's been... unforgettable. Familiar car keys back in your hand, you unlock your car and load your belongings into the truck. Mabel comes up and hands you a package wrapped entirely in ribbons and bows, winking. What did she give me? What did you give me, little girl? Just something to remember us by. Oh, God. Stan calls from where he stands with Ford's to the left of your car. I don't know what this is, but it's from me, too. And, me. Dipper simply shoots you another thumbs up, and when you look at the label on Mabel's gift, you see his name's already on it, besides hers. Should I open it? Should I open it? I guess I have. What if I don't and then I regret it? I don't know. Let's see. You're about to pull the ribbons, but Mabel chides you. No, you have to open it on the road after you leave. Okay. Or, well, after you stop at a rest stop, because if you're driving, please don't get in another accident. The first one wasn't my fault. Jesus. Oh, Breen. I wanted to open it. You put the gift in the trunk on top of everything shelf, making sure it's safe from being crushed. After Mabel, Waddles comes up to you as well and snorts up at you. You give the little guy a loving pat. You're gonna miss that pig. I'm gonna miss that pig. You're really gonna miss Gravity Falls, too. I don't know what to say, except, I guess, you're about to say goodbye when Stan interrupts you. Hold on. I got one more thing to say before you go. And kids, you head on in first. You two, Sixer, give us some alone time. I gotta show them some kinks with the engine. Yes, that's exactly. Everyone believes you. Everyone believes you. Mabel, ooh, ooh, as she leaves, accompanying Dipper and Ford back into the shack. You think that it's altogether too easy, but Stan thinks so too, because he turns his back to the shack. Visible window just as Mabel peeks out from the side of the window pane. Of course she does. Alone, Mabel, get out. Mabel disappears from the window and Stan turns back to you. Well, it's been some couple of weeks, huh? Gotta say, I'm usually on the other side of this conversation, if there's a conversation at all. And look, I've never been good at this stuff, so I'll cut right to the chase. If this was just a summer thing, I get it, I really do. But if it were more... Say, it's more. It's so much more. It's so much more! Good. Really? I mean, of course, really. I'm a fantastic catch. You lucked out with this one, kid. Oh my god. Honestly, Stan, you're not wrong. You don't come off as the long-distance type. I was afraid to ask, so wasn't sure I had the guts. But I'm glad you did. Yeah, well, you know, there's still a few things we gotta get a better hang of. Yeah! There's quite a few things we haven't done. Give him a warm look of your own. Fondness show, and Stan flushes under your gaze. Well, I guess I should give you my number. Wait, you already have that. I'd like a proper kiss. Kissy, kissy, kissy. You barely lean in before he meets you with a purposeful kiss, one that holds promise. And it's enough to bring you back memories night of his car on the cliff. You'll definitely be staying in touch. Just as you're about to deepen the kiss, a high-pitched squeal rips your attention from each other's sound origin to find none other than Mabel pressing up against the shack's window. She's got her nose pressed against the glass, like... I knew it. I knew you could do it, Gruckle Stan. I knew. Love at last. A small hand comes into view and grabs her from the window before six-fingered one waves and draws the curtain shut. Yay! Stan looks a bit peeved at being interrupted, but relaxes as you laugh. You got some good kids there, Stan. Trust me, I know. Mabel talked me through some of the rough spots, believe it or not. I believe it. I believe it. Oh, I do. Maybe next time me and Ford Doc, we can pick up where we left off. Yes! Yes. What? Yes. Another more chaste peck on the lips serves your answer. I'll hold it to you, sailor. Don't forget me now, right? I'll swear I'll spam you with text messages if you do. Dipper showed me how. Oh no, they gave this man technology? Not when you say your final goodbye with one last look at him. I can't forget you if I tried. See you later, Stan. Oh my god, is this really how it's ending? Stan watches you get in your car and start up the engine. You turn on the road with ease, and as you rear mirror, you see Stan waving goodbye, as well as Dipper, Mabel, and Ford from the shack. You smile at the sight and say one last goodbye into the quiet of your car, watching until you have to focus on the road once more. No! Stan! Yeah, me too. Stan! Stan! Yeah, that's me too. A little longer, you're through the town, back on the open road. A sign passes on the right, now leaving Gravity Falls. No! Guys, it's not until your next rest stop you think open Mabel's gift, or well, the Pines family gift. You unwrap it to find the Mystery Shack souvenirs, a small knitted sweater with Mabel as helpfully labeled as a mug sweater, and a photo. Oh, I got a little Stan gift. No, is that it? That's it? We didn't even fuck once? You're so right, what the fuck? Okay, I didn't get all the CGs, so maybe I have to do this with a walkthrough. I feel like I have to do this with a walkthrough again. Maybe later. We'll skip through everything and we'll just start skipping and seeing if we can find stuff. Because I feel like if I do my preferences, I can text speed, blink effects. Maybe we can just skip through and we can do it again another time. I feel like we need to get... There's more images. I'm not sure if there's just a bad... I feel like that was just the mid-ending, right? Like, that had to have been the mid-ending, and that's why I didn't fill out the bar. That has to be it. So I'm going to have to do this again. But I'm going to speed through it. We're going to speed run it and fill out all the bits, and then we're going to go for Ford. That's what we're doing on Friday. I've decided we're going to fuck Stan right. We're going to fuck him good. I'm going to... yeah. Yeah, we have to. We have to. We have to. All right. So we've sort of did it. I'm proud of everyone that we stuck it through. Thank you so much. Fuck Stan Friday. All right, that's exactly right. We're doing Fuck Stan Friday. I'm using that next week. I hope you know. We're going to use that. Fuck Stan Friday. Hey, what holidays you wrote on the calendar? What? Oh, what? Oh, yeah, no, yes, exactly. That's gonna be like, babe, wake up, it's Fuck Stan Friday. It's Fuck Stan Friday, you fucking loser. I love that. Yes. All right, so Friday we'll be having Fuck Stan Friday. And tomorrow we'll be considering continuing Unicorn Overlord. So that's Unicorn Thursday. That's less cool, but we'll be here again, 1 p.m. EST if you want to come hang out. If you want to have any opinions on anything that we do or say in the future, check out the community Discord. We always are putting out suggestions for games as well as more things to do, or checking me out on X. All the links should be attached on my profile. But thank you guys so much, everyone, for coming, for joining up, for following today. This is really great. I really think we're going to hit the affiliate goal with all this viewership. We've had so many people today. Wahoo! So many amazing things. Gummy can tell you that Gummy's been here since the beginning. But thank you guys all so much. I'm going to look for where everybody's going to raid to now, because everyone's amazing, and I'm so excited. But, oh my goodness, wait, who just followed me? Hello. Thank you for the follow. Aelicus. Thank you. Aelicus. Thank you so much for the follow. I opened the raid chat and then I got the bidding and I was like, hello? What? But we so many people have joined us today. This is absolutely crazy. Now I'm going to figure out where we're all going. Oh, do we want to see another Muppet? I feel like we want to be another Muppet, right? Because we have Doodle, the Doodle Monster. I think I'm going to throw you all with Mr. Doodle. You're all going to meet Doodle Monster. I'm very excited. Thank you guys all so much for hanging out. It's been such a treasure, all of you. Thank you so much for the fan art. Thank you so much for the time. And we'll date Stan on Friday. I'm so excited. Thank you all so much again. All right. We'll see you guys soon. Bye-bye, guys.